Checking, 1, 2, 3. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Today's going to be very, very interesting. I don't think many people have noticed that, you know what? I don't think all of you noticed that I've taken my time out of my mornings to try to make really good content for each one of you. So today I see you. I'm going to go through the chat room and let me see who I see out here. AM, thank you for being here. Let me see everybody else. Dirt Diggler, thank you for being here. Terry Smiles, thank you for being here. Everybody that has been showing up, you guys are awesome. Money Burner, I see you, man. Thank you for being here. Cindy M, I see you. Thank you for being here. Everybody, tune in. It's going to be a good time. What did I do? Did I click something? Yes, I did. I clicked something. That is my fault. Let me see if I fix this over here. Now, for all of you that just showed up here, it is going to be an epic day. Today's going to be a long live stream. It's going to be from the beginning to the end of the night. You all don't know what's going to happen today, but I sure as hell know what's going to happen today. Welcome everybody to the show. Manny J, thank you for being here. Everybody that has been participating in this chat room, I appreciate each one of you. So let me put something up here. Let me make sure that you guys know that I want you to hit the thumbs up. For all of you that just joined, thank you for being here. Everybody, hello. I'm going to wait till we get 20-something people. Today is Thursday. And I need each one of you to know that we are not going to stand down to people that just need a little bit of a cup check. Now, there is a gentleman here in the community that he's been sick in the last couple days. We've all been backing him up. We don't like the fact that certain people get completely banded. We don't like the fact that certain people have a voice and they want to really say what's on their mind, but they get blurred out. They get booted off. And you know what? Let me tell you this, Money Burner. I did not see any of the stream that you were talking about. As a matter of fact, last night was the first time I actually rewinded and I had to make sure what I saw was what I saw. So today, ladies and gentlemen, I see each one of you. We're going to get this up to 20 people. Once we get this up to 20 people, you already know what's going to happen. For all of you that don't know what's going to happen, oh, you best believe. You best believe. Let me start by saying, here we go. Dude, are we ready for this? Ooh, are we ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know this is the NIMA. And we're here, all of us, to back him up. I don't think many of us ever say anything bad to smaller channels. We try to help out smaller channels, try to get them up, try to get their energy up. And I did say this yesterday. Bigger channels completely forget the fact that we are all YouTubers. And that means you. Okay, Daneem? And I see you, Daneem. So, everybody here, please, if you can, comment all you want. Also, if you can, hit the like button. It will help out a lot. I'll make sure that you guys really enjoy today. So, are you guys ready for this? Also, I'm going to give a huge shout out. I have a promoter on my hands right now, apparently. And this guy, his name is RXL. He did officially post something about this show on one of the forums. Huge shout outs to you, RXL. Thank you for promoting this. Everybody else that has been promoting this, it doesn't matter how you promote it, but if you do ever tell your friends about this channel, just remember that I'm here to give you the best entertainment. If I fail to do this, then I fix it the next day. So I see each one of you. We're getting close to 15 people. Now we're getting close to 20 people. Hit the thumbs up. It does help out. Man, oh man, the NIMA. Nobody really knows officially what happened, but I figured it out completely. I saw the clip, and we're going to be going through that clip today. Officially, the one on the screen, he's a smaller channel. He's a very, very small channel. So, he was working with a guy that previously was working with me, and he completely got thrown aside. He got completely thrown under the bus. And you know what? It's pretty hard to say that there's people that don't know what happened. His own panel members, not the NIMA, but the other guy, which you will see very soon. Nobody in the panel has an idea what happened. And I actually found this out yesterday because I thought everybody in the panel knew what was going on. As a matter of fact, Mr. Clean doesn't know what happened. So for any of you that try to attack Mr. Clean, or if you try to attack any of the panel members over there, because supposedly they're supposed to know what happened with the NIMA, they have no idea. And you know what? It's sad. It is really, really sad. And for all of you watching, thank you for being here. We're getting close to 20 people. This is what I want. Once we get to 20 people, I will hit the play button, and you guys will enjoy this. So gentlemen, ladies, it's going to be a hell of a ride all today. You guys are all going to be able to tune in, say your little words. I will have a special guest with me later on today. And just enjoy the show. It's going to be a fun show for each one of you. Remember, there's only so many things I can take yesterday. When you guys talk about Ukraine, I don't want to talk about it here. You can call yourselves on the phone. Ring, ring. Hello. Yeah, you want to keep up with the conversation? You can do that. But yesterday, I did notice some of the guys on the panel wanted to talk about Ukraine. And you know what? If you want to talk about that, I would suggest you, if it has to do with anything of a shooting, anything Ukraine, come on, guys, have a little bit of common sense. So I did, I did make sure that stopped, but that was yesterday. Now let's see over here. We got a super chat in the house, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Let me see if I get it on my screen. There we go. I got it on my screen. Thank you so much. Let me make sure that we have the right banner over here. And once we get the right banner, it will be great. There we go. I can see it better now. Thank you so much, AM, for this one. Look, man, today's Thursday. It's a beautiful new day, Rudy. I see you, Rudy. Christian French, I believe, or French. Okay, I see you. Cindy, I see you. Everybody that has chatted in the chat box, I do see you. AM, thank you so much. For the $2, he says, Team the NIMA. You know what? We're going to play this. We're going to play this now. Are you all ready for this? We're going to play this now. We're getting close to 20 people. That's what I want. Everybody's working right now, but that's okay. That's okay. Let me make sure that everybody, let me see. I click this over here. Boom. AM, thank you so much. So listen to this, boys and ladies. So whatever happened to this gentleman, the other panel members don't know about it. And I officially know that for a fact. When I went through the chat box, which I will show you guys, Mr. Clean didn't know anything about it. So if you say, or if he says in the future, the man says that, this other guy told him stuff he knew he didn't know. The reason why I tell you that some of the panel members didn't know is because they wanted the NIMA, which is him. He's a fragrance YouTuber. They wanted him to jump on the panel. And if they wanted him to jump on the panel and the host of that panel did not want him to jump on and knew and told everybody, that comment in the chat box would have never been brought up. They would have hid it. They would have never said anything. And the one thing Mr. Clean said in that stream, he said, the NIMA, which is the gentleman over here, he says, the NIMA, jump on, have a game with us, play with us. So when I saw that comment, I said, wow, that is insane. The host doesn't even tell the panel members that there's certain people that are not allowed. There's certain people that are banned. And if you're a host, I think you should be transparent to everybody, just like I'm transparent today. I did tell you guys yesterday, some guys here in the panel didn't have really... I don't think they understood that talking about shootings and stuff like that. I mean, come on, a little bit of common sense. But, Ukraine, that's when I stopped it. So when you guys did see a large amount of people here, I did have to stop that one. But I'm transparent. I tell you guys. I straight up tell you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for this? This is going to be a fun time. We got 20 people. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Are you guys ready? Please hit the thumbs up. It will help out a lot.
Want the real tough guy, NIMA?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it?
Oh,
you got
shit, man.
Oh shit!
Bring it, man.
He's noticing the stream, and they're noticing me and you, and now they're officially starting to just be here.
Reaper Cannoli Ultimate Alliance. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. Shout outs to the Mafia. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. I see Mafia all over. Big shout outs to Terry Smiles. There you go. Terry Smiles. Thank you guys for showing support to myself and the Whiskey Reaper. I assume everyone here is part of the Alliance. So I want to say shout outs to the motherfucking Alliance.
I see you. Crib. Put your feet up on the couch. Come in, chill out, have a good time. I'm going to discuss Lotus A Poor Home. You know, I'm Mr. Miami Cuddles if I haven't introduced myself. You're going to have a good time. And yesterday I wore citrine, and I'll tell you what, great for working out. Oop. With Clementine.
Look, I'm going to let Dirt Diggler handle you because at this point...
Diggler, come in on me while you put a rod across the bottom of your fucking nose.
I'm coming home. What the heck?
I can't.
Look, Reaper's even fucking laughing.
I'm laughing. You said, come in me. Who says that? Come in me. Jesus, you said that.
What the heck?
Everybody that's watching, rewind it. He said, come in me. Jesus
tell me, Dirk Diggler, tell me how to be more manly with that stuffed animal in the back.
Man, you just got to have thick skin, man. We're just all playing. But my original comment was not towards you, was actually towards Reaper's crying baby that needs a diaper
does this mean
change.
We're friends?
What the heck?
Friends now, Dirk Diggler? Are we good?
No, I don't want to be your friend. You're soft, bro.
I don't want to be your friend either. I don't like people with stuffed animals. I don't even trust a man. I don't trust a man with stuffed animals, and I don't trust a man with puppets.
Because it's so synthetic. Okay, let me spray you in your mouth, okay? Only in the roof, daddy, not on the tongue. Okay. Okay, woo! Okay, woo! Okay, woo!
This guy, I know he does shit to that stuffed animal. Look,
okay, woo!
Look at him.
Do you understand? One of his watches, one of Dirt Diggler's watches, is going to cost you more than your whole salary
okay, woo!
of the whole year.
Drill down on that giraffe. It doesn't matter
God
what
damn.
his watch costs.
He's not wrong.
You want to see the draft?
Show
Yeah,
him.
I want to see the giraffe.
Show
Bring
him,
it over
Dirt
here.
Diggler. Show
I
him.
don't want to see it.
Don't look at his ass while he's doing this, Reaper, because I know you want to.
While he does that, let's look at this over here. Oh, let's look at that over here, ladies and gentlemen.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice one. I knew what you were doing, you silly bastard. I knew
You
it.
saw that, Dan?
So
How long
look,
did
see,
it
that's
take
what
you to-
listen, Mr. DDLD. See, that's why you just gotta chill. You just gotta have fun. You gotta make fun of yourself.
I am the most
right?
chill guy in the world, but
Listen.
it doesn't mean that I don't know that you implanted a
Can't get it.
flashlight in the back end of that fucking giraffe. I know
Oh,
what
you're
you're
poor.
doing over there. You silly.
Are a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them. Like,
I agree.
Oh shit.
there's no normal people here. Like we are all a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them. Like,
I agree.
Oh shit.
there's no normal people here. Like we are all.
I mean, the Reaper, talking about whiskey and how big is my...
Okay, woo!
What's up, guys? I'm all alone at this restaurant on South Beach.
All right, let me stop this right here, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. I see more people showing up. Yes, it's a work day. I see each one of you. I see you guys. So check this out, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we're going to get dirty, really nasty, because here we have a little bit of receipts on here, and I want you guys all to know that these are the moments that they were talking about. Now, I officially watched everything yesterday, and I said, you know what? I don't watch this guy's stream, but I have to watch it because I got to see everything. I got to see both sides. I do have to see each side of the fence, and I completely looked in here, each side of the fence. So, initially, you see these people, they're having a good time, they're playing a game. But officially, for all of you that don't know, these people have no idea what's going on. And yes, they could say that they have an idea, but officially they don't. Now you have somebody there. His name is, you can see it in the chats. Let me see if we roll it. Let me see if we roll it. Okay, so let's go over here. Okay, so these people have no idea what's happening. And you know what? It's kind of how can I say this? If you're a host and there's something happening backstage, I'm pretty sure that you should be transparent to them. Or if something happened, you should be transparent to them, because then nobody's gonna know what the fuck is going on. Oh shit, the helicopter's here to get me. 911, what's your emergency? Hello, hello. Anyways, I will have a little bit of ADD there. So anyways, this over here is a panel, and Moneyburner was meant to try to help out the NIMA. So the next clip you're going to see here is Moneyburner going on to the panel, and he's trying his best to communicate to the panel, and he's trying his best to communicate to the host that the NIMA wants to go onto this guy's show. So nobody knows what's going on in the panel. So this is where we're going to have a little bit of receipts. You're going to see over here very soon what's going to happen. So these guys are oblivious, and the ladies are also oblivious. So we're going to go over here. Boom. Let me see what happens here. So the first comment I see over here. Do you see this comment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody? Do you see this comment? Okay, you do see this comment, right? So there's people in the audience that obviously know what's going on. They want to bring light to this situation. And who else would it be? Obviously, it's going to be the young lady over there. She's trying to tell them to put on the NIMA. Now, the NIMA has a small channel, and everybody here knows already that he has a small channel, 700 followers, 700 subscribers. And you know what? The young lady, she's over there trying to send out a shout-outs to anybody on the panel to give him an idea of what the fuck is going on. So he completely ignores it. And in the next slideshow that we're going to see here, this is where you're going to start seeing some more stuff that is kind of funny.
The real tough guy, NIMA?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah,
Oh,
man.
shit.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it?
God damn.
You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
Okay, so here, there we go. Now, over here, if you see, this is the, let me see where the comment is. Okay, I'm trying to look for the comment over here for all of you. I actually don't see the comment here, but check this out. We're going to get there. It's here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Somewhere under the rainbow. Let me see. Okay, there we go. The NIMA right now in the chat room. You see it there, boys. The NIMA in the chat room is officially trying to tell somebody to bring Moneyburner in, because if the NIMA, which you saw at the beginning of the slip, if the NIMA isn't allowed in, then Moneyburner can relay the message. So what ended up happening, Moneyburner got let in, and that's great. He got let in, and he's there. So in this clip, basically what he told Dan, which that's the host of the show, he completely told him, and he said, you know what, Dan? You have the NIMA that really wants to get onto this show. It was, it's kind of like ridiculous that you don't let him on the show. And you know what? You kind of said some things on another channel about him, and just, you know, he wants to clear the air. So if he is starting a little bit of issues, a little bit of trouble, and if you have a bad boy that's jumping on, and you want to officially just settle it right there, maybe you should have just let him, you know, the NIMA, say what he wanted to say. But at this point, he didn't do that, and then now you see what's going on. Now Moneyburner is going to get booted. This is the moment that he gets booted, I believe. There we go. Let me see. Okay, yeah, he's still there, and he's about to be booted very soon. So let me see if I click this over for you guys. Okay, so here we go. All right. So here we go. Look at this. You see, okay, do you guys see? This is proof. This is proof right here. The proof is in the pudding, boys. The proof is in the pudding. So listen to this. When there's a panel member that officially, after the whole scenario, sees the fact that the guy is not letting the other guy on, and he has no idea, there's no reason for him to be commenting in the comment box and say, the NIMA hop on. Okay, so if Mr. Clean, which is the other gentleman there, I'm going to say Mr. Clean, there's nothing, there's no hate there's no dislike. It's just, you know, he I think he gets manipulated too. But this is what I'm showing you guys. There's a manipulation in certain channels, and there's certain hosts that do manipulate you here on YouTube. So Mr. Clean, whatever he says, it just doesn't make any sense. He did say in the comment box right here, what we see over here, he did say, and if you guys see it clearly, I'm going to make sure you guys see it even more clearly for all the blind motherfuckers out here. Here we go. Mr. Clean says, the Neem and Gerald, hop on. He says, hop on. Let's play the game. So this officially, ladies and gentlemen, shows that there's no way, nobody in the panel, and I feel bad for the panel members because I guess they don't wanna be part of this. And you know, Margie, she's a great woman. Mr. Clean seems like a great guy. Everybody there seems like an amazing person. But there's one person that is not completely transparent. There's one person there that's not completely clear. So, you know, it's just sad. You know, this is why I'm building this for you guys. I want you all to be completely here, be able to say whatever you want, rant all you want. And, yeah, that's just what it is. Obviously, yesterday, you did see me. I did end the conversation. They were talking about the Ukraine war. I'm not going to have that here. It's just pointless. You guys can call yourselves on the phone, a little text message, a little, you know, little pen pal. You could do a little pen pal to each other, you know. Who was it? I don't remember who it was officially. Oh, yeah, there was a guy named, I think his name was Basic. Okay, there we go. I don't know his name, though, but I just know it's Basic. So if you ever do come onto this channel, just remember, just have a common sense. Have a little bit of common sense. But it's free still to talk about anything. So let's go on here. We're going to go on more on this. And I just hope you guys know both of them got booted. Both of them. Money Burner got booted for being able to try to reach out. And Denim also got booted. And obviously, we already know the fact that there's certain people in the fragrance community. I'm not saying everybody, but there's certain people that can't take the heat. And yes, here we go. Here we go. Let me see. What else does it say there? Let me see. What else does it say here? Okay, let me see some receipts over here. Let me see what it says here. Okay, and over here it says, well, this is the chat room, so you can see officially what it says here. Let me make sure that I know what the fuck I'm reading, because it's actually, okay, there we go. That's proof. It says Mr. Clean, Denim, and Gerard, hop on. Come on, hop on. So if that's not proof to all of you guys over here, if that is not proof right there, that there's panel members in another channel that don't know what's going on, you know what? I wish the host the best, but that is awful. That is just brutal. That is the worst thing that I can see a host do. And I am officially a host now, so I know the difference between what right and wrong is. I've learned this in the last couple months on the social media and the live stream. But yeah, I just want to show you that. And man, I just want to say everybody's welcome here. Mr. Clean, you're welcome here. Margie Noir, you're welcome here. Every one of you are always welcome here. And it's just, you know what? I want to get everybody together. If you have to eliminate one bad apple in all the apples, well, guess what? This is the day that we might be doing this. Today, and a Thursday, we might officially be doing this. I'm going to have a special guest with me very soon. And I don't even know what time to tell you because I am very spontaneous. I want you to be on the edge of your seat. I want each one of you to enjoy. All the super chats do help out. Remember, I am doing this for each one of you. So when you guys send me $2 super chats, I appreciate it all the time. If you guys only send $1, even the $1 super chat that you guys been sending previously also does make me feel like I really accomplished something. Sometimes I can't be in the chats too much because I am doing stuff. So I do have people working for me right now. Also, I do have people in the moderator box working their fingers just in case. But this over here, ladies and gentlemen, is proof. It is proof that there can be a division just for one person, just for one bad apple. One bad apple can spoil the rest. Yes, indeed, that can happen. But if you eliminate and you take out the spoiled apple, you will get a bunch of beautiful, beautiful apple juice. So, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you guys to know, you know what? Today's going to be a very adventurous day. I hope each one of you enjoy everything I fucking do out here, because it is for all of you. And also, Zaharov. Look at this, baby. This is what I'm wearing. I ordered this one last week. I think it was Monday. It took a whole week, but that's okay. I am officially, right now, as a matter of fact, this moment, I am wearing Zaharov Noir. This is what I'm wearing right now. And you know what? The fucking packaging. Can you believe the packaging? The packaging is just beautiful. So if any of you have the regular pour homme, this is exactly the same. They just take out, I believe, the lavender. And there's a couple other notes that they add in here, but I love this. This is what I'm wearing right now. This is officially my actual bottle. Yes, I told you guys I was going to get this, and I officially bought it. And I have the other one that I got with it. So, you know what? I just want to let you guys know it's going to be insane. Thank you so much, Money Burner, for the $2.79 on the motherfucking stream. Thank you so much. I see you, Money Burner. He says over here, Money Burner with $2.79. Margie Noir got a great ass. Officially, I have never seen it, Money Burner, but I will believe you. By the way, I see each one of you. James, I see you. Each one of you in the chats. I do see each one of you. Don't forget I don't see you, but I do see you. So let's get the show rolling. By the way, I will be opening up the panel, but it's not going to be right now. So enjoy yourself. Eat some popcorn. Have a little bit of ice cream. Drink a little bit of whiskey. We do have whiskey here. And Money Burner, thank you so much for that one. Let's get this party started again. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go on over here. Thank you for anybody that ever sends a super chat. You guys are awesome. So let's go with this. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, so that's that. Okay, and there's proof there. I think that I have Denim getting booted.
The real tough guy, Nemo?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good lord.
You got it.
Oh.
You want it? You want.
Oh shit! Can somebody tell me what the hell happened here? I thought I had the video going. Let me see. Oh, hell nah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm having difficulties over here. Apparently, the dollar network that I have connected, all the cable that I have connected all the way to the dollar store, apparently is not working on me right now. But it's okay. I just make a couple phone calls, and all the employees there will slap him in the head. The manager, that is. So let me make sure of this. Let me get my phone. Let me text a little couple people. Let me make sure that they fucking get slapped in the head, and we'll get this party rolling. Let me see. Oh shit, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep this on here. Denim. I see you, Denim. And today's going to be all about you because you are a star, my friend. Many people don't know, but you have the balls that many other guys don't have. But you know what? I know you've been sick, you said, and I'm giving you the biggest kudos that I can right now. And I know that other man is scared of you. He's very, very scared. So let me see if I click this again. Make sure this is going. Okay, it's not going, so let me make sure. Oh, shit, we got a Ram over here. Hey, thank you so much, Ram, for that super chat. Let me make sure I read it. I'm having a little bit of difficulties, and that's okay. That happens. I did call the dollar store employees so they could slap the manager because that cable only runs so deep. You know, that cable only runs so deep. I see you, Ram. So let me read this super chat in the house. Thank you so much for that one. Around with the $2 super chat. He says, Reaper is the way. Let's go, baby. Let's go, he says. Hey, man, amazing. Thank you for sending that one. And for anybody that does send the super chat and I missed it, I apologize. When I'm doing this, I usually am always focused on what I'm doing. So let me see that I have all of this together right now. And I'm pretty sure I have it completely together. Let me make sure of this. Boom. Let me make sure. Okay, I think I have it under control now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see.
You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
You got it, yeah, man. You got it. You want it? You want it?
Oh,
you got it.
Oh, shit.
Bring it, man.
Oh, noticing the stream, and they're noticing me and you, and now they're officially... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. If you haven't been watching,
you want
now,
the real tough guy,
oh
Nima?
shit, the
yeah.
name.
You got it, yeah, man.
Tell him the name.
You got it. You want it? You want it?
Tell
you
him
got
the
it.
name. Holy shit!
Bring it, man.
Tell him the name. So all the receipts are there, baby. All the receipts are there. We all know what's going on. And you know what? I wanted to bring this for all of you in front of all of your eyes because there's stuff that goes on that nobody knows about unless somebody talks about it, and I'm here to talk about it with you. The NIMA got booted and Moneyburner got booted because they weren't able to flex their little freedom of speech. And you know what? It's horrible to see that, you know, they're good guys. They're really good guys. All right, thank you so much for that one. Thank you so much. You're going to enjoy the rest of this clip. So I'm going to make sure you
want the real tough guy,
shit.
Nima?
Yeah.
You got it,
God
yeah,
damn.
man.
Good Lord.
You got
Oh,
it. You want
Lord.
it? You want
Damn. So I don't know why it keeps on stopping on me. We're going to see right now. So by the way, for the meantime, I do have a super chat in the house. Thank you so much, Dirt Diggler, for the $5. Can you hook me up with the K girl? Reaper wanna bring my giraffe in a sack with her and her doll. Holy shit. Maybe we could do that. Most likely, I probably can have her on the show whenever I want. So we will see about that. Let me make sure I have this going. There's some reason that this shit is not working. But you know what? We're gonna roll with it. So ladies and gentlemen, let me make sure I have this going here. Boom, boom, Dirt Diggler. Thank you so much for that $5, man. I feel amazing that you guys are all sending the damn super chat so much. I really appreciate it. Remember, I do have this stream going all day long. So when you guys send an appreciation, it makes me feel like I accomplished something. And yes, I'm trying to accomplish this all for you. I don't know why this doesn't work. I will see over here why it's not working. I'm pretty sure I'll get it right now. Give me a second, just a second. Yeah, officially I can't get it on here, and that's okay. No big deal. Make sure I have this over here. I can't get it. I cannot get it. But I will definitely try to get it for you guys. Let me see if I have this. Oh, man. Let me see if I have this going for you guys. How is it possible that it doesn't play? It should play. God damn it. I will get it. I will get it. Let me see if I have this here. Let me see. That's weird. That's very weird. It doesn't let me. Maybe it hasn't loaded up. And that's okay. Let me see if I go back and I fix this problem that I have here. Or maybe it hasn't processed completely. All of you, thank you all for being here. Dirt Diggler, you're awesome. Everybody here is awesome. AM, I see each one of you. Ultimate Warrior, thank you for being here. The Watch Apprentice, thank you for being here. Everybody that has tuned in, thank you all so much for being here. So let me make sure that I have this under control. What I will do for the meantime, I will make sure that I have this on the screen. So let me click this over here. Let me see what I have here. Boom. Okay, I think I have this going now. I think I have it going now. Yes, I think I'm golden. I think I'm golden. I think I'm gold. I think we're gold now. Officially. Yes, yes, we are officially gold here.
Got it. You want it? You want it?
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
He's noticing. This goddamn shit doesn't work. God damn it. What kind of rookie mistake is this? This is a rookie mistake, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even press play. That's how bad it is right now. That's crazy. That's crazy to see. Let me see if I have it here on my phone. I'm pretty sure I have it on my phone. Why wouldn't it play? That is very, very strange. So, ladies and gentlemen, just bear with me. I think it's my computer. Yes, it's definitely my computer. You guys are going to enjoy the rest of this. Let me make sure I have this here for each one of you because you know what? It is actually still loading up. I did do this last minute and remember I had to rest a little bit. So for all of you watching, thank you all for really supporting me and being patient here. I'm going to make sure that this is rolling. So let's start from the beginning. For all of you that did not see any of this, we're going to rewind it all the way to the beginning of it, the beginning portion of this. And I want each of you to know that this is going to be a fun time. So let me click this. We're going to start it from the beginning. And I want you guys to know, I hope you enjoy this whole clip. Let me click this over here. I don't understand why it's not playing. Okay, I got it here. I got it here, boys. I got it here, boys. Thank you all for being patient here with me. This is one of these moments that you have to learn. You have to learn, and I am learning how to officially fix all the mistakes that I have here on this channel. Let me make sure I have this. Starting to just be here.
Reaper Cannoli Ultimate Alliance. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. Shout outs to the Mafia. Shout outs to everybody.
I swear to God, this doesn't work now.
I see Mafia all over. Big shout outs to Terry Smiles. There you go. Terry Smiles. Thank you guys for showing support to myself and the Whiskey Reaper. I assume everyone here is part of the Alliance. So I want to say shout outs to the motherfucking Alliance.
Come on in to Cuddle's crib. Put your feet up on the couch. Come in, chill out, have a good time. I'm going to discuss Lotus A Poor Home.
I see you guys.
I'm Mr. Miami Cuddles if I haven't introduced myself. You're going to have a good time. And yesterday I wore citrine, and I'll tell you what, great for working out. With Clementine.
Look, I'm gonna let Dirt Diggler handle you because at this point,
Diggler, come in on me while you put a rod across the bottom of your fucking nose.
I'm coming home.
What the heck?
I can't.
Look, Reaper's even fucking laughing.
I'm laughing. You said, "Come in me, come in me." Who says that? Come in me. Jesus, you said that.
What the heck?
Everybody that's watching, rewind it. He said, "Come in me." Jesus.
Tell me, Dirt Diggler, tell me how to be more manly with that stuffed animal in the back.
Man, you just gotta have thick skin, man. We're just all playing. But I didn't. My original comment was not towards you. Was actually towards Reaper's crying baby that needs his
So does this mean we're friends?
What the heck?
Friends now, Dirt Diggler? Are we good?
No, I don't want to be your friend. You're soft, bro.
I don't want to be your friend either. I don't like people with stuffed animals. I don't even trust a man. I don't trust a man with stuffed animals, and I don't trust a man with puppets.
Because it's so synthetic. Okay, let me spray you in your mouth, okay? Only in the roof, daddy, not on the tongue. Okay. Okay, woo! Okay, woo! Okay, woo!
This guy, I know he does shit to that stuffed animal. Look,
okay, woo!
Look at him.
Do you understand? One of his watches, one of Dirt Diggler's watches, is going to cost you more than your whole salary
okay, woo!
of the whole year.
Drill down on that giraffe. It doesn't matter what his watch costs.
He's not wrong.
You want to see the giraffe?
Yeah, I want to see the giraffe. Bring it over here.
I don't want to see it.
Don't look at his ass while he's doing this, Reaper, because I know you want to.
While he does that, let's look at this over here. Oh! God damn it. Issues. I got issues in the damn YouTube. What the fuck? Let's look at that over here. Ladies and gentlemen.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice I knew it.
Oh,
you
shit.
Bastard. I knew
you
it.
saw that, Dan?
So
How long
look,
did
see,
it
that's
take
what.
you to-
Listen, Mr. DDLD. See, that's why you just gotta chill. You just gotta have fun. You gotta make fun of yourself.
I am the most
right?
chill guy in the world,
Listen.
but it doesn't mean that I don't know that you implanted a
can't get it,
flashlight in the back end of that fucking giraffe. I know what you're doing over there. You silly.
Are a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
I agree. I agree.
Oh shit.
There's no normal people here. Like we are all a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
Oh damn.
I agree.
Oh shit.
There's no normal people here. Like we are all.
I mean, the Reaper, talking about whiskey and how big is my...
Okay, woo!
What's up, guys? I'm all alone at this restaurant on South Beach.
Elder Sense, thank you so much for that fucking $5. Holy shit, Elder Sense, you the man, Elder Sense, Dirt Diggler, you the man, Dirt Diggler. Who all send it? Aram, thank you so
Real
much.
tough guy,
Arnie,
Nemo?
thank you so
Yeah.
much.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it?
Oh
you
shit.
got it.
Oh, shit.
Bring
Oh,
it, man.
Shit. God damn it. Can somebody explain to me what the fuck is going on? What did I just edit? This is insane. Elder Sense, thank you so much for that super chat. Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna make sure you know that I see you, baby. I see you, Elder Sense, and I see each one of you that sends a super chat. Thank you so much. You guys are all awesome. It does help me, and it does make me feel good knowing that you appreciate me. And I can't see shit of comments, so I hope each one of you moderators can really see all the comments.
You want the real tough guy, Nemo?
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want
Daneem,
it? You got it.
Daneem,
Bring
I
it,
see
man.
you. Daneem, this is where he gets booted. So all of you, this is him in the bottom, and then he officially after that gets booted. And I don't even know what's the point of that. I mean, you're going to bring him on the backstage. I'm about to bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, look who we have. What the fuck is that? Did you see this? You see what I mean?
What goes on your channel? Who are these people?
These are people that are trying to manipulate the situation and trying to show the world that Mr. Smelly has been acting up in the last couple streams. And the fragrance community, you know, you guys have fragrances that have alcohol too. Oh shit! And it does go 2 and 2 together. But I do have to say, this is serious, Daneem. This is serious because you know what? I have a channel myself, and my channel is a professional channel. I try to show connoisseurs alcohol, and these over here, these alcohols, you don't take advantage of this. Okay, you have to drink responsibly. Now, Daneem, Money Burner. Oh shit! Oh, check this out, okay?
Trendy thing.
Well, check this out, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to bring somebody on here, and if any of you don't know who is coming on here, he called me a chicken not too long ago. That is Jesus Christ. How are you gonna call somebody that? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the man over here that has literally blocked me in the other one. Just say a word, Dan. Say one word.
Hello.
There we go. There we go. Okay, this is how it feels, ladies and gentlemen. Do you hear me now?
You got to put these idiots on. I mean, the Reaper.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice
See the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice
One mistake I made. I didn't have any fiber yesterday, and I feel constipated. TMI. I know.
He's Who goes there? Who goes there?
Now, introducing to the people of the Whiskey Reaper stream, your favorite.
Who the fuck is that?
Best, the most charming, the lovely.
Who the hell is there?
Money Burner.
Look at who it is. Holy shit. God damn.
How are you?
It's a soul tie. Look at this. What is up? What is up, my man?
Right. Okay. Well, can I just start off by saying it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you to all the people who decided to be here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Whiskey Reaper, how are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing a great time now. I want to see this performance of you. We're here to watch.
Okay, absolutely. Mr. AM, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Great. I'm so happy to hear this. I just wanted to start off by saying, AM, your nasty behavior is the reason for your receding hairline. Okay. I recently tasted some of Melissa Villanueva's cooking, and the salt in there was enough to kill an earthworm. An earthworm, folks. Okay. I just wanted to say, hey, Reaper, if you could smell you, you wouldn't be friends with you. Okay, folks. I know. I got an acid tongue. I just wanted to say to everybody out there, if Aaron V is listening, you've been trying to get your summer body since 3 winters ago. Oh, you guys are great.
These are actually pretty funny.
Oh, floral notes. I just wanted to say quickly, if you added any more weight, the elevator wouldn't move. Okay, folks. I'm only kidding. Don't hate me. I'm going to continue, guys.
Come on, man. Jesus Lord.
I just wanted to say one more thing.
God damn.
Whiskey Reaper, it's no surprise to anybody that you've been working hard, to get your life together. But you've been you're trying to get your life together for a few years now, and I'm thinking that your life is not wanting to be got.
calling me naive and this stuff? Do you want the real NIMA out?
Oh,
Is that what-
shit.
Yeah.
Daneem.
So I hear you talk a lot of shit about me.
Oh, shit. Daneem. You know what? I see today being very, very entertaining. And I hope each one of you have noticed today and have noticed everything that I've been trying to put together for you. Because some people have no idea what the hell is going on.
Holy shit! You're on live.
Yeah.
You don't even know me. You're talking to me. You want the real tough guy, Nemo?
Tell him.
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Oh, shit.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Bring it, man.
God.
He's no fuck. Yeah,
Tell
I'm
him.
new. I'm learning my stuff.
Tell
okay?
him.
You
Tell
don't need
Dan.
to make
Tell
fun
Dan.
of me, man.
Tell
'Cause
Dan.
I could do the same thing to you.
Ooh, shit. Nobody can believe it. Tell Dan, Daneem, do it. Do
You
it.
want the real tough guy, Nemo?
Do it,
You
Daneem.
got it, yeah, man.
Ooh, yeah. We want to know. We want to see it.
Yo, this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. You wanted me to come out of my shell.
We got this.
I lost my mommy, but I have some fragrances to make me happy. Yeah.
You know, you know what? I like to be kind of, because I'm new to the game. I want to learn the stuff. But you know what? You want to see the real me. I can bring it too, you know?
Chill, bro.
I can bring it too. You
Nima,
don't know.
Stop.
I don't want to tell this guy to stop.
Okay,
Stop talking
you stop
shit
first,
about
then
me.
I'll talk to
I have a right, you know. I have a right.
Tell him, Daneem.
You can't handle the real Nima. Okay? You can't handle the real Nima. Let me just get that straight. I'm going to work out. This is a show about bettering yourself. You can't handle the real Nima. Okay? You can't handle the real Nima. Let me just get that straight. I'm going to work out. This is a show about bettering yourself.
God damn right. I hope you all saw that, and I hope you understood that yes, this is a show about bettering yourself. And you know what? I think many people have already noticed that many people here are growing some balls. I've noticed that certain people have come together and really helped each other out. Now, the people that haven't helped each other out, I don't know, I don't know what to say. But I will say that if you are on this channel, you officially know who I am. So, on that note, I want each of you to know that I will be playing it back again for all of you to really be entertained. And I will put this from the beginning to all the way to the end. I want each of you to have sent a super chat to know that I appreciate you. So, Elder Sense, you're from the watch community and you have been watching me. I have changed the format, Elder Sense. Completely changed the format, and I hope you really enjoy the shows. This is going to be a collab with me and Joey. We build an alliance together, and we're going to be working together. So hopefully everybody tunes into his show, Joey Cannoli, when I'm over there. It's going to be a good alliance, and I just want to make sure that this alliance is very strong. I am the leader of this channel. I am the host of this channel. I am officially the man that has set foot into many of yours homes out here, which is your brain. And many of you have been noticing me, and I hope you have been enjoying each entertaining little clip that I've been putting up for each one of you. All of this is no financial advice. This is all real truth stuff that's going on, and many other people don't know. So I'm going to say this, Elder Sense, thank you so much for the super chat. Also, Haram, Dirt Diggler, thank you for the super chat. And also, Money Burner. I'm going to be extra transparent to you. Last night, It was a long stream, so when you guys were having a fun time, I made sure that you guys knew that there was a 5-minute warning. Now, in that 5-minute warning that I gave you guys, I made sure if somebody wanted the show to keep on going, I would officially leave it up. And I did say, you know, if you guys send a super chat, I'll leave it up. But remember, I've been having the computer and everything and all the systems and everybody helping me out here. So eventually I have to go to sleep. So I did end the stream last night, and most likely Fridays, I'll probably see with tomorrow. I'm going to see if I change the format a little bit for you guys to enjoy more time on here. But remember, this is not free. My time is very precious. So when certain people want to talk to me, remember, I have things to do. I am a busy, busy man. And also, I have this completely open for all of you. This live stream is open. The chat room's open. So I want you guys to know that all of this is for you guys to come together and enjoy the panel talk. I want you all to enjoy the entertainment. I want you all to be enjoying all the things that I'm putting together for you. So, you know what? For the people that send a super chat, thank you so much. You guys are all awesome. Every one of you that are in the chats, you are also awesome. And I will be replaying this for each one of you to watch from the beginning. So I will have a special guest on here later. So expect that. It's going to be a great time. And yeah, man, whoever promotes this channel, I really do appreciate you from the bottom of my ball sack. I appreciate you if you do promote this channel and you tell your friends about this channel. But I am going to be the one doing all the work here, and it's not easy sometimes, especially when you're doing a video. So I just want you guys to know next year I will be going to Las Vegas in 2023, and I will be meeting up most likely with the watch community, and it's going to be a hell of a game. You can only know about the entertainment that's going to go down in Las Vegas. But you know what? We're here now. We're in 2022, and I want each of you to really enjoy every segment, every stream. When you guys jump on the panels, you guys are awesome. Don't be shy. Do your thing. Say what you want. Everything here is completely open to everybody. If I do end up kicking somebody off like last night, it is usually because I'm just sick and tired of hearing Ukraine. If you keep on talking about it, you know, I did that, and that's okay on my part. I think many people, many people don't understand. Just know, have a little bit of common sense too. You don't want to put graffiti around your home. You don't want a friend or an acquaintance or anybody to completely come around your home or wherever you live and start graffitiing. If there's too much graffiti, it's just not a good look. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to replay this for all of you guys, and I hope you all really, really been enjoying this. So I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to open up the panel for each one of you. So I'll see you soon. See you very soon. Let me see if I click this. All right, see you soon, boys. See you.
Yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh, shit.
Bring it, man.
He's noticing the stream, and they're noticing me and you, and now they're officially starting to just be here.
Reaper Cannoli, Ultimate Alliance. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. Shout outs to the Mafia. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. I see Mafia all over. Big shout outs to Terry Smiles. There you go.
You got it. Yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
Everybody's noticing the stream, and they're noticing me and you, and now they're officially starting to just be here.
Reaper Cannoli Ultimate Alliance. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. Shout outs to the Mafia. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. I see Mafia all over. Big shout outs to Terry Smiles. There you go. Terry Smiles. Thank you guys for showing support to myself and the Whiskey Reaper. I assume everyone here is part of the Alliance. So I want to say shout outs to the motherfucking Alliance.
Come on in to Cuddle's crib. Put your feet up on the couch. Come in, chill out, have a good time. I'm going to discuss Lotus A Poor Home. You know, I'm Mr. Miami Cuddles if I haven't introduced myself. You're going to have a good time. And yesterday I wore citrine, and I'll tell you what, great for working out. Oop. With Clementine.
Look, I'm gonna let Dirt Diggler handle you because at this point,
come in on me while you put a rod across the bottom of your fucking nose.
I'm coming home.
What the heck?
I can't.
Look, Reaper's even fucking laughing.
I'm laughing. You said, "Come in me, come in me." Who says that? Come in me. Jesus, you said that.
What the heck?
Everybody that's watching, rewind it. He said, "Come in me." Jesus
Tell me, Dirt Diggler, tell me how to be more manly with that stuffed animal in the back.
Man, you just gotta have thick skin, man. You just gotta, we're just all. My original comment was not towards you; was actually towards Reaper's.
Are we good?
No, I don't want to be your friend. You're soft, bro.
Trust a man with stuff.
Let me spray you in your mouth, okay? Only in the roof, daddy, not on the tongue. Okay. Okay, woo! Okay, woo! Okay, woo!
This guy, I know he does shit to that stuffed animal. Look,
okay, woo!
Look at him.
Do you understand? One of his watches, one of Dirt Diggler's watches, is gonna cost you more than your whole salary
Okay, woo!
of the whole year.
Drill down on that giraffe. It doesn't matter what his watch costs.
He's not wrong.
You want to see the giraffe?
Yeah, I want to see the giraffe. Bring it over here.
I don't want to see it.
Don't look at his ass while he's doing this, Reaper, because I know you want to.
While he does that, let's look at this over here. Oh, let's look at that over here, ladies and gentlemen.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice. I knew what you were doing, you silly bastard. I knew
You
it.
saw that, Dan.
So
How long
look,
did
see,
it
that's
take
what
you to-
listen, Mr. DDLD. See, that's why you just gotta chill. You just gotta have fun. You gotta make fun of yourself.
I am the most
right?
chill guy in the world,
Listen.
but it doesn't mean that I don't know that you implanted a
can't get it,
flashlight in the back end of that fucking giraffe. I know what you're doing over there. You silly.
Are a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
I agree. I agree.
Oh shit.
There's no normal people here. Like we are all a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
I agree. I agree.
Oh shit.
There's no normal people here. Like we are all.
I mean, the Reaper talking about whiskey and how big is my.
Okay, woo! What's up, guys? I'm all alone at this restaurant on South Beach.
You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
On the backstage, I'm about to bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, look who we have. What the fuck is that? Did you see this? You see what I mean?
What goes on your channel? Who are these people?
These are people that are trying to manipulate the situation and trying to show the world that Mr. Smelly has been acting up in the last couple streams. I understand the fragrance community, you know, you guys have fragrances that have alcohol too. And it does go two and two together, but I do have to say, this is serious, Daneem. This is serious because, you know what? I have a channel myself, and my channel is a professional channel. I try to show connoisseurs alcohol. And these over here, these alcohols, you don't take advantage of this, okay? You have to drink responsibly. Now, Daneem, Money Burner. Check this out, okay?
Trendy thing.
Wait, check this out, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to bring somebody on here. And if any of you don't know who is coming on here, he called me a chicken not too long ago. That is Jesus Christ. How are you going to call somebody that? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the man over here that has literally blocked me in the other one. Just say a word, Dan. Say one word.
Hello.
There we go. There we go. Okay, this is how it feels, ladies and gentlemen. Do you hear me now?
You got to put these idiots on. I mean, the Reaper.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice
the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice I knew it.
One mistake I made. I didn't have any fiber yesterday, and I feel constipated. TMI. I know.
Who goes there? Who goes there?
Now, introducing to the people of the Whiskey Reaper stream, your favorite, the best, the most charming, the lovely, Money Burner!
Ooh,
Look at who it is. Holy shit. It's so time.
How are you?
It's a soul tie. Look at this. What is up? What is up, my man?
All right. Okay. Well, can I just start off by saying it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you to all the people who decided to be here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Whiskey Reaper, how are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing a great time now. I want to see this performance of you. We're here to watch.
Okay, absolutely. Mr. AM, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Great. I'm so happy to hear this. I just wanted to start off by saying, AM, your nasty behavior is the reason for your receding hairline. Okay. I recently tasted some of Melissa Villanueva's cooking, and the salt in there was enough to kill an earthworm. An earthworm, folks. Okay. I just wanted to say, hey, Reaper, if you could smell you, you wouldn't be friends with you. Okay, folks. I know. I got an acid tongue. I just wanted to say to everybody out there, if Aaron V is listening, you've been trying to get your summer body since 3 winters ago. Oh, you guys are great.
These are actually pretty funny.
Oh, floral notes. I just wanted to say quickly, if you added any more weight, the elevator wouldn't move. Okay, folks, I'm only kidding. Don't hate me. I'm going to continue, guys. I just wanted to say one more thing before I let you guys go. Whiskey Reaper, it's no surprise to anybody that you've been working hard, to get your life together. But you've been you're trying to get your life together for a few years now, and I'm thinking that your life is not wanting to be got.
You're calling me naive and this stuff? Do you want the real NIMA out? Is that what? Yeah. Okay. So I hear you talk a lot of shit about me.
Holy shit!
You're on live. You don't even know me. You're talking to me. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
Whoa, chill.
He's no fuck. Yeah, I'm new. I'm learning my stuff. Okay, you don't need to make fun of me, man. Because I could do. I could do the same thing to you. Talking to me. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man. You want, this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. You wanted me to come out of my shell.
I lost my mommy, but I have some fragrances to make me happy. Yeah.
You know, you know what? I like to be kind of, because I'm new to the game. I want to learn the stuff. But you know what? You want to see the real me. I can bring it too, you know?
Chill, bro.
I can bring it too. You
Nima,
don't know.
Stop.
I don't want to see. Tell this guy to stop.
Okay,
Stop talking
stop
shit
first,
about
then I'll
me.
talk to you.
I have a right, you know. I have a right.
You can't handle the real Nima. Okay, you can't handle the real Nima. Let me just get that straight. I'm gonna work out. This is a show about bettering yourself. You can't handle the real Nima. Okay, you can't handle the real Nima. Let me just get that straight. I'm gonna work out. This is a show about bettering yourself.
everybody, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The man you came to see, the one, the only, the magnificent, the marvelous Money Burner! Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Autograph? Of course. Anything you need. Yeah. Oh, picture? I got you. How's everybody doing today? It's so great to see you. Great to see everybody here on the Whiskey Reaper channel. It is great. It's a beautiful day, and I'm so glad to be here. Hold on. Let me this thing on. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. I see we have Rudy here and Ali. Ali's here. That's great. You know, as many of you may know, Ali's a blonde, and she's really blonde. Okay, she's really blonde, and she works in an office, and everyone knows which computer she was using, because when she wants to delete something, they know everyone knows Ali was using a computer because there's whiteout all over her screen. Whiteout. Yeah, folks, I know. I got an acid tongue. No, seriously though, guys. Ali is blonde, and we know she's blonde because her and Joe were driving down to Florida to go visit Disneyland, and they were almost there, and she was driving, and she saw a sign that said Disneyland left, and she turned around and went back home to Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. I'm just kidding with you folks. I'm just kidding. No. Seriously though, we love Ali. We love Ali. I see Cindy is here. Cindy's great. You know, she's my kind of lady. Beautiful, complimentary, charming, confident, and doesn't have full use of her jaw. Not a whole lot of lip you're going to get from Cindy. No, I'm just kidding, folks. We love Cindy. We're wishing her a quick recovery. And I see also Rudy's here. Rudy's great. We love Rudy. We just love Rudy. Rudy is our favorite jeweler. I'm just kidding, folks. I'm just kidding. But you can't find him in the Diamond District in Manhattan. No, he's great. I saw Caboose was also here. Caboose was here in the chat. And I try to call him quite frequently, but he doesn't answer. And I started to think that maybe he was ignoring me. But then I looked at his ears. And understood he probably couldn't hear the phone ringing. He has little ear, guys. He has little ears. Okay. All right. No, I know. I got an acid tongue. No, I love you folks. Seriously, I love all you folks. I see we also got, who else do we got? Oh, Aram is here. Aram is awesome. You know, Aram lives in Miami, and you may think one of his biggest expenses could be video editing equipment. It could be on fuel or electricity usage because of the heat. It's actually on sunscreen, SPF 45 sunscreen. And you may say, well, he doesn't have much of a tan. That's because he uses most of it on his head. Because he's bald, guys. He's bald. Okay. All right, guys. I know. I'm too much. I'm terrible. I know. No, it's great. It's great to be here. It's great for you guys to have me. Thank you so much. I really love being here. Thanks for inviting me on, Reaper. You know, it's just great. I see AM is here. Now we love AM. We love AM. And you know, he's not what you would call the brightest bulb, right? He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Just the other day, AM and I were working together, and we wanted to destroy this brick wall, right? And I was working on it all day, you know, and I was just, you know, he was working on it all day. And he had this hammer, and he kept just going at the brick one by one. We were there for hours. It was getting dark. It got so dark, I started to hold the flashlight for him, and I said, listen, man, that's enough. Like, are we going to take this wall down or what? So I said, you know what? You hold the flashlight. So I handed AM the flashlight, and I took the hammer, and I took a few steps back, and I leaped into the air, and I hit it one time so hard, the whole brick wall came down. And you know what AM said? AM said, now that, did you see that? That's how you hold a flashlight. No, seriously, folks, I love you guys. AM is great. Thanks for having me, and we'll see you next time.
Top shelf guest, top shelf guest, top shelf guest. And for me, eat my lunch. Shout out to Italian Jews. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a busy, busy man. Time to eat my lunch. Egg beaters. It's like eggs. Egg whites. I can't get my Louis dirty. Ask me anything. Type it in the chat. Okay, man, this wind is off damn chain here. Look at him. Ooh. $500. Let me go on Amazon and look at the ellipticals, and I'll tell you which one's good. I'm on Amazon right now. But wait until Black Friday. Wait until Black Friday. Oh, I got something in my tooth. Hold on. I'm looking at one right now. They all are like, they're all Chinese knockoffs of each other. You interrupted my show. Put the camera back on me.
You want me to go?
I don't fucking share my show.
Do you want me to leave?
I'm warning you.
Should I get out of here?
So I'm answering a question.
Do you want me to go?
AEE elliptical machine, maximum load 330, $359 plus a save $80 coupon. Only 5 reviews. Now they're selling another one that's similar for $509. And it's the same exact machine. It seems like the same exact machine. Okay, Nice Day. That's the one that they always have a big sale on.
I think people should buy an elliptical from like
Sunny Health. Sunny Health is $600 with $50 savings. The Bowflex Max Trainer, that one definitely looks like the most interesting. I can't hear if you're talking. Don't interrupt my show, Kevin. The M3 Max Trainer, $999, but they have the Bowflex M8 for $1,900. And I like that they have scheduled delivery, because when you have scheduled delivery, they bring it inside your house. $1,900, man. It looks pretty awesome.
I have a Bowflex bike.
But people are complaining that it's more like a stair climber.
How come you won't talk to me?
If you want a good elliptical,
talk to
me. Are you talking during my fucking show?
Sorry.
I'm going to kick you.
Can I be a sidekick? Can I be your sidekick?
I have my headphones on. I can't hear a word you're saying.
I said, can I be your sidekick?
I don't care to hear what you're saying.
You're nice. Be nice to me.
I'm doing a show here, man. If you don't mind. I'm a busy man, okay? I'm a bad man. I got a life, baby. I got a life, baby. Okay. So it's getting a couple 1-star reviews, but they're in Spanish. It says, La forma de pago no me fue respetada. Let me translate to English. The payment method was not respected for me. Okay, here's another one. Muy buena compra. Translate to English. Very good buy. Okay, another one. No funciona más, no garantía. Let's translate to English. It doesn't work anymore. No guarantee. Okay, now I have time for... What the hell? I was asked a question and I'm being totally disrespected here. Where's Kevin? Now Kevin can talk while I eat. Don't call me boss. Don't call me boss. Don't call me chief. And don't call me chump. Or champ, whatever Joey calls it. Let me do my little shtick over. Hold on. If you're working at Home Depot, I don't like to be called boss. I don't like to be called chief. You call me sir. Where are the light bulbs? Sir, they're on aisle 8. Thank you very much. Where are the light bulbs? They're over on aisle 8, boss. Now, do you think you are to talk to me like that? Do I look like a fucking boss? Okay, that's my scheme for tonight. I had to eat. Coach Cuddles. Now go and get your shine box.
Am I allowed back on now?
My show's over. It was a short show. How you doing, Kevin?
I'm all right. My feelings are a little bit hurt.
Fuck your feelings.
Good Lord. What happened? What happened since the morning stream you did? You were in such a good positive mood talking about food and stuff.
You pissed me off. You talked about my new found friend, Cindy M.
What did I say about Cindy M?
I was watching it. You said something about her jaw.
Yeah.
You know, she got attacked. She was brutally attacked. Seriously. That's something you really seriously need to apologize to. Me saying that Melissa Villanueva is like a little fat. I didn't even say fat. You put the word fat in there.
You said the word fat.
Okay, let's not focus on Melissa Villanueva. I love Melissa Villanueva.
I know.
Okay, but what did you say about Cindy M? About her looks?
I said she's beautiful.
No.
I said she's beautiful, charming, confident, complimentary, and she doesn't have full use of her jaw. So it's my kind of lady. You won't get too much lip.
Oh.
You're right. It was a risky joke. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I hope Cindy knows. I was joking. I was joking.
Now, I hope the Whiskey Reaper shows the clip of Danim. Now, listen. Put spotlight me for a second. The Whiskey Reaper. Spotlight me for a second. I guess he's doing his laundry right now.
Yeah.
But when Danim says, "You want to see the real Nima?" He opened up his eyes.
Yeah.
Like really, really wide.
Yeah.
And you did the same thing. You're very perceptive.
Thank you. Cindy says it's fine. I hope she does really feel it's fine.
Look at Rudy. I gotta do my elliptical. You can't hear. I guess he can't hear.
No, he can hear. He won't talk.
Oh, okay. Shout out. He gave the thumbs up to you. I gotta do my 20 minutes.
His shoulders look good.
Yeah, I gotta do my 20 minutes now. I took my garbage out. I did my laundry yesterday while I was like in between. Yeah, because I'm a clean guy.
I know you're clean. Did you shower yet?
Yeah, I showered in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. You had your hair done.
And I put the bleach. Yeah, put the bleach in the tub and cleaned it out. And gotta still scrub the toilet. I didn't lift up the seat to see it. Well, I lifted up the seat. There was no caca there from my.
Good Lord.
We're two grown men here, man. Come on.
Caca?
Coffee enema. Okay, you know how you usually shit? It just comes out nice and smooth into like a log. Soft log. I don't have really hard stools. That's not healthy. But no, it was kind of like, let me ask you something, Kevin. Between you and me, let me turn my camera off. Don't focus on me. Yeah, focus on Kevin. Do you ever go to the bathroom and it doesn't go straight out? Like, I don't know. I didn't pee for a whole day. Why is he making me look bad? Okay, yeah, focus on Kevin. Okay, and then you pee. It doesn't come straight out, and it just kind of like a sprinkler.
Your pee?
Yeah, has that ever happened to you?
Like a sprinkler?
Yeah, it comes out like you have the little things on the end of the hose to make it come out like
as if you put your thumb on the end of the hose to make it spread out.
Yeah. Has that ever happened to you? That happened to me yesterday.
It's happened.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday. Oh. But like I had to stop mid pee, like, and then finish, and then I had to clean it up
midstream.
Yeah. That's why I always sit on the toilet, Kevin.
When you pee?
That's called gonorrhea. How can I get gonorrhea if I haven't even had sex? Fuck. Holy shit.
I always sit down when I pee.
Yeah, that's
unless I'm out. If I'm out, then I don't. But if I'm home, I always sit down when I pee. It's better for you. Plus, it's like a moment to rest. And the fact that I don't have a couch at home, it's like the one place I can sit right comfortably. And I have a very good toilet. It's like kind of angled upwards.
Mm-hmm.
So,
do you have something like where you put your feet on, like so you get to the fully squatted position?
No, but that is a good idea.
What's up, Sticks? Or it's from a narrowing urethra. Oh. No, it just happened one time. And then I peed today. It was normal.
One time in your whole life?
I don't remember. I was like, what the fuck? It's just like, it's like, what do you call the things that you put on the end of the hose, man? What's the fucking word? Come on.
Nozzle?
Huh?
The nozzle?
Yeah, like the nozzle. You press a button. It's like a little silver thing, and now they have different colors or whatever. And you hold it, and it kind of just goes shh, like that.
Right.
But I take a dump standing up. It's fun. Oh shit! NHL's in the chat. Cuddles reminds me of Bruno Kirby from Donnie Brasco. If you have a job for me as an Italian gangster or like any kind of Italian funny guy, I'm available.
How much would I have to pay for your friendship? Like, I just want you to come to Toronto, live with me. I'll feed you. You can live with me for free. How much would I have to pay to have you 24 hours a day for a month?
Can you get a girl for me too?
No, it's not part of the deal.
Fuck, come on.
I'll try, but it's
You're
not.
good. You're good. Like, okay, we could go out.
Yeah, I
and,
can put you up.
Like, I used to be like, I could be like the wingman, and you could be like the guy who approaches them.
Okay, but you gotta let me dress you. You gotta let me dress you.
Okay.
Deal?
No more Hawaiian shirts.
No, I love the Hawaiian shirts.
Okay.
But,
not the cheapy Hawaiian shirts. I wear like the $20 ones.
No. There's a time and place to wear Hawaiian shirts, and it won't be when we go out for dinner or go to the bar.
Yeah. What am I going to be wearing?
I'm thinking like a white dress shirt.
White dress shirt?
Yeah, some nice leather boots.
Leather boots? I've never worn boots before.
Uh,
Does it hurt when you walk with boots?
It's more comfortable than sneakers. Are you kidding me?
Really?
So much support, warm.
Yeah, in Miami it's always warm.
Yeah, well, it's winter time right now, so everybody's wearing boots. I mean, if you're wearing sneakers, you guys have no respect for yourself. They're gonna get dirty.
Rudy is always upping the game. I gotta do 20 minutes myself. Hold on.
You're gonna start at 20 minutes right now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Shout out to Rudy. Oh. The only thing is I hate moving the elliptical bed.
Platinum Egoist or Bleu de Chanel EDT? Tough. I'd say Platinum Egoist. That's tough. Like, subjectively, I would say fragrance. But if I'm going to be objective, it's a tough call. I mean, those are both like a signature scent worthy, like one fragrance for the rest of your life. Either of those are a good pick.
Should be here?
I can hear.
No, that's fine. Let me see.
Well, if you're going to buy one, like a full bottle, I'd say go with the Platinum. It'll keep your this longer.
What's that?
I'm talking to the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, Platinum Egoist is.
Hold on, I got a bunch of bottles there, and they're gonna fall if I move the cord too much.
It's fresh. It's masculine. It's a very dominant fragrance.
Go get yourself some Gravity.
What's that a clone of? Cool Water?
It's a. I don't know. Look out for Fragrantica for me. Let's see. It's made by Cody.
I know. But I think it's like a Polo Sport knockoff or something.
Oh, okay. It's not bad. It's not as bad as I thought. Let me see. It's very weak. It's not as bad as I thought. Let's just say that.
All those Cody fragrances, Antonio Puig, they're all crap. A waste of money.
Have you ever smelled this one?
Oh wait, it says it's Sutton Place Bond number 9 is similar to it.
It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. In fact.
Cool water is crap.
No, cool water sucks. Fuck, man. I'm wearing my loose underwears. Fuck, my loose underwears.
Everything from Calvin Klein is crap. The only thing you should buy is Eternity.
This one is not bad. I'll be honest. Like, I guess this is a vintage one.
Absolutely everything from Burberry is crap.
It's true.
Crap house.
It's true.
Everything from Gucci is crap. Total crap house.
Gucci is another crap house. I agree.
Time to Musk Up says Green Irish Tweed is better than Cool Water. Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Cool Water is so powdery and laundry detergent like. Polo is a crap house. They don't have anything good. I mean, if you like the green one, then fine.
Nah, it's a crap house.
It's a crap house, yeah. Like, I don't even look at whatever they release.
No, it's a crap house.
Yeah.
I agree with that. The gravity is cheap, but it's not bad.
You ever tried preferred stock?
No.
Yeah. Davidoff is a crap house.
Yeah.
Dunhill is a crap house. All those Middle Eastern brands like Armaf and Afnan and Latafa, I don't even waste your time, man. Either you can afford the real one or you shouldn't be wearing it. Time to Musk Up says, go Neil, go.
Shout out to Rudy. He motivated me.
That Stronger With You were talking about, Neil, that's a crap fragrance. How do you like that? You actually like that?
It's okay. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's sweet, but it's not cloying.
It's such a cheap smelling fragrance.
I mean, I wouldn't buy it with my own money. It's not that great, you know.
You wouldn't wear it either, would you?
Once in a while.
The House of Naughton and Wilson. What's that?
That's Dan's company.
Dan Naughton. That's right. I heard his fragrance is good, the Gravitas.
The Gravitas is good, but I never wear it. The other one I like more. But like, I have so many fucking fragrances. Not that I really need his. He asked me to send me my address and he'll send it to me, but I'm like, I don't really want it that much.
I can't any greater disrespect to someone.
It's just like I have too many fragrances, man.
Yeah.
It does feel good, but it's like, dude, I got fucking thousands of fucking samples.
Mr. Miami Samples.
I like wearing the samples.
I actually like that RXL. Is RXL the one who named you Mr. Miami Samples?
Yeah.
I think that's a kind of a cool name.
Yeah.
I don't know about like I never judge someone's financial situation by how many fragrances they have or anything like that. Like I don't think it's even relevant. Like I would never spend $500 on a fragrance. Never.
Flex. It's a flex.
Who are you flexing to?
To other people at FradCon, like, you know, it's a flex. Like, why are you even here? It's almost like, well, that's why the fucking community is so small, because you're shaming people who only have 10 bottles.
I had that Stronger With You. My mom bought it for me. I smelled it once, wore it once, and then I gave it to my best friend's son. He was like 18. I gave it to him.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not bad.
Good for teenagers.
Yeah, compliments.
Azzaro is a crap house.
Yeah.
Calvin Klein is a crap house.
I fucking love
Obsession.
yeah.
Yeah, like
one of the best fragrances. Really.
Yeah, like Obsession, Eternity.
That's it.
The Woman's Euphoria was good in its day.
I like that the other summer fragrance.
CK1?
No. It was like a cheapie.
From Calvin Klein?
Yeah. Look up on Fragrantica.
Eternity Aqua?
No, I have that one. It's all right. No, there's another Calvin Klein. It's not very popular. It's a cheapie.
Yeah. Azzaro had like Pour Homme, and like that was it. Nothing else is worth buying.
Yeah.
You know, like I had Chrome. That was the only time in my life, other than Burberry Brit, 2 times people told me I smelled bad from my fragrance. Azzaro Chrome, this Nigerian girl that I sat next to in university said, "What the hell are you wearing?" She said it was offensive.
Yeah, it is. It smells like chemicals. It smells nasty.
Yeah. And Burberry Brit, someone once told me that's a very, that's the kind of I remember what he said too. He's this Hungarian guy, Julius. He said, that's the kind of fragrance where you make people decide whether or not they want to talk to you.
Is that the one with the juniper?
I don't know what's in it, but it's like a Christmas tree.
Oh, yeah. That's the tobacco one.
Are you talking about CK Free?
No. I got a fart. I'm in my own home. I can't do that in the gym, though. You know?
Good for you, man. Good for you. Hey, Melissa Villanueva. No, in the university here, we have universities and colleges. Yeah, he farted.
Keep going through the Calvin Kleins, man.
What's that?
Keep going through the Calvin Kleins. There's another one that's kind of good.
All right, everybody in the chat, there's some summer Calvin Klein that Neil is talking about. Help him find out which one.
Yeah, I only do 8 minutes.
Why do you get triggered? There's a big difference between university and college here.
Yeah, there's a big difference. College is a community college. University is a 4-year university. Big difference.
Also, it's not really a flex to say I went to university or college here in Toronto. Almost everybody goes. Really isn't that big of a deal. Summer days?
No.
A lot of crap houses out there. Versace is okay.
Oh, Versace sucks.
No, they've had a few good fragrances. Eros was a banger. Dylan Blue's a banger. I mean, I had it and I gave it away, but it's still a banger. Pour Homme is a clone, but it's still good. Eau Fraiche was very good. Armani has good fragrances. But not Emporio Armani. Giorgio Armani. People think back to these discontinued fragrances and say, oh man, it was great. Most of them sucked. Like Armani Mania.
Yes, I did 10 minutes. Okay, we got 10 more minutes.
Like Armani Mania was crap. Diamonds was crap. A lot of the fragrances I discontinued were crap. Like I'm wearing 1 million Privé right now. It's good. It's good. But like I don't care that I got discontinued. I'm not heartbroken about it. I have a little bit left. I'm not saving it. I'm trying to finish it so I can throw the bottle out. I have so many bottles with just a little bit of juice left. It bothers me. Sometimes I just wear fragrances with a little bit of juice left just to finish the bottle. I don't even want to wear it.
Yeah.
Like I can't even give them away. It's like it's rude to give someone like 15% of a bottle. That Alfred Sang Pour Homme, that's a crappy fragrance. Time to Musk Up says, hey, Melissa. He asked if Neil farted. Yes, he did fart, and he always farts with him on screen. It's true.
Yeah.
Tom Ford is overrated like crazy. I mean, if you like oud wood, just
Why are we talking about fragrances? This is boring talk, man.
All right, what do you want to fucking talk about, man?
Are we just boring people? Talk about a movie you saw that I saw. I saw The Super and I liked it a lot.
I'm talking about fragrances right now.
Fuck. I did 32 minutes. I did 12 minutes.
If you do 30 minutes, man.
Nah, I'm going to do 8 more minutes. This shit's hardcore because it's not smooth.
Cindy says Sang Pour Homme with that purple awesome juice. RXL says when Neil farts, people ask who's making coffee. Oh, what the hell is a coffee enema? Do you do it yourself at home? Like, do you use like a turkey baser and shoot coffee up your butt?
Something like that.
What does it do? It makes you poop?
Yeah.
That's not good for you, man. You shouldn't be doing that.
No?
No. You can get, man, like you shouldn't be putting stuff up your ass. It's unhealthy. That's how people get AIDS. I feel like I said something I shouldn't say just there. I apologize to anybody who has AIDS.
Anybody who has AIDS.
Yeah, I'm sorry to anybody who has AIDS. It's terrible.
My cord is jumping up and down. Sorry.
Yeah, stop shooting coffee up your ass, man. It's not good. All those enema stuff that I hear about, like coffee enema and colonics, it's there's no science behind it whatsoever.
But it makes you feel better.
Man, I can recommend you some Chinese herbal green tea. Oh, I'll be right back.
Ah, yes. Okay. 6 more minutes. Whew. It's not easy, Melissa. It's not easy. Not easy. Woo! You're not a fat fuck. You are not a fat fuck. You are not a fat fuck. Play the fat fuck clip, please. You are not a fat fuck. You are not a fat fuck. If you quit, you're a fat fuck. If you quit, you're a fat fuck. Whew. Oh no, I'm not a fat fuck, Al. I promise. I'm not going to be a fat fuck anymore. Whew. I promise, Al. I'm going to work out. I promise, Al. Just for you. You motivated me, Al. One more foot for you. Woo! I promise, Al. I will never give up. love you, Al Manzano. I'll always answer your phone calls. I promise. Okay, hold on. We got it down to 4 minutes. Oh, shit. Almost 4 minutes. Down. Sorry for the cord bouncing all over the place. Whew. 4 minutes!
Listen, man, I can give you some Chinese herbal tea that'll make you poop in the morning so much, like you'll never poop this way in your life.
Okay. Nah, I'm good.
You'd rather just shoot the turkey baster coffee up your ass, huh?
I got some tea like that too.
You know what I can't stand? Like when you give people some advice and they're just like, oh, no, I know what works for my body. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, I know everybody's body's different, but in the end, we're all human beings. Our bodies all kind of work the same way.
Someone's calling me. They're interrupting my phone. Oh, God.
Don't answer it, man. Don't answer it.
But what if it's someone important?
Like who? The president? Nobody's calling you, man. God damn it. I wonder where you got those license plates from.
Yeah, because I was waiting on that. Hold on. I'm glad you called. Hold on. Mute me. Let me see. Hold on, sir.
Oh boy. You know, people just don't want to hear the truth sometimes. Like I tell them, stop shooting coffee up your ass, and they don't listen. They just, you know, I tell them, like, listen, man, there's a tea out there. You take it. It helps with the digestion and, you know, pooping. He's like, no, I'm good. Why? Why would you do that? It's not a good idea, man. I'm telling you, your body's not meant for that. A lot of things are just myths, man. Like vitamins are a myth. Vegetables are a myth. Fruit are a myth. You don't need any of this stuff. Milk, dairy. You know how much calcium is in things other than dairy? It's just marketing for the big dairy companies out there. They want to keep the dairy farms going. You know what else is a myth? Is being vegan for the environment. You want to be vegan because you don't want to hurt animals. Okay, that's your prerogative. But being vegan for the environment is a myth. If every person in America stopped eating any meat or meat-related products, guess what? The environment would improve 1%. 1%. It's a fact. Look it up. If everybody in America started driving an electric car, 1%. These are not the things that destroy the environment. Blood sugar levels. These are things you got to pay attention to. And I know this fucking guy talking about health while sucking on a vape, on a robot dick. I get it. Fine. But I call it like it is. I'm not living in la la land. If I have a beer, I don't think, you know, one beer is okay. No amount of alcohol is okay. Not even a little bit is okay. It's all poison. There's only bad things in it. It's okay to have your vices, but you got to be honest about your vices. Cigars. Are cigars good for you? Of course they're not good for you. Yes, brother. I'm on the Reaper stream. Yeah, why don't you come jump on? I'm on the Reaper stream right now. We have enough energy to call me. No, he's not here. It's just me. It's just me, Cuddles, and Rudy. And they're muted. It's just me talking. Come by, bro. We miss you. 1 hour? I'm not going to be here now. I'm going to be here for 5 more minutes. All right. Okay. Bye. That was Nanim, guys. He wants to be here. He said he's going to come by in an hour. Yeah, so lost my train of thought. It's okay to have your vices. Just be aware of what they're doing to you. Don't think that, like when you have a drink of whiskey that it's good for you or that it's not harming you. Of course it is.
The real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh, shit.
Bring it, man.
He's noticing the stream, and they're noticing me
Speaking
and
of
you.
Gary,
And
Reaper's
now they're
really milking this
officially
cow.
starting to just be here.
Reaper Cannoli Ultimate Alliance. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. Shout outs to the Mafia. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. I see Mafia all over. Big shout outs to Terry Smiles. There you go. Terry Smiles. Thank you guys for showing support to myself and the Whiskey
Skincare.
Reaper.
There's
I
another
assume
scam.
everyone here is part of the alliance.
Clean your
So
face,
I want to say
moisturize
shout
your
outs
face.
to the motherfucking alliance.
Come on in to Cuddle's crib.
A little bit of
Put your
SPF.
feet up on the couch. Come in, chill out, have a good time. I'm going to discuss Lotus A Pour Home.
Clean it
You know,
and
I'm Mr.
moisturize
Miami
it. That's
Cuddles.
all
I
you
haven't
need.
introduced myself.
You don't
We're
need
gonna
to
have
use
a good time.
toners,
And yesterday I wore citrine. And I'll tell you
collagen.
what, great for working out. Whoop,
Voila.
with Clementine.
Look, I'm going to let Dirt Diggler handle you because at this point...
Reaper, turn that horse shit off, man. We're talking here.
Rod across the bottom of your fucking nose.
I'm coming home.
You're killing the vibe, man.
I can't...
Look, Reaper's even fucking laughing.
I'm laughing. You said, come in me. Who says that? Come in me. Jesus, you said that.
What the heck?
Everybody that's watching, rewind it. He said, come in me. Jesus
Tell me,
Christ.
Dirt Diggler, tell me how to be more manly with that stuffed animal in the back.
Man, you just gotta have thick skin, man. We're just all playing. But my original comment was not towards you. Was actually towards Reaper's crying baby that needs a
So does this
diaper
mean
change.
we're friends
What the heck?
now, Dirt Diggler? Are we good?
No, I don't want to be your friend.
All
You're
right.
soft,
I
bro.
don't want to be your friend either. I don't like people with stuffed animals. I don't even trust a man. I don't trust a man with stuffed animals, and I don't trust a man with puppets.
Because it's so synthetic. Okay, let me spray you in your mouth, okay? Only in the roof, daddy, not on the tongue. Okay. Okay, woo, okay, woo, okay, woo.
This guy, I know he does shit to that stuffed animal. Look,
Okay, woo.
look at him.
Do you understand? One of his watches, one of Dirt Diggler's watches, is
I
going to
don't give a
cost you more than
shit.
your whole salary
Okay, woo.
of the whole
He
year.
doesn't drill down on that giraffe. It doesn't matter what his watch costs.
He's not wrong.
You want to see the giraffe?
Yeah, I want to see the giraffe. Bring it over here.
I don't want to see it.
Don't look at his ass while he's doing this, Reaper, because I know you want to.
While he does that, let's look at this over here. Oh, let's look at that over here, ladies and gentlemen.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice. I knew what you were doing, you silly bastard. I knew
You
it.
saw that, Dan.
So
How long
look,
did
see,
it
that's
take
what
you to-
listen, Mr. DDLD. See, that's why you just gotta chill. You just gotta have fun. You gotta
I am
make
the
fun of
most.
yourself.
I am the most
Right?
chill guy in the world,
Listen.
but it doesn't mean that I don't know that you implanted a
Can't get it.
flashlight
Can't get
in the back end of that fucking giraffe. I know
Oh,
what
you're
you're
poor.
doing over there. You silly.
Are a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
I agree. I agree.
Oh shit.
There's no normal people
okay.
here. Like we are all a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
I agree. I agree.
Oh shit.
There's no normal people here. Like we are all.
I mean, the Reaper talking about whiskey and how big is my.
Hey, woo! What's up, guys? I'm all alone at this restaurant on South Beach.
You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
On the backstage, I'm about to bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, look who we have. What the fuck is that? Did you see this? You see what I mean?
What goes on your channel? Who are these people?
These are people that are trying to manipulate the situation and trying to show the world that Mr. Smelly has been acting up in the last couple streams. I understand the fragrance community, you know, you guys have fragrances that have alcohol too. And it does go two and two together, but I do have to say, this is serious, Daneem. This is serious because, you know what? I have a channel myself, and my channel is a professional channel. I try to show connoisseurs.
You could turn it on. Okay, so I've been looking at CK Escape. The name of the fragrance is called CK Escape. And I found it online for $28.28. It's got 162 5-star reviews, and it's getting fucking great reviews, man. I told you, Fragrantica, they beat it up a little, 3.92, but it's fucking awesome. Calvin Klein Escape. I can't hear you. Escape for Men, 2828.
How does it smell?
Like a good kind of light scent. Everybody that bought it from this eBay seller says scent is perfect for men and is lasting. It's not overpowering. The spray is a great feature. The size is good. Like that it came nice sealed. Okay, I used to wear this fragrance in the 1990s. Haven't worn it since then. I was looking for a new cologne to wear, and for some reason, I thought about Escape, and where I was shopping, they no longer carried it. So I looked online and found it, ordered it, and now it's every day now, which he doesn't wear clothes, but he wears Escape. Let me see if somebody describes it. Okay, another classic smelling fruity fragrance from CK. This fragrance was better than I expected with its peach, apple, plum, and other notes. This is a great choice for men in their 20s to 50s. I would recommend either trying or purchasing this item. It's good. Trust me. It's light. It's a gym fragrance like that. You know, it's CK's best fragrance. I would say it's. Oh shit. My doctor's calling.
God damn. It's freezing in New York, man. It sucks. Yeah. I can't read the regular chat. Oh, you saw all that sweat? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I highly recommend Escape, man. Is it going to blow you away? No. But is it like nice for the gym? Yeah.
It sounds like a Fresh Aquatic.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's for me it's better than better than Blue de Chanel. It's $28.
Yeah?
28. I like that better than I don't like Blue de Chanel though. It doesn't have. Let me look at the notes here on Fragrantica. See, it didn't have all those fixatives. Okay, let me give you the notes. Melon, eucalyptus, mango, grapefruit, juniper, bergamot. So that's a lot of fruit. Middle notes, C note,
C notes fir, birch, cypress, rosemary, sage. Base notes oak moss, vetiver, sandalwood, amber, and patchouli. And the bottle's cool too. It's a really nice bottle.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it's I'm telling you.
I think it's still in stores, like
It
Macy's
smells
and stuff like that.
Yeah, it smells. You know where you can get it in Parfumania. It smells like New West. You ever hear of New West?
Yeah. It's kind of like a cross between an aquatic and like an oak mossy, like old school fragrance. From at least that's what they say about New West.
The vintage is probably my favorite fragrance ever. Maria Fragrantica. The modern stuff is horrendous. Worst reformulation ever. It's literally water in comparison. Okay, so somebody doesn't like it. Yeah, I would go
That's what they always say.
Yeah, go to Parfumania and smell it. And I fell in love with it, but I was like, I have so many. I want to get it. I'd like to get it just to have it.
It's $28. Why not?
Yeah. Well, 20.
If you really,
$8 and yeah.
I mean, if you really like it.
Yeah, I like it. But I have so many fragrances. I have so many samples of like niche stuff that I want to use.
Does Best Brands Perfume have it?
No.
No, he doesn't have it?
Nah. I found it's at a eBay seller Perfume Exchange 2015. And everybody gives it high ratings. It's 162 product ratings. 140 give it 5 stars. 13 give it 4 stars.
Have you ever tried
2 and 2 for 2 and 1 star? Yeah.
Have you ever tried the Calvin Klein fragrance? I think it's like CK2U, and it looks like a water bottle. It's white and it looks like a regular water bottle.
I think I
Calvin
had
Klein.
that. Yeah, why you interested in it?
I don't know. I don't know, but like by the design of the bottle, it looks like it would be good.
I like Escape. Escape is cool, and it's like a cylinder, just a cylinder, like and with a cheap silver cap. Dude, did you ever buy Obsession? You have Obsession for Women, right?
Yeah.
It punches way a bit. It punches way above its weight. Would you agree?
Oh hell yeah!
Hell
yeah! You could put that. You can no joke. If you put that in a fancy niche bottle, you can charge $200, and people in Fracon would pay for it.
Mm-hmm. And everybody would be bragging.
Exactly, and they do. It's called Chypre Palatin, pretty much. It's not the same, but it's similar. Like it's similar enough where it's like you could be.
The thing I liked about Calvin Klein Escape is you could kind of imagine what it's like, a sports deodorant sort of smell, but there was nothing annoying about it. That's what I liked. Like there was nothing chemical smelling.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Well, it's like Calvin Klein Obsession, man. It's $20.
Yeah,
like
it's good.
You can't go wrong
Calvin
with it.
Klein Obsession is a real fragrance. It's a real fragrance. It's not like a like a deodorant or something, but yeah.
Calvin Klein in general, man, it's just like I don't know. I think they're forgotten about, but I think they make pretty decent fragrances, especially for
I'll be honest. I'm thinking about getting Escape. You know why? I think one day there's going to be a hype about it, and it's going to be discontinued, and they're going to be selling for $200, and I'm going to miss out. So.
Easily possible, man. I mean, listen, if you like, I know you don't like to have a lot of bottles. You don't like to buy a lot of fragrances right now.
Oh, they got the last one too.
But if you really, really, really like it, and you're going to wear it, just get it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my opinion, but I might not be the best person to ask for when talking about fragrances.
Yeah.
I can't keep up. Like these fucking brands, man, they're releasing stuff left and right. Like one brand comes out with something and somebody else is releasing something, and they're all charging $400, $500 now. Like with inflation, it's insane.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of it already at this point.
I like a cheap kind of summery fragrance called Miami Seduction, and it's an
Antonio Banderas.
But you know, if it goes on sale for like $18-20, I'll put a video out on it. I really enjoy it a lot more than Blue Seduction.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. I
you know, I want to try it.
Yeah. Because I like it. And it lasts a long time, but it's like a small sillage, you know.
Oh, man, I almost backed up into this chick.
Oh shit!
Thank God for cameras.
Yeah, I don't have camera.
Hey,
Hey,
I gotta go pick up sushi.
Oh, nice, man.
I haven't had it in a minute.
Fuck me either, man. I love sushi.
No, sushi is the best.
Sushi is the best food, man. It's so delicious. And you
Yeah.
just put one in your mouth, and I like the salmon, and
Salmon avocado is what I get.
oh shit, that's some good shit.
And I get spicy crab roll.
Oh shit, that's good too.
I used to get shrimp tempura and shrimp tempura and chicken tempura. That's like in the beginning when I was like a sushi rookie.
Yeah,
You know, you get the cooked meat,
yeah.
and then eventually you step it up.
The spicy crab roll is only at the real sushi restaurants, though. You're not gonna find that like everywhere. So that's like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
Sushi is
Everyone's started.
Kevin says sushi is overrated. Sushi sucks.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
I love it, man. I love sushi.
Yo, I remember the days when I used to, me and like my boys, we would go out and we would just order sake and sushi,
Yeah.
and we
It's
would
true.
pound.
Same here in Miami. We did the same thing. It kind of
We
got
would-
out of style or something.
It did. Remember when you would dunk the shot into the beer? I think it's like
no,
a Japanese beer.
Oh,
Did you do all that?
yeah.
Oh, that was the best part. You take the sake, you dump it, you pour a little beer into a cup, you dump the sake into the beer, and then you chug it. And we would run through, like, I don't know, we would just run through a bunch of bottles of sake, whatever they come in those little
Yeah.
things, and we would get so dry. We would get like really lightheaded when you first get up because you're like low to the ground at some of these restaurants.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
you
okay.
get up. You get up really quick, and you're like, "Holy crap!" You realize how drunk you are.
Oh, with the like you put your feet under the table and it's like below the.
Yeah, you're kind of sitting like with your legs
forward.
crossed almost, and you're eating like
Okay.
feng shui
Okay.
style, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
we have
that's what
those
it's called.
places, and then there's like a little, there's the floor, and then there's like under the table is like a dip, and you know, you put your feet
Yes.
under that.
Yes, yeah. Those are great, man. And but it wouldn't last long. You wouldn't be drunk for long though. The sake is weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's very quick. It's a good buzz, but then it's gone, and then you're really tired.
I'm getting pad thai on Saturday. Looking forward to that.
What's that?
It's like noodles with like a peanut butter sauce. That's the best way to describe it. Like noodles with peanut butter sauce, and then they put chicken with peanut butter sauce. It's like peanut butter sauce. A lot of peanut butter sauce. You know, yeah, it's good.
Do they have a place called the Noodle Company in Florida?
I'd have to Google it. Is it good?
Yeah, the Noodle Company is legit. I get this thing called Japanese pan noodle, and it comes with steak. Delicious. It's always when I go to the mall, when I go shopping, it's right there. I always stop by there and I get food from there.
Oh no, they don't have it. They have 3 in Orlando.
Yeah, they
And
don't
that's
have
it,
one.
huh?
Yeah, one in Lake Mary. Oh, Lake Mary is where I want to move near, like Sebring. Okay, that's cool.
It's if you ever buy one, if you ever see one, stop in. You'll love that shit. Is the chat even going? I can't even see the regular chat no more.
Yeah, I can't either. I have to.
You
I have
can't, right?
another open. Nope. Nope. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah, I see the same thing you're seeing. It's just you and the Whiskey Reaper.
Oh, it just popped up, I think. Yeah, it just popped up.
I made chicken and steak fajitas. Oh, I had some fajitas from Chili's. It was really good.
Sushi sucks. You suck, Kevin.
Rudy, I just saw this is Caboose. Rudy, I just saw Dan big up Chanel's eau de cologne scent. Do you rate that one?
Yeah, just so damn big up. Oh, I love that one. It's fantastic. Heavily overpriced, of course. $350 for 200 ml and 200 for a 75 ml. Really good. It lasts on me, but the projection is the issue probably. It's not, it doesn't throw off the skin, but it's an eau de cologne made the way Chanel would do it. It's just fantastic.
I don't know. I bet you it's not as great as Eugene makes it sound. I think they hype a little bit.
I think he's talking about Dan. I think he's talking about Dan said it.
Oh, Dan said that. Yeah. The fragrances Dan talks about, or even Eugene, like it's just, I guess it's personal preference. Like this Third Man, I like it, but like the way I was expecting it to smell, I was expecting it to blow me away. It's a good fragrance, but
I've learned to keep expectations low. Like I keep expectations low with humans because humans are just prone to disappointment all the time. So just assume they're going to disappoint you. And when they don't, it's like you're happy. But it's like the same thing with fragrances. Just assume it's going to suck because it probably will.
Like Rich Mitch mentioned a couple fragrances, and then I got them, through samples, and I was like, what the fuck? And then you agreed with me, and Duncan agreed with me on one of them, and I was like,
Pavarotti.
Yeah, Pavarotti. I'm like, come on.
I sold Pavarotti to Jonathan 1970
And he said
within 1 hour after I received it. I had it, I sprayed it, I had it on for 1 hour, and I hit up John 1970, and I was like, you want it? He's like, yeah. And I sold it, and I shipped it right out to him.
Damn.
That was my first order from Manouche before, like,
anyone
discovered him.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
You know what it is, man? Like a lot of these older fragrances, like you have to realize some of those notes have probably died off. Like not even just the top. There might be the mid and in the base, because all I got from it was just honey and like this soapy honey.
Yeah.
Like, and that's it. Like I didn't get anything else because there's a lot of notes there.
Yeah.
Or maybe in my nose is just I'm just a rookie and I can't pick up on those things. That might be true as well. Because
if you're considered a rookie, I'm considered like not even. Everybody thinks you're like the most advanced, and Eugene's the most advanced. Like everybody, like JJ. Like I guess JJ, he really knows a lot about fragrances. To me, I'm not really fascinated by the fragrance knowledge or whatever. Like, I don't really care, but it is interesting for a little bit. I like
you care about how people explain it, how people describe things more than the actual knowledge. Because like JJ actually has like background, like he was like studying to make perfume, so he's familiar with the materials.
Yeah.
So he's different, right? Like I just speak on what comes to my mind and like how it makes me feel, and that's it.
Exactly. And that's important. Like, how do you feel? Like, it doesn't do anything for me. That's it.
Yep. you know. And like that's fine, man. It's just as long as you don't call yourself an expert.
Yeah. Like I like Balenciaga Pour Homme. I think it's a very good fragrance. But
yeah,
I don't know. I fell in love with Salvador Dali Pour Homme, and when
I love Dali.
Dali,
the square bottle that looks like it's like pebbles, and the little bottle, the kiss, the lip bottle in the middle. I have two of them. I backed it up. It's fantastic, that one.
Yeah. I don't wear it that often because it's good for sleeping and it's more of a cold weather fragrance, but I enjoy it when I do wear it. You know, that one I fell in love with. That one I got a little obsessed over. And I think I got obsessed over Rogue Perfumery Bon Monsieur. I haven't spelled it in so long though, but I was obsessed over that.
That's a good one.
I like all of Rogue Perfumery's fragrances. I don't think
I don't know why Osmate doesn't have them.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I think Osmate should get them.
Oh yeah. For like the people who love old school stuff. And I had some Fougère L'Aube left over. I was like, damn, that's a nice one too. It's good for Miami.
Yeah, what
like the truth is, I don't know how often I could wear Bon Monsieur because it's so hot here. But I told Kevin, man, you need to pick up Bon Monsieur. You're gonna love it. His fragrances are far surpass most fragrance houses.
So one thing I'll say about Rogue's fragrances, they're good, but they definitely have a sharpness to them.
Okay.
They're very sharp, right? Like they're not finely tuned like a Chanel or something like that, which is fine. But I'm guessing that's due to how fresh the bottles are. And I bet you the vintage fragrances from back then did the same thing.
Yeah.
As Rogue's fragrances does. I just think as years go by, that sharpness starts to tone down.
Yeah.
And it's a lot smoother.
Dali, the lips and teeth cap, awesome. Cynthia, let's see. Terry smiles. I just like the scent. Period. Scent sticks. Sense everything. Well, it's just like eating. You know, it's like candy for the nose. It's like candy for the for the mouth. Candy for the nose. That's all. Well, it's just using another sense. It's like listening to music is like candy for the ears, you know?
Fragrances makes a dull life a little bit more interesting.
Yeah. I agree. Right? Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
That's what it is at the end of the day.
But the compliment ones are like, I don't really care about that. It doesn't make my life any better. Sometimes I get annoyed with them. So I just don't see the whole purpose, but
so I had a strange phase. Like I love the citruses fragrances and like aquatics in the beginning, and then I didn't, and like now I'm back to them. I don't know whether because I'm getting older and I just don't like a lot of the stuff that they're making. It's too strong.
Yeah,
but like
it's too strong.
The citruses, man, like a good citrus top is so damn good, man. Like if you you have a Chanel boutique, don't you?
I think so.
I think you've gone to the mall and you've stopped by. Go to
yeah.
Check out the Chanel Lezo collection.
Okay.
Lezo, they're the colognes, and they have one called Biarritz in Deauville and Edinburgh.
Okay.
Try those. I think you would love those, man.
Yeah, I like the lighter ones.
You would love those.
Yeah.
Really good.
Chanel. Yeah, I like light fragrances. I don't like something that overpowers everything. It's just like, fuck. It's like like it's overpowering. It's like I don't want to take that over. It's weird though. People today love this. I hate to say it, but there's a lot to do with where you're from. Because some people really like. There's a truth to what I'm saying, but I'm not going to say it. But some races, they like very sweet fragrances. And I'm not saying anything. Okay, and some, it's just that's the way it is. Now, a white boy like myself, I don't want something overpowering. And most people that are my ethnicity, they don't like overpowering fragrances either. But
yeah, people have a preference at the end
oh,
of
look
the
at
day,
fucking
right?
Kelly trying to fucking trigger me.
Who?
Which race is Neil?
You somebody's gonna say it.
Yeah, Kevin.
Kevin's always pushing buttons.
I already know, like, some people are gonna be triggered because I didn't like the Killian, and they're like
The Black Phantom.
Dude, I fucking washed it off right away. It was like my head started to fucking like a sharp pain in my fucking head.
It's thick, man. It's thick.
Oh,
it's thick.
I'm like,
but I'm not gonna lie. That fragrance, I do have that fragrance. That fragrance I bought like when I was still just starting to get into
people
fragrances.
talking about protection and longevity and all that crap. Yeah.
But women love that stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Women love it. It's a compliment fragrance. Yeah, that's what it is. I know.
They
right
love
away.
it.
Stronger
They love
with
it, but like
is not bad. It's a compliment fragrance. That's all it is. It's for compliments.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet fragrances were made for compliments. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
Old school fragrances are meant for yourself.
Stronger with You is like, I don't know, that whole line. It's just that Amberwoods, man. Just Amberwoods and
it's
vanilla. It's
for compliments.
It's very lazy. Like, it's the laziest form of perfume you can think of.
Yeah. Like, I don't want compliments.
Yeah,
Moneyburner really going on. Moneyburner is gonna hop on soon, and I'm gonna get off when he hops on. He's trying
hop on you.
We're not allowed to talk about these things. It's
yeah. I pushed some buttons like a couple of streams ago, and even he wasn't even gonna touch the subject. China is a very touchy subject.
But it's true. Which fragrances are geared to certain people. And it's just the way it is.
Yeah, I mean, Middle Eastern people they don't make rose oud for nothing over and over, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what they like. That's the stuff they do.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because Kevin and me have similar tastes.
The Jews.
The Jews. Middle Eastern people never wear oud here in Toronto.
I like sweet fragrances, but I like natural sweetness. Like, I like sweetness that comes from sapping, like sap from like a tree, some balsam, some balsams.
Yeah.
Some natural balsamic sweetness, not like cotton candy, right?
They just want the hottest shit. Oh, Persian and Arabs just want the hottest shit.
No, bro. They like rose and oud fragrances.
Same as Russians in New York, as Rudy mentioned. Ooh, he's going after Russians in New York.
He's not. He's not wrong at all. You kidding me? They know about Aventus, Sauvage, Bleu de Chanel. That's what they wear. I'll be the first one to say it. The fucking
the Brits, they love their citrus fragrances. You notice
the
that?
eau de cologne. Yeah.
Yeah. The Brits love their citrus fragrances. They don't like the heavy stuff.
I think Penhaligon's, like, they started as like a the British brand. It started off as like, I think, you know, shaving products and stuff like that, and it was like shaving foams, you know, that lavender,
Yeah.
citrus, aromatics, you know, like that's what they like.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's the same thing with Italian fragrances, like that's, you know, citrus.
Yeah.
Sicilian bergamot and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. You know, Mr. Smelly says, and it has Sicilian bergamot, my favorite type of bergamot, and Sicilian lemon, my favorite type of lemon. I'm like you could really notice the difference between a lemon. Could you notice the difference between a lemon and Sicilian lemon?
Probably not. I don't think they have a big difference. Like I can tell the difference between grapefruit and yuzu.
Oh yeah.
Like that's a big difference, right? But I don't
Yeah.
think there's. I wouldn't point out a big difference on the other ones.
I like Florist, the barbershop one. That's the one I like.
Oh, damn, man! I need to get into that house, man. I really haven't given them a try. They have one that smells like Gucci Envy a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's called Sandal or something like that.
I like Florist a lot.
And they have a good price too. And I think Osme has them. I think that's how you're familiar with them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have what 007.
Let me see the one that's very Amber Oud's very. Isn't Amber Oud popular?
Yeah, they have Honey Oud and the Amber.
Honey
I think they
Oud's
have
a
a Honey
popular one.
Oud.
Honey Oud's very popular.
Yeah, everyone peddled
could've
that
wear-
crap.
But yeah, women like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if there's anything popular with them.
I think Clements talked about that one a lot.
Let me see which one is popular. So far, I'm just seeing like 10 reviews, 20 reviews. Number 89 has 67 reviews. A lot of people like that number 89.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to try their citrus fragrances, like they have pink grapefruit and just kind of. Let me see.
I just hate houses that don't put citrus fragrances at a cheaper price bracket. Like
Yeah.
I feel like they're totally kind of ripping you off because like Frederick Mall, they give you different price brackets. Like the ones that are heavier and have more higher quality materials are more expensive.
I think it's called Florist Elite, but I don't see it here. I like that one. I don't see it here. I forgot. Oh, here it is. Florist Elite. The juice is green. It's from 1980. It's a barbershop. Let's see. It's getting a 4.01 with 255 votes. And it has
New York Intent.
I only smelled the expensive brand one. I haven't smelled the cheaper one.
Okay.
There's two New York Intenses, right?
New York. There's a New York and a New York Intense.
From which company?
Parfums de Nikolai.
Oh, but I'm not talking about.
Yeah, what you said is Bay
Nikolai.
Rum?
Yeah, Nikolai. No, it is. No, Fragrance de Bois. Fragrance de Bois. It has New York Intense.
Oh God, that house is such shit.
That's what Maurice has.
That house is complete. Like they've been able to market their brand so damn well and charge what they charge. Like it's like pathetic. They put they put the little gemstones on the cap, and then they put it in a nice velvet box, and you're basically paying for a presentation.
New York Intense. They're selling it on Amazon, $69.99. Let's see if it's shipped and sold by Amazon. No, it's like sold by Piana. $70. Yeah, and that's supposed to smell like the Amouage fragrance, right?
Yeah, Jubilation.
Yeah. I'm gonna take off, man.
All right, Neil. Yeah, Sam, I'm freaking
Good
starving,
workout.
man.
Good workout, by the way. Yeah.
Yo, thank you. You too, Neil. Keep it up.
Yeah. We gotta motivate each other. All right. Talk to you later.
Yes, sir. See you soon. Bye. Later, Reaper. Later, chat.
Oh. Yeah, this 1 million preview is kicking. Oh. It's good stuff. I'm not wearing the same sweater as yesterday, Rudy. It's different. This is nice, man. This is nice stuff. Ojan. Parfums de Marley Ojan. Cinnamon, honey, osmanthus. What the fuck is osmanthus? Benzoin, labdanum, ambergris, artemisia. Fucking fragrances, bro. Just buy yourself a bottle of Aqua de Gio and call it a day. Baccarat Rouge 540. Oh, that's a good fragrance. I smelled the parfum, the extrait de parfum. I smelled the parfum. That's a good fragrance. Excellent. Excellent. You know it's a horseshit fragrance? Anything from Dior. Dior Homme Parfum, Dior Homme Intense, Dior Homme Cologne, Dior Sauvage EDP, EDT, Parfum Elixir. Dior is just crap. Everything in Dior is crap. Don't buy anything from Dior. It's all feminine chemical horseshit. God tier? What does it smell like? Labdanum? Osmanthus? You want to get a good fragrance, you buy a Chanel. You buy a Chanel. You buy any of them, you're good to go. Even the ones I don't like, you're still good to go. You buy a bottle of Platinum Egoist, Bleu de Chanel, Allure Homme Sport, Extreme, Allure, Edition Blanche, it doesn't matter. You're good to go. Any of the Bleu de Chanels. I've smelled Egoist, I don't remember. I think it was some kind of like spicy warm fragrance. You want to get another good fragrance? You get yourself a bottle of Paco Rabanne's 1 million. Dior is greater than Chanel. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? RXL, man, you don't know what good fragrances are. You just buy everything. You don't know anything about anything, man. Talking about Dior. You go put Dior Sauvage next to Bleu de Chanel and tell me, out of 100 women, who prefers what? You go put 1 million next to any Dior, and I guarantee you 1 million wins every time. That's a sick fragrance. I'm gonna start making top 10 fragrance videos. Watch me take over the game. Most fragrances suck, man. You people like everything. Everything that you see, you're like, oh, wow. You find something to like. Find things to hate. Stop liking everything. You're wasting your money. And stop spending more than $150 for a bottle. Like, don't buy any of this niche crap. Okay, stop buying the niche stuff. It's a waste of time. None of them smell any good. I smell all of them. I've smelled everything. I know everything. Damn, you know, I used to get a reaction when I said this stuff. Now nobody cares. They know I'm just trying to get a reaction. Let's see if I can trigger some people. Sedley's crap. Parfums de Marly is crap. Ojan is crap. I've never even smelled it. Yeah, RXL. Because he knows everything, right? I know everything. Middle Eastern fragrances. I smelled one. I smelled Al Harmain L'Aventure like way back, like a long time ago. And the guy at my discounter kept pushing it. He's like, this stuff's amazing. I'm like, what is this shit you keep pushing? I hated it. And I didn't know until like last year that it was an Aventus clone. And every time I went there, he would push that and F Black by Ferragamo. And I was like, both of these suck. Both of these suck. La Nuit de l'Homme sucks. Wow, that fragrance is crap. That fragrance is bad, man. La Nuit de l'Homme. Who wears that baby powder horse shit? Mont Blanc Legend? Crap. Actually, everything from Mont Blanc is crap. Jean-Paul Gaultier, just the original Lamal. I wouldn't bother with anything else. Yeah, just that one. Also, I don't like flankers. You know, I feel kind of like a cuck when I buy a flanker. Like, oh, look, it's not the original, you know? I jumped on the gravy train. You like Herod? Herod sucks. No, Herod's actually very good. Actually, I have a story about Herod. I went to go buy a green Irish tweed for a friend at this discounter, and he said, "Come over here, let me show you something." And he sprayed it on my arm, right by my elbow, inner elbow. And he says, "This is where you should spray your fragrance, inside of your arms." I said, "Why?" He said, "Well, when you walk, right, you project like that. And you wash your hands all the time. You won't wash your inner elbow. And Percival's okay. It smells better than Legend, that's for sure. That Legend is horseshit." You want a good fragrance, you get the original Armani Code. That's a nice fragrance. That's a lady killer fragrance. James the Advisor. All right, I'll tell you what I like. I like Platinum Eagle. Oh, fuck. What's up, man? What's that? Is that the EDT or what is that? Which one is that? Which ones are these? What a great waste of money, RXL. What a great waste of your hard-earned money. All that money you earned jerking off punks by the bridge, you wasted on this. Congratulations. I just watched you waste $2,000. Sell them all. Sell them all. And get yourself a better haircut. Yep. He's got everything. He's got them all. But you know what I have? I have a notebook. And I'm taking notes. It's going to be my naughty or nice list. And we'll see just who makes it onto this naughty and nice list. Melissa Villanueva. Nice. What do I like? I like Platinum Egoist. I like Victor and Rolf Spice Bomb. I like the original 1 Million. I like Aqua de Gio. I like Bleu de Chanel. I like Chanel Allure Homme Sport, but not so much these days. The sweetness kind of bothers me, but I'm sure it'll come back around. I like Calvin Klein Responsibility. I also like Drakkar Noir is great. And people say, like, oh, you like all the popular ones. Well, how popular are they? Let me ask you a question. When's the last time you smelled someone wearing Drakkar Noir or Eternity or 1 Million? Never. No one's wearing them anymore. They're back in style. They're back to being exclusive. What else do I like? I like Armani Code, the original, Eau de Toilette. Givenchy Blue Label, Givenchy Pour Homme. That's a good fragrance. And I like a lot of those fragrances. Irish Springs Bar Soap smells great. If it didn't dry my skin so much, I'd shower with it every day. I shower like 3 days in a row with that, and my skin starts getting dry, and I got to use a body wash. But I'm not a lotion man. I don't like to put lotion on. I'm not like Buffalo Bill or anything. Well, that's all, guys. I got to get back to work.
Hello everybody, welcome to the show. Today has been fun. We had a couple guests over here. We had Cuddles, we had Monty Birder, we also had Rudy. It has been an amazing time, and for all of you to know, we're gonna have a special guest on here very soon. It is going to be in probably an hour, 30 minutes, or maybe even 2 hours. I can't tell you officially because in this channel, it is very, very spontaneous. So you guys have no idea when the party is going to start, when something's going to go off till you hear these sounds. Now, when you hear those sounds, you will officially know that there's somebody coming onto the panel. Usually, it's a start of a conversation, it is a start of a topic, it is something about something. And I will say to Daneem, because Daneem today is going to be showing up, and also I will have somebody else showing up, a special guest. For all of you that don't know, yes, I did play earlier the whole Daneem thing, and I want everybody to know that we are here to back him up. For all the people watching, I want you guys to know that I am here for you. I want you all to know that the group is here for you. There's an alliance being made. That way everybody can come together and really, really understand what's going on in the watch community, in the fragrance community, and in the whiskey community. If there's ever something going on, we will touch subjects on it. And today is beautiful to see a couple men talking about working out, doing their prison workouts at home and at the gym. And that's amazing to see because I want each one of you out there to really be inspired by some of these guys. I want some of you to start going to the gym if you have time, and if you don't have time, it's good to change up your routine. When you do change up your routine, you'll be able to feel more motivated, you get more energy, and it will also make you change your diet. So the boys that have been jumping on here, like Money Burner, Rudy, they have changed their diet. Cuddles also, I believe, he eats a little bit less now that he's doing the walking and the cardio, and it's beautiful to see. So for all of you watching, I hope you tune in, because today, this show is going to go on all day long. I'm a busy man, so I can't always be here with you guys. But I do know one thing, you all here are supporting this channel, you all are contributing with your topics, you all are ranting, you all are saying something, and it's a voice. I want you guys to be the voice of this channel. I don't officially want to really hold you back from anything. I want you really to say whatever it is in your mind. So Daneem, I see you, Daneem. It's going to be a good time later. And man, you know what? You can put all the bullshit aside because the real show is going to be coming up very soon. And most likely, you never know, but I might even show up. So ladies and gentlemen, you guys also been talking about fragrances. I really appreciate you guys giving everybody the heads up of what fragrance is good. And for all of you that don't wanna realize that, you know what, there's fragrances out there that are really straight dookie. There's a lot of fragrances out there that are a waste of money. And most of these boys, they know for a fact that they can tell you, because most of them have YouTube channels and they're all about the fragrance. There's also other people in the channel that do show up and talk about watches. They tell you the best watches that are up to date, and usually if you ask them, they'll be able to tell you the best watch you can get for $20,000, $15,000, even if you have a $40,000 budget. They can tell you what's the best one and what's the most hyped up watch. For the whiskeys, you guys already know. I am here for each one of you. I have recommended a lot of different whiskeys for everybody. And for each of you that haven't been tuning in, I have been talking about the Garrison Brother Company. Now, the Garrison Brother Company is one of the companies that's in Texas. You see this company here. This is a Texas-based company. Now, they are officially trying their best to come to Florida. So for all of you Floridians out there, you have Garrison Brothers here that is officially trying their hardest to come here to Florida. If they do come here to Florida and they make a farm and they do a distillery, I think it'll be beautiful, and I'll be able to show you guys the American dream. Now, this is actually a real American dream. The owner of this company completely went flat broke. He went bankrupt, and you know what? He believed in himself. This man that owns this company, that started this company, he was literally to the point that the banks weren't going to give him a loan. Because he already went bankrupt. And guess what? Something happened out of the blue, and he officially got granted a loan out of nowhere. And you know what? It's beautiful to see, because this is actually an American dream. For all of you that don't know what American dream is, this is officially, if you see it here, this is the real official American dream. He started from something, he went bankrupt, and he officially started again, took a risk, and look where we're at now. Today's 2022, and this distillery is one of the biggest distilleries in Texas. So for any of you that love bourbon whiskey, for any of you that like whiskey, I want you guys to know these bottles are just beautiful. Look at how beautiful and sexy these bottles are. So, you know what? I think that's enough history lesson for all of you. I love these bottles. These are from Texas. I love the bottles. Not only do I love the bottles, but the juice is just fantastic. And the best part of these bourbon whiskeys is that you can officially buy one at the store. You won't have to worry about people going crazy for these bottles. Now, this is the reason why I like this. So for many of you in the watch community, there are watches that you can't officially buy. There are literally fragrances in the fragrance community that you can't buy. So when it comes to whiskey, and you know, if there's a whiskey that's under $100, it is completely easier to, you know, really buy it. So there's people that usually, if there's a rare bottle that costs $80 or $70, they will hoard. They would literally wipe out all the shelves and resell the bottles to other people around the states. So I want you guys to know, this company is the most, I think it's the most best Texas bourbon whiskey that you can find out there. It is officially the American dream. And all the bottles are just beautiful. They have a colored wax on top of them. And all of them, each one of these bottles are unique. There's different prices. What I like about this is that these bottles are so expensive, $200, $300. And guess what? Nobody can hoard them. Nobody can go to the store and just buy the whole shelf. There'll be enough for everybody, because not everybody's going to want to buy a whole box of these things. So that's the beauty of it. I love the fact that some things are very expensive here in America, because it allows other people to actually buy them. Now, there are people in the whiskey community that complain about this company because the prices are ridiculous. And the age is a smaller amount, like 4 years, maybe 6 years. And they're charging about $200, close to even $400. Actually, there's a couple bottles here, 2 bottles here in this picture that are $500 and up. So I just want you guys to know, in the fragrance community, the same thing goes. These bottles get flipped. Now in the fragrance community, there's bottles, back in the days, Creed fragrances that they get flipped. So this is exactly the same thing. So I just want you guys to know, Garrison Brothers is a fantastic whiskey. If you ever want to try one, you will always find one on your local shelf. I would advise you not to go to maybe, a mom and pop shop, because they're a smaller liquor store, but go to the bigger ones and you'll be able to find one of these. So usually, for all of you, just a little tip and advice, when you do go for Garrison Brothers, make sure to find one that has high proof. All the ones after the gray one are all high proof. So I just want you to know that, and I actually have somebody backstage. I will actually put them on, because this looks like the owner of the... Goddamn, I'm joking. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Look at this. Show them. Holy shit. That was crazy. That was nuts. I have crazy people jumping on here. Thank you so much for jumping on here. But yeah, that bottle that he showed is a beautiful bottle. So this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. You saw the bottle that the gentleman was showing. That is a beautiful fragrance. And for many of you, you usually don't want to... For the watch community and some of the whiskey communities, some of them don't want to pay top dollar for the fragrances. Most people want to pay a good price. So usually with these Garrison Brothers, the same thing goes. They're very, very expensive. So ladies and gentlemen, I just want you guys to know, I'm gonna step back from here. I'm gonna make sure that you guys talk your stuff. And soon, in the next maybe 40, maybe an hour, or maybe even 2 hours, we will have a special guest. And you know what? Today is really all about the name. I really want him to feel, and I want him to feel the power. I want him to really feel it. And I think some of the panel members have dodged this, and I actually want them to try to bring him up, boost him up. I want them to really motivate him to be what I saw, what I've seen. I want them to bring out the tough NIMA. I want them all to really show the world that, you know what, there are small YouTubers that can officially challenge the bigger YouTubers. And it doesn't matter how much of a count you have in your subscribers. You are all good. There's certain people that obviously do better work than others, because some people have better editing skills. But personality is a big thing. Personality is 100% a big thing in the live stream. But definitely, if you guys ever want to get any bourbon whiskeys, these are one of the ones that I would suggest you to get. It is just an American dream. Look at that. God damn. Look at that. It is just an American dream. And remember, one little glass of this and you should be fine. You don't drink the whole bottle in a day. You don't drink the whole bottle in a week. As a matter of fact, these whiskeys probably going to last you years and years and years. Sometimes people don't even drink them every day. Sometimes people don't even drink them every month. I have some whiskeys that I only take out on Thanksgiving. I also have just some whiskeys that I take out in Christmas. And I have a bunch of whiskeys, so many whiskeys that I can actually open up a company. So ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know, when it comes to bourbon whiskey, Texas whiskey is phenomenal. You can't take it away from them. They're amazing. Texas. They are amazing out there. Oh man, you know what? I feel bad for the people that always talk about Kentucky whiskey. You know, Kentucky whiskey, this and that. Yes, Kentucky whiskey is amazing, but I think people forget the fact that Texas whiskey is made from one of the best, okay, places in the world, Texas. I mean, at the end of the day, Florida and Texas is almost the same thing. Except, you know, here in Florida, we have a lot of Spanish people that come here from Cuba and Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. So we do get a lot of them here. But Texas is a beautiful, beautiful place. And for all of you that don't know, it's super. I mean, it's hot. It's hot here in Miami. All the time, it's hot here in Miami. Today, it was actually a little bit cold. Really, really snowing outside in Miami. But Texas is a hot, hot place. And I'll tell you this right now. If you have tried Texas whiskey, there is a difference. Okay, not every Texas whiskey that you try is going to be phenomenal. This whole brand is phenomenal, but there will also be other Texas whiskeys out there. They're not going to be to par to Garrison Brothers. So just want to help you guys out because I was talking yesterday with Dirt Diggler about some of these Garrison Brothers. And definitely, I just think many of you, if you do ever want to take an adventure to the store, and if you ever want to take a little detour and say, you know what, let me try what he's talking about, I would suggest you to get any of these. The ladies usually get the honeydew, which the honeydew is the one in yellow. That one has honey. But personally, I would suggest that for a guy. If I would suggest you the honeydew, it would basically be for summertime. Summertime, the yellow one is amazing, and it's less money. And then you have the other one here at the end, white, and then the other one, gold, the cowboy there. That one's 300 and something. Guadalupe right there. They're all pretty amazing. But anyways, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I might be back any minute when you guys are full on here. If you have a full panel, I might even drop in. You never know, but I will have a guest very soon. So for the meantime, I do have to do some things. I will leave this open for each and every one of you. And I hope you really enjoyed my little time here that I've been coming in and out. And really, for all the jokesters, yes, I come in and out. Come on, man. Who doesn't come in and out? Come on, boys. Come on. Anyways, it's been a fun time, you guys. Every day, you guys talking about SCX. And I like the talk. You guys are talking about it late at night last night. I think you guys were talking about it. It was a funny time. I was laughing so hard last night. And by the way, huge shout out to RXL because he did do a little promotion on one of the forums. I thought it was so funny. Thank you so much for wasting your time putting that thing up over there in the forums. I really appreciate you, RXL. And for each one of you that have been on the panel, you're all welcome to come throughout the day. It's going to be a fun time, most likely late. Everybody's working right now. So for the people that are not working, you guys are just, you guys are hell of an MVP. All the MVPs in here that are in the chats, you guys are awesome. So I'm going to leave this here for now. Daneem, I see you, Daneem. I will see you soon, Daneem. Anyways, I hope you all support Daneem on his adventures today, or tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day. I'll see you guys soon. See you soon.
Hello, everybody. This is my name is Neil. I'm going to sing a song for everybody by Jefferson Starship. Hold on. My name is Neil. Hold on a second. Okay, my name is Neil, and I'm going to sing a song by Jefferson Starship. And every time I have to pee really bad, I sing this song. And it's called Jane from Jefferson Starship. Okay. The song makes me hold it in, and I love it. You and me, girl. There's a time for love and a time for letting it be, baby. Jane, you're playing a game called Hard to Get Over Me. Making believe that you just don't feel the same. Oh, Jane. Jane, you're playing the game you never can win, girl. You're staying away, so I ask you where you've been, baby. Like a cat and a mouse, from door to door and a house to house. Don't you pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. Where are all those nights we spent together? Hey, hey. Only because you didn't know better. I gotta know. Jane, you're playing the game. You're playing the game. You're playing the game. Instrumental. CC in the chat if you think I have the best mic in Fragcom. Well, Jane, you're playing the game, but why I don't see? Jane, you're playing the fun, but I'm playing for keeps. Yes, I do. That's a game on me, yeah. It's so plain to see. Janie, 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 Jane. Why you fooling with me? Me. Don't mess with me, Jane. Don't mess with me, Jane. I still love you, Jane. I'll never forget you. Cuddles Crew, thank you, He did the CC. Okay. Let me fuck with y'all heads a little more. I want to see another song and put on my sexy voice. It never fails to get the woman. I got Melissa Villanueva just thinking about me right now. I could read minds as well. Okay, so Let's look for a song here. Maybe some Barry Manilow. Let me see what I can find from Barry Manilow. You ready? CC in the comments if you're ready. Forever, and I wrote the very first song. I put the words and the melodies together. I am music, and I write the songs. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. I write the songs that make the young girls cry. I write the songs, I write the songs. My home lies deep within you, and I've got my own place in your soul. Now when I look out through your eyes, I am young again, even though I'm very old. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. I write the songs that make the young girls cry. I write the songs, I write the songs. Oh, my music makes you dance and gives you spirit to take a chance. And I wrote some rock and roll so you can move. Music fills your heart. Well, that's a real fine place to start. It's for me, it's for you, it's for me, it's for you. It's a worldwide symphony. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. I write the songs that make the young girls cry. I write the songs, I write the songs. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. I write the songs that make the young girls cry. I write the songs, I write the songs. I am music and I write the song. CC in the chat. CC in the chat. Hell yeah, baby. You know I nailed it. I fucking nailed it. CC in the fucking chat. Let's go. Hell yeah. Dancing with the Stars. Okay, let's go. Let's go. CC in the chat if you think I nailed it. Ooh, I like it, Kimberly. Hell yeah. Ali thinks I nailed it. Shout out. I nailed it. Neil likes coffee animals. Shout out to Adam. He gave me multiple CCs. Shout out to Manny. Thank you, Manny. I nailed it. Cuddles out.
welcome to the show. For all of you that have been here throughout the day, throughout the workday, I appreciate each one of you. Right now, we're going to be looking at the Garrison Brothers for the meantime. While everybody's really busy or really doing some things, I had an idea to show you guys this. So, for all of you wondering, the Garrison Brothers, I did speak about this maybe 2 hours ago or an hour ago. Now, I'm going to go through a couple of them for you guys to notice. When you do go to the store, there's a couple of them that you will probably run into. So this is the first one over here. This is a small batch. Usually you can get this one at the stores. You can also get this one at the bar. So for the people wondering, this one's one of the top ones at the bar that they make cocktails with. They will never ever use. And for all of you, I think you gotta listen here. They'll never use an expensive bourbon whiskey on their cocktails unless you advise them to make it with it. It's usually gonna cost you a little bit more money. So this one over here now, let me see. Let me just check this. Give me. So this one over here is a single barrel. Now, there's two different ones. This one's usually what you're going to really see at the bar. It's usually going to cost them less money. And then this one over here is a single barrel, which they usually pick most of the times. The distiller picks these, and these are also used in the cocktails. Now, both of these, you'll be able to tell the difference by the taste. Also, you'll be able to tell this one's going to be most of the times better when it's a single barrel. All the times, whenever you see a single barrel or a barrel proof, those are always going to be the better ones of the bunch. So usually the smaller batch, they're good, but it's not really comparable to the single barrels. You can't really compare them. But both of these 94 proof, both of them. Now we're going to go on to this one. Many of you are probably not going to be able to get this one. This one's a Cowboy. For all of you wondering what this is, this is one of the rarer bottles that they have. This is the Cowboy Bourbon Whiskey. And this one officially is usually seasonal. So you can find this one December, sometimes even at the end of summertime. Now this one goes for max that I've seen it at the stores, usually $600 and something. And I think online I've seen it for over 500 around there. This is the Cowboy. It is very, very thick. It is very rich, and it's high proof. It's everything you want, plus more. And this is just one of the more beautiful bottles too, because you have now, the top is like gold. It's like a gold top. 134.8 proof is this one here. Now every year there's a different proof, and there's going to be a different type of Cowboy, just like fragrances every couple years they change up the ingredients just a little bit, and they basically give you a product that is less better than the years prior. Now with the bourbon whiskeys, these bourbon whiskey like the Cowboys, every year is usually good, but sometimes they're better than the last year. It all depends on how the sun was hitting them, how the storms went to Texas. It all depends on all of this. So this says over here, this is one of the most highly sought after bourbons in America. And it is, because it is one of the rarest ones, the Cowboy. Now this one, Balmorea. Everybody calls it different. I usually call it Balmorea. This one over here is very, very hard to find. If you do find it, and you find it for under $200, this is the one that I would usually recommend. I love this bottle. Just the beauty of this bottle. You also get a metal piece on this one. For all of you watching, thank you for being here. Just want to show you a little lesson of what I have to give you guys. So this one's $200 and some, and usually the bottle is just really, really nice. If you like chocolate, if you like something that's sweeter, something that's powerful, this you will really like. 115 proof. When I mean 115, if you're not used to whiskey, you're really gonna get tipsy off one glass. For the guys, I would recommend all the guys and the ladies, when you do buy this and you do eat this, drink this, have a meal, have this after your meal, or also if you're barbecuing, you can have this. But all of these Texas whiskeys are just fantastic to have when you're barbecuing. So this one over here, I'm telling you this right now, this is one of my favorite bottles that I own. It is one of the most beautiful bottles too that I own. So ladies and gentlemen, just you see what it says there? I have told you this from the start. These Texas whiskeys, 4 years. 4 years. That's all it takes for them to make these things. 4 years or 6 years. Now in Kentucky, a 12-year-old whiskey in Kentucky is going to taste exactly like a Texas bourbon whiskey that is 4 to 6 years. Because the heat that Texas gets is a lot harder than Kentucky. So this is why Texas has, I think, one of the best bourbon whiskeys out there. But I love Kentucky whiskey. It's just, Kentucky whiskey is basically, everybody knows about it. It's a top tier whiskey when it's Kentucky. But Texas, this is the reason why people don't like Texas. It's just because it's a lot different than Kentucky. Now, this is one that you probably, it's going to be hard for you to find. If you do find this one, I really don't recommend you to open this one because it's a special edition. So you're going to be paying close to $400 something. It comes with a display. It's a white bottle. It is very, very nice. It is very, very smooth. It's a sweet bourbon whiskey. If you all see this, buy it because it's very hard to find. It's kind of like looking for a Creed Ventus back in the days, a 2011, a 2012. To me, those were my favorite ones. So this is basically what it is. Very hard to find, very lucrative. And the Laguna Madre, just beautiful bottle, and it does come with a big presentation, unlike all these other ones. This one doesn't have a presentation, just the bottle, and it has a medal. This one actually has no medal, and it has a big display of a bottle. So now I'm going to move on to this one. Ladies, take note, ladies. The Honeydew. Now this Honeydew, I would only recommend it for the men if they want to do cocktails. If the men like sweet bourbon whiskey, I would officially tell you to get this one. If you, all of you guys out there, are into hot weather, barbecuing, maybe enjoying yourself with friends outside, really want something that's gonna get you tipsy but not too tipsy, and it's not gonna get you there just by one drink, this one would be the perfect one. The Honeydew has 80 proof. Not only is it 80 proof, but this one over here, you can have a couple of these drinks in a cocktail and you're really not going to feel it as much as the other ones that I showed you. This one's 80 proof. So if it's 80 proof, you've seen the other ones, 94 proof. And then the other one was 115, and then it gets even higher and higher. So this one for the ladies, I think, was one of the best ones. You can have this on the rocks, which is with ice. And you would definitely enjoy this one. But, I will say I definitely don't drink this at all. Absolutely never. I only drink it in summertime. This is the only time I drink this one. But if you're into the sweet honey, if you like honey, this is something you're really gonna like. The wife of the owner created this. So for all of you to know, yes, ladies, you should like this one. It is very sweet. It is a beautiful bottle. It mimics honey. So you see the yellow bottle, it's supposed to mimic exactly honey. So ladies, just take note. The wife of the owner officially created this bottle for each and everybody in the world to enjoy something that is not like the other bourbon whiskeys. So you can take note on that one. You can put that one on your checklist if you want to. But personally, me, like I have said this, boys, I like my high proof stuff. I like my very, very, thick, nice, beautiful, and good, nice, sometimes even sweet bourbon whiskey. And then sometimes I want a little bit of spices. So now we're going to go on to the next one. Now, if I want spices, perfect. I was just talking about that. The high rye. Now this high rye is very hard to find. I've been trying to find this one for about a year or so. I spoke to the team, the Garrison Brothers team, and officially it is very, very hard to find. This is a bottle that's green, and you guys know that I love money is green. So this is one of the bottles that I can't even find myself. And I'm being honest with all of you, it's very, very hard to find this bottle. And you know what? I think if I ever find it, which should be soon, is just I don't understand why they haven't released it officially to every state. But there's certain states that don't get this bottle, and Florida is one of the states that officially doesn't get this bottle. For some reason, they don't want to risk sending these down to Florida. But that is on another day. We talk about all of that on another day. Let me see if I put this over here. Make sure that you guys can actually see this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we're going to roll down to this one. Now, this one is probably one of my favorite ones. The Guadalupe, 107 proof. Port finish. It's basically, if many of you want to get like a little bit of a chocolatey note, you get a little bit of chocolatey note on this one. It is really, really nice bottle. This is one of my favorite bottles in the line too. Really, all of them are really good. But this one's 107 proof. And for the Garrison Brother Company, they did a hell of a job with the name. Whoever names a bourbon whiskey Guadalupe, that is insane. I think it's just phenomenal. So I wanted to show you these things because it was on my mind just now recently. And I know we didn't have a panel here, so I really wanted to say that there are good whiskeys in Texas. And Garrison Brothers is one of the places that you can officially visit. They have a distillery over there. And you can also get these at your store. Now, not all of them, but you can get them at your store. When they have them, you can get them. This one over here, the Guadalupe, is seasonal too. So this is one of the ones that is very special, a very special seasonal bourbon whiskey. So this one here, it says it's aged 4 years in toasted and charred white American oak, which that's every bourbon whiskey. But it's, you know what, it's just different. They finish it. It says, in addition to 2 years in a beautiful port cask imported from Portugal. So I'm telling you, that taste is just, man, I can only have one of these. I can only have one glass of this because it's rich, it's nice, it's just beautiful. It's a very, very nice, well done bourbon whiskey. But remember, when there's ever a finished bourbon whiskey, it's gonna be either sweeter, or usually if they finish it, it's gonna tone down the spices. It depends on what kind of finish it is. But this one, since it's a port finish, you're really gonna get a little bit of the chocolate notes in there. And I just love this one. I just really, really love this one. This is one of my favorites. And then the other one that I have been recommending, the Balmorea, that was just amazing. Look at the bottle, just classic, beautiful bottle. Let me see this one. Okay, so there's one here too that you have to see at the stores. They don't have it here officially. I don't think they have it here. But when they do have it, it usually looks like this. It looks exactly like this bottle. Okay, but it says barrel proof. The bottle will look exactly the same as this. Instead of it saying 94 proof, it will officially say 115 or 120. And usually those things are phenomenal. Those things are the best juice you can get in the stores. But it's very hard to find. So if you do find it, it's usually a store pick. So just know this. Now there's no promoting. There's no promoting in, I just see the chats. I don't know, there's people over there coming over and saying that it starts in, there's really no promoting. So I'm gonna make sure that you guys know that. We're not gonna promote another channel. I think everybody knows everybody's schedule and the channels. I don't think you have to officially say it. I usually never time anybody out. I usually leave you guys to do that. but it's pretty common sense to know that, you know. But yeah, you get a barrel proof over here that's really, really good. And I will be opening up the panel again. Let me click it. I'm going to have somebody come in here soon. Very special guest. But yeah, if you ever see this one, that's gray bottle, it's just phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal. And I really recommend each one of you to get yourself one of these Garrison Brothers. So, ladies and gentlemen, hello, everybody. So I did see a comment in the chat box, and I will say that, you know, there's people looking for cheap, easy, very good whiskeys. So I'm going to tell you this is going to be the best whiskey you can officially find right now. There's whiskeys out there that are finished in certain barrels. There's other ones that are just not as good. There's ones that the price is just ridiculous. So for all of you to know, this is the only one that I can recommend right now for the people that I know is everywhere. Not every state has every bourbon whiskey. There's states that don't have ones that I can recommend you. So officially, this would be the easiest, best one in the market right now that you can officially buy. That's just fabulous. It is fantastic. It is just the best thing you can ever buy for the price. Now the price is around $30-something. So for all of you to see this, here are all the notes And I just want you guys to know that this is easily available at your stores. You have to ask your local store. If you do have, by any chance, a bigger store that's close to you, they're probably going to have this. But this is easily one of the best bourbon whiskeys in the market right now for you to officially buy. Use it for cocktails, drink it straight up. This is one that I drink straight up at times when I'm barbecuing. And the best part is that it's $30-something. This is a bourbon whiskey that should cost at least $100. If they ever change the bottle design, it'll be $150. So you can mark my words with that, because the company right now doesn't have too many of the releases. So this bottle itself, not many people want to touch it because there's other ones that people seek. Now, Buffalo Trace is one of the ones that they usually seek for because everybody wants to be about the hype. Everybody wants to get the bottle and whiskey that everybody talks about. So officially, ladies and gentlemen, this would be one of the ones that I would recommend any of you that are getting into whiskey, any of you that want to try bourbon whiskey, this is the best one that you can find. Now, Buffalo Trace right now is sometimes very hard to find, but this would be officially the better version of some of the Buffalo Traces because Buffalo Trace is very, very hard to find at times. And sometimes the Buffalo Trace that they sell you would be a small little bottle for maybe $50 or $60. Usually they overprice it depending on your state. Now, if your state and your city is, they don't make a good amount of, the people there don't make a good amount of money, you'll usually see the bourbons and whiskeys usually a reasonable price. But if you ever come to Miami, obviously all the bourbon whiskey is shot up the roof. If you go to, I think there's places in New York that are just ridiculous in price. This bottle itself, I believe in New York, you're going to look at maybe double the price, 60-something or 50-something dollars, which is nothing. It's really nothing. But for the people that are new to it, most people that are new don't want to pay $100. And to me, since I think that I've already gone through like literally every whiskey possible in the country, I can officially tell you that there's ones that are better suited for the new people than for the other people that really want to just put the money down. So if you have the money and you're a rookie and you buy yourself a $200 whiskey, you won't be able to enjoy it. You'll probably be able to enjoy it 2 years from now. And sometimes the cheaper stuff like this one over here is going to be a lot better for the rookies to have. Because at the end of the day, you're really going to get the regular notes that you normally do see in regular bourbon whiskey. You'll find it here and it won't ever bother you. So I'll give you a good example. Here, usually the notes, you get the cinnamon, and it does say here, for this one, you're going to get the smell of the vanilla. The taste here, it's, you know what? If you're into bourbon whiskey, you'll know most likely, most of the time, the difference between Scotch, bourbon, and you'll be able to tell the difference between Irish whiskey and Japanese whiskey when you taste it. So for the new people, they won't know the difference till they really start tasting bourbon whiskey. So this one here, if you see here, it says it tastes like caramel, cotton candy, coated fresh apples, pear, citrus, fruit, vanilla, and dusted and sharpened cinnamon. The finish over here, it says cinnamon spice softened to a lingering apple and clear oak note. I'll tell you this right now, this is the best bottle you can buy in the country because all the other bottles are marked up. So if you're really into looking for a bottle that's cheap in the $30, this is one of the ones I recommend. Now, I can recommend you other bottles, but not every state is going to have the bottles that I recommend. Benchmark is a good example. You can get that. If you can get that, it would be amazing. Eagle Rare, which is from Buffalo Trace, I would recommend that, but I'm pretty sure that many of you can get it in your state. It's very hard to get, and it's very lucrative. People want it. But this one, nobody knows about officially, and the people that do know about it, they don't talk about it too much. So if you're looking into something just high-end, a little bit, this to me could be high-end. All they have to do is change the bottle. They change the bottle, and it's over, buddy. It's over. That thing's going to be $150, $200. So I just want you guys to know, this one, if you ever see it, RXL or anybody that wants to get into whiskey, get this one. Because there's two different ones, and I don't recommend the other one. There's another one that they have. This one over here, straight dookie. Straight dookie right here, okay? This is strictly for cocktails. Now, if you taste this, I'm straight up telling you. You taste this one here, it's not the same one as this one. This one's 100 proof. And it says, if you see it, it says it's 100 proof right there in red. This one over here is never going to say that. It's going to say 82.2 proof. This one is automatically going to be the straight dookie in your mouth. And you're going to say, God damn, this guy just recommended me the shit. He recommended the bullshit. And this is definitely what I don't recommend you. This is one of the ones that you can use for cocktails. So if you're looking to do cocktails, you can get this one. But if you drink it straight up, you're going to spit it out. You're going to obviously spit it out. This one tastes like if somebody just decided at the restaurant to fuck up your breakfast. This one tastes like you just told the waitress to get my toast perfectly toasted. And when she came back, she brought back a super black damn piece of bread. And then you just said, fuck it, I'm not going to take it back. And when you fucking bite into it, you're just going to get a charcoal and just burnt toast. This is horrible. This is the worst whiskey I think I've ever tasted in my whole life. And in a cocktail, should be good because you get the nice little bitter note at the end of the toast. This is not what I want to taste. So officially, this is the one that all of you can sip on. You could also have this one with cocktails. People like that bitter note on this one, so they use this one for cocktails. You can use it for a sweet cocktail and get the bitterness off of this bourbon whiskey. But if anything, forget about this one. Go straight to this one. You'll really, really enjoy it. So yeah, I just wanted to share that with you guys. I really hope you enjoyed that little segment there. But yeah, don't get this one. Straight dookie, I'm telling you. You're going to be wasting your $20. Just a straight dookie. I don't even know why they even sell this at the damn store. It's just ridiculous. AM, thank you so much, AM, for the super chat. You sent a $2 super chat. Thank you so much for that one. So let me read it right now. Let me make sure that this is moved over here so that I have this comment in front of me. AM, it says, can you comment on distillery versus whiskey blenders? Okay, so if you're asking about the distilleries that basically just do straight up putting those bourbon barrels away. And then if you're talking about other companies that buy off those barrels, let me show you. I'll be able to show you this right now. Let me just show you, and let me just make sure I type it in here. So give me a second. Let me just find the place. I want you guys to know that there are companies out there that do this. So let me look this up and let me look at the website so that I can show you a good example. Okay, here we go. I found it. So I'm going to show you guys this, and I hope you guys really take note of what I'm about to tell you. Let me make sure I click this over here. Okay. Okay, AM, I'm ready to show you the company that you're talking about. So, for the meantime, let me click this over here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. It's been an amazing, amazing day. Everybody from Money Burner, I believe, who else? Cuddles, Rudy, and I believe we had a couple other people showing up to the show. So, I'm going to show you, AM, the difference. And let me see if I click it. Okay, AM, so look at here, AM. This over here is the company that I was talking about earlier, and I've been trying to talk to you guys about this company. There's companies out there, usually companies that just sprout out of the blue. They usually buy barrels from other companies. They use the juice and they refill it in their own barrels that they have bought previously from other companies. Also, they can buy barrels anywhere they want, whatever. The point of the matter is that they buy these barrels for cheap. They fill it with the juice of every other company, and then they create their own blend. So, to be honest with you, AM, I would prefer to really know your taste, AM. If you're looking to get something sweet, I would obviously recommend you this company, because this company themselves, they only specify in each of their bottles, they usually blend whiskeys and they finish them in different barrels. So for all of you to learn a little bit of something, this company over here strictly blends. So they get whiskeys from all over the world. They get them from Kentucky, they get them from Texas, they get it from Indiana, they get them from New York. They get them all over. They get them from all over the place, and they blend them all in one bottle. So if you're into just strictly bourbon whiskey, this is a company that I would officially stay away from, because you would obviously not like this company. You would definitely not be able to enjoy this company, because this company is going to give you a finished product every time. So every bottle you buy is going to be different. Every bottle you read is going to tell you what it's finished in. Now, there's people that like this, and you could obviously make amazing cocktails with this one, but I'm going to show you over here what I'm talking about. So let's see if they show them. Okay, so here we go. Here's an example. Okay, so you see each one of these over here. There's very different prices on each one of them. But when you read the label, it will usually tell you an age. If it doesn't tell you an age, that means that they're blending them all together. And they can't officially tell you an age, because there's just so many blends in there. And all of the barrels that they blend together is not going to officially give them a, what do they say? NAS, which is non-age statement. So if there's not a statement on the label, that usually means that they blend them all together and they can't officially tell you the age. So all of these, most of these, probably except one, there's one at the end over there. I see the one at the end because I have it. That one's going to tell you the age. It's usually 14 years or 7 years, the one at the end. And then there's all of these other ones, which I have a couple of these here. There's one there that I don't have because it's pointless to have. The gray one there, it is a blend too. But this one over there in the gray, it's $200, $300, and it's really pointless to buy because you can obviously buy a different barrel of theirs. It's going to be close to the same. So really, AM, the difference here is your palate. If you like very sweet whiskey, you would completely like this company because they finish them in different kind of barrels. I'm talking about, sometimes they even finish them in Japanese barrels. They finish them in, and then they don't call them bourbons. So there's some that are labeled bourbons and some that are labeled just like this one over here. It says Armida, if you see it. Some of them say bourbon and some of them don't. So it's crazy to see that there's a lot of different whiskeys from this company that they put out, and they're all released on a different season, and they tell you all the batches here. But personally, this is a company that you have to enjoy sweet stuff. You have to enjoy blends. The one that I've been showing you guys, which is that one there in the screen, I've been showing you guys this one. It's the New Year 2022. That one is blended by, let's listen to this. This is how crazy it is. It is officially blended, okay, by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different whiskeys. From Tennessee, Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, New York, Texas, and Wisconsin. I believe it's Wisconsin. So this one over here is 115 proof, and you're really going to get a lot of sweet notes on this one. People say it's like marshmallow sweetness, but to me, when I tried it, and whenever I drink it, my bottle I barely even drink. But it's a beautiful bottle, and I would recommend the ladies to go for this one. I know the ladies would really, really love this one. So yeah, there's different batches here. So you know what? I think you got a lot from that, AM. That was a $2 super chat that you got so much out of. I think you got a lot of information off that one. But look, there's all different ones. They just release all different batches, and they tell you officially what they blend it with. So personally, me, I don't really like these blends. I have to try them because obviously I'm the Whiskey Reaper. I have to have everything. Everything I have to have, just like the people that have fragrances. People that have fragrances, sometimes they buy fragrances just to buy them. And usually they don't even use them. They have so many, just like the watch community. The watch community has a huge collection, and usually the watches aren't used all the time. Some of the times the watches of the watch community, they put them aside. But yeah, most of these, this is New Year 2021. That's the last year one. And this one's going to taste different than the new one, which I showed you earlier, which is the one I have. So it's really preference, AM. I would really recommend you guys to know your palate. Try a cheap bourbon whiskey. If you like a cheap bourbon whiskey that's $30-something, then stick to strictly bourbon whiskeys that are not blended, because blended bourbon whiskeys you're gonna look at a pricey price, 100 and up. All of these are gonna be 100 and up. Most of the time, 89 with tax, you're still looking at 100. So if you do ever see these for $50, you better buy that shit. It's $50, you better buy that shit. But yeah, there's one here that's very popular that I want to show you guys that I have. Let me see over here. I believe it's this one. Okay, so these are very popular. These over here, if you're into sweet, the rum finish ones, you're really, really going to like. The bottles are very cool, but they're just the price. The price is just ridiculous. And then there's the other ones over here. Let me see if I found this one here. Okay, so this one's one of the ones that I would recommend the boys and the guys and the ladies. I would definitely recommend you any of these because, let's just put it here in frame. Let me actually take myself off here. Let me see. AM, I'm going to put your comment down. If anybody's wanting to ask a question about, I'm here now. But these over here, you're going to get the spicy notes. You're going to get the sweet notes on these. And I'm going to give you a good example over here. Okay, so the one that's very green, almost bright green to the left side, that one is the same one as the second one. The only difference between the first one and the second one is the age. When it comes to the age, that's the only difference there. Those two are the same juice. There's no difference when you try them. If you know the difference, I mean, usually a whiskey connoisseur like me is going to know the difference in the age. I'm going to taste more of the wood on the second bottle, but some people don't like that. So anyways, I'm not going to bore you guys too much with the whiskey talk. I hope you guys enjoy this. And I will be walking away for a little bit, and I hope anybody is welcome to jump on here. You're welcome to really jump on and talk whatever you want to talk. Enjoy yourselves. Very soon we're going to have somebody coming on here. See you all soon.
got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
Everybody's noticing the stream, and they're noticing me and you, and now they're officially starting to just be here.
Reaper Cannoli Ultimate Alliance. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. Shout outs to the Mafia. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. I see Mafia all over. Big shout outs to Terry Smiles. There you go. Terry Smiles. Thank you guys for showing support to myself and the Whiskey Reaper. I assume everyone here is part of the Alliance. So I want to say shout outs to the motherfucking Alliance.
Come on in to Cuddle's crib. Put your feet up on the couch. Come in, chill out, have a good time. I'm going to discuss low to say poor home. You know, I'm Mr. Miami Cuddles if I haven't introduced myself. You're going to have a good time. And yesterday I was a Chatroom, and I'll tell you what, great for working out. Oop. With Clementine.
Look, I'm going to let Dirt Diggler handle you because at this point...
Diggler, come in on me while you put a rod across the bottom of your fucking nose.
I'm coming home. What the heck?
I can't...
Look, Reaper's even fucking laughing.
I'm laughing. You said, come in me. Come in me. Who says that? Come in me. Jesus, you said that.
What the heck?
Everybody that's watching, rewind it. He said, come in me. Jesus.
Tell me, Dirt Diggler, tell me how to be more manly with that stuffed animal in the back.
Man, you just got to have thick skin, man. We're just all playing. But my original comment was not towards you, was actually towards Reaper's crying baby that needs a
does this mean we're friends?
What the heck?
Friends now, Dirt Diggler? Are we good?
No, I don't want to be your friend. You're soft, bro.
I don't want to be your friend either. I don't like people with stuffed animals. I don't even trust a man. I don't trust a man with stuffed animals, and I don't trust a man with puppets.
Because it's so synthetic. Okay, let me spray you in your mouth, okay? Only in the roof, daddy, not on the tongue. Okay. Okay, woo! Okay, woo! Okay, woo!
This guy, I know he does shit to that stuffed animal. Look,
okay, woo!
Look at him.
Do you understand? One of his watches, one of Dirt Diggler's watches, is going to cost you more than your whole salary
okay, woo!
of the whole year.
Drill down on that giraffe. It doesn't matter what his watch costs.
He's not wrong.
You want to see the giraffe?
Yeah, I want to see the giraffe. Bring it over here.
I don't want to see it.
Don't look at his ass while he's doing this, Reaper, because I know you want to.
While he does that, let's look at this over here. Oh, let's look at that over here, ladies and gentlemen.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice one. I knew what you were doing, you silly bastard. I knew
you
it.
saw that, Dan.
So look, see, that's what listen, Mr. DDLD. See, that's why you just gotta chill. You just gotta have fun. You gotta make fun of yourself.
I am the most chill guy in the world, but it doesn't mean that I don't know that you implanted a flashlight in the back end of that fucking giraffe. I know what you're doing over there. You silly.
A bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
I agree.
Oh shit!
There's no normal people here. Like we are all a bit all freaks, yeah. I've talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them.
I agree.
Oh shit!
There's no normal people here. Like we are all.
I mean, the Reaper talking about whiskey and how big is my.
Okay, woo!
What's up, guys? I'm all alone at this restaurant on South Beach.
You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit!
Bring it, man.
On the backstage, I'm about to bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, look who we have. What the fuck is that? Did you see this? You see what I mean?
What goes on your channel? Who are these people?
These are people that are trying to manipulate the situation and trying to show the world that Mr. Smelly has been acting up in the last couple streams. I understand the fragrance community, you know, you guys have fragrances that have alcohol too. And it does go two and two together, but I do have to say, this is serious, Daneem. This is serious because, you know what? I have a channel myself, and my channel is a professional channel. I try to show connoisseurs alcohol. And these over here, these alcohols, you don't take advantage of this, okay? You have to drink responsibly. Now, Daneem, Money Burner. Check this out, okay?
Trendy thing.
Wait, check this out, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to bring somebody on here. And if any of you don't know who is coming on here, he called me a chicken not too long ago. That is Jesus Christ. How are you going to call somebody that? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the man over here that has literally blocked me in the other one. Just say a word, Dan. Say one word.
Hello.
There we go. There we go. Okay, this is how it feels, ladies and gentlemen. Do you hear me now?
You got to put these idiots on. I mean, the Reaper.
So good.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice
the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice I knew it.
One mistake I made. I didn't have any fiber yesterday, and I feel constipated. TMI. I know.
He's probably... Who goes there? Who goes there?
Now, introducing to the people of the Whiskey Reaper stream, your favorite, the best, the most charming, the lovely, Money Burner!
Look at who it is. Holy shit. It's a soul tie.
How are you?
It's a soul tie. Look at this. What is up? What is up, my man?
All right. Okay. Well, can I just start off by saying it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you to all the people who decided to be here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Whiskey Reaper, how are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing a great time now. I want to see this performance of you. We're here to watch.
Okay, absolutely. Mr. AM, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Great. I'm so happy to hear this. I just wanted to start off by saying, AM, your nasty behavior is the reason for your receding hairline. Okay. I recently tasted some of Melissa Villanueva's cooking, and the salt in there was enough to kill an earthworm. An earthworm, folks. Okay. I just wanted to say, hey, Reaper, if you could smell you, you wouldn't be friends with you. Okay, folks. I know. I got an acid tongue. I just wanted to say to everybody out there, if Aaron V is listening, you've been trying to get your summer body since 3 winters ago. Oh, you guys are great.
These are actually pretty funny.
Oh, floral notes. I just wanted to say quickly, if you added any more weight, the elevator wouldn't move. Okay, folks, I'm only kidding. Don't hate me. I'm going to continue, guys. I just wanted to say one more thing before I let you guys go. Whiskey Reaper, it's no surprise to anybody that you've been working hard, to get your life together. But you've been you're trying to get your life together for a few years now, and I'm thinking that your life is not wanting to be got.
You're calling me naive and this stuff? Do you want the real Nima out? Is that what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hear you talk a lot of shit about me.
Holy shit!
You're on live. You don't even know me. You're talking to me. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good Lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
Whoa, chill.
He's fuck. Yeah, I'm new. I'm learning my stuff. Okay, you don't need to make fun of me, man. Because I could do I could do the same thing to you. Talking to me. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. You wanted me to come out of my shell.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Lord.
I have some fragrances to make me happy.
Yeah. You know what? I like to be kind because I'm new to the game. I want to learn the stuff. But you know what? You want to see the real me. I can bring it too, you know?
Chill, bro.
I can bring it too. You don't know.
Stop.
I don't want to see. Tell this guy to stop.
Okay,
He's talking
stop
shit
first,
about
then
me.
I'll talk to you.
I have a right, you know. I have a right.
You can't handle the real Nima.
You can't.
You can't handle the real Nima. Let me just get that straight. I'm gonna work out. This is a show about bettering yourself. You can't handle the real Nima. Okay? You can't handle the real Nima.
Can't.
Let me just get that straight. I'm gonna work out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Hello, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the show. I hope you enjoyed that replay from earlier. It was, hello, Joey. Welcome to the show. Check, mic check.
I'm muted. It's good. I was making sounds earlier, reacting. I didn't want anyone to hear my reaction to those clips that I just watched.
God damn. Can you believe it? Now, do me a favor. Type into the chat box because YouTube will automatically tell all the people that you are here. And we are both here. This is going to be the alliance that we've been forming. We're going to be helping each other out. And this is the way to do it. So, Joey, how's your day been? How's everything been today?
It was good. It was good. I just came in from shoveling outside the driveway. And
God
then
damn.
I know. It's cold. The snow's been on and off the last couple of days. You know, I want to talk about Daneem. Now, I really like Daneem. I think he's a really great guy. And it's true. He is new to this live streaming game. And I don't know. It kind of reminds me of those people in like in the movies, you know, the quiet ones that you don't want to press. The ones that they're not very vocal about their feelings or their emotions. It's all very subtle and subdued and under the radar. And I feel, you know, that this gentleman is doing his best not to release the beast, if you will. And it's almost like rattling the I don't know. Should we be rattling the cages?
I think so, because he already came out and did that to Cuddles. So if he has all the anger in him to do it, it's only going to better his channel. It's only going to better the community, but because it's going to show that small channels can stand up to big channels no matter what. Now, yes, Daneem is new. And, you know, you are kind of new too, because now you have a new channel. So you're actually starting fresh again. So I want to empower a lot of people out here really to stand up to all the guys and all the women, both alike. If there's women out here too that ever run into this, I want them to face it that same week. So this is actually really, really fresh. So we're going to go back. I'm going to go look in here so that I can put it on the screen, because I don't think you and me don't look. We don't look at that show. And I didn't even know about this show till they told me recently. And when they told me recently, I said I didn't even look because I've been busy, so I haven't really looked. And today in the morning and yesterday night, I'd actually looked and I said, you know what? There has to be some receipts there. There has to be something there that's going to show proof. So the first thing I'm going to show you over here. Now, this is crazy. This is crazy because everybody knows the fact that this is going on. So I'm going to put this here. Let me see if I have this. Okay, cool. All right, you see this over here. You finally see it?
I see it. I see it. Real Deal Today News.
Okay. So check this out, okay? This over here is basically, if you see the chat box in the side, you see Mr. Miami Cuddles, he commented there. He's like, I'm not sure if you know, but Daneem give him, you know, he's been put aside. That's what Neil says here in the chat. And everybody knew that Daneem was backstage. So everybody's starting to show up. We have 20-something people. Please hit the thumbs up if you haven't. This is actually a live show. Yes, this is a live show. Hello, hello. Can you tell everybody hello? Because I think many people are just showing up now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is fucking live. Okay, I'm about to put my hands up. I'm going to put my hands down. Someone in the chat says, oh, is this live now? Arby, it's live. We're live, Arby. Welcome to the show. There we go. Hi, Arby.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. But yeah, everybody needs to see this because people are turning their faces. It's almost like they seen something bad happen and nobody wants to speak up about it. Everybody wants to just turn their faces. What do you think of this?
Listen, I know what it's like to be left backstage for a long period of time. And it's, you know, as a host, it's one of the things that I never want to do to any of my guests. And also, you know, I understand playing an intro or finishing up on a conversation and then bringing in a guest, but to hold someone backstage like that, you know, it's awful. It's awful.
It is
and bad. Daneem, I don't know if this had happened prior to my engagement with Daneem, but I remember joining Daneem's stream and he wasn't sure if he should let me on. And he kept me backstage.
Okay, but you know what happened there. Obviously, you know that at the beginning, Daneem got with Mr. Smelly 1977, which is Dan, and Dan was controlling him, and he wanted to use Daneem to really have a platform where he can start drinking, get a little bit tipsy, and start saying what he wants on Daneem's channel. So this is why he was using Daneem, and it wasn't anything else but that. You know, he could have done it on his own channel, but he decided to do this on somebody else's. Can you type again in the chat box? Because all these virgins out there, all you virgins out there think this isn't fucking live. This is live, baby. This is live.
There we go. You're going to give him a 60. Now,
we should turn this alliance. Let me see. There's the alliance. Is there a cannoli emoji?
Yeah, you can get a cannoli emoji.
Where is the cannoli emoji? Where is it?
Listen, we'll figure it out. No, I don't think you can do an eggplant. That's close enough, right?
No, I got it. The whiskey, and then we're gonna do 69. There you go. There is the alliance, and that is officially to tell you guys that we are officially live right now. For all of you watching, man, you better goddamn take out your goddamn popcorn because we're going to the roof on this.
To infinity and beyond.
Yes. So, yeah, what were we talking about? Okay, so we were talking about Daneem. So, you know what? We're trying to help Daneem here, and I know he's been sick. They've been telling me that he got a little cold, so he hasn't been able to get on to really put his foot down. But I think there's two alphas in the room right now, me and you. We are two leaders that are united, and we're here to help everybody out that's being put on the side. So Joey, this is picture of, actually, there's a young lady there that actually knows, and do you see that? I think it's Erica. She says this is the drama we need, and she knows what's going on. She actually knows that he is backstage. Can you believe this?
Listen, of course I can believe this. I mean, let's be real here. I mean, stuff like this. Unfortunately, Daneem is the new kid in school, and he got introduced to the wrong group. You know, they showed him the lunch table. They said, you sit with us, right? They allowed him in. When in reality, they had, I hate to say it, cruel intentions. And Daneem didn't know any better. It goes to show you the influence in how we, when we meet people for the first time, Daneem gave him a chance. He took a risk. He took a chance, and he thought that he was in good hands. And little did he realize who he got involved with. And it's very unfortunate to see him. I hate to, I'm not saying he was brainwashed, but he was definitely manipulated to think, who he should and should not be friends with. This is a grown man, Whiskey Reaper. He has to make his own decisions. Exactly. And Daneem, he's not a child. This isn't an 11-year-old. This isn't fucking 11th grade, ladies and gentlemen. This is a grown-ass adult. This man has seen the world. This man has accomplished goals. He has done things. He has lived a fruitful life. And he shows up to a community and he gets treated like a fucking toddler. It is unacceptable. I'm sick to my stomach just thinking about it. And listen, it worked. It worked. He didn't want to allow me on because somebody told him not to let me. And now look what happened to him. Someone kept him, the same person kept him backstage. What does that say? We live in savage times, ladies and gentlemen.
This is crazy. This is crazy. But Daneem is actually in the alliance. So Joey, you have to understand that we are here helping Daneem. Now he has officially figured out that what he did was completely wrong, and he learned his lesson from all of this. So you know what, Joey? We're here to support Daneem, and we're here to really dig deep down into every possible nook and cranny of this situation. Yeah. So I'm going to tell you this right now, Joey. Okay. Mr. Clean did not know anything about what was going on.
Okay.
And you would only think that he would know, right? Because he is his right-hand man, basically. He's always there for him. So you'd think he would know, but he didn't know shit of anything. And I have proof over here of why he didn't have, had no idea. So I'm going to go through some of these comments. I think you see some of these comments there. You see Daneem over there in the comment box. He says, let him on, which is money. So finally he let him on because he wasn't going to let Daneem on.
He's going to forward a message. Is that where we're going with this?
Yes, exactly. Okay. So Money Burner showed up to the show, and he officially told, I didn't see the whole thing, but he told Dan, he says, look, it's kind of wrong that you basically did what you needed to do, and you're not letting Daneem in, and you want to talk about all this drama, but now you don't want the drama when it's in front of you. You know what I mean? It's kind of suspect. But yeah, it's crazy to see that you can have proof there in the chats. So you want to say something about this, just this clip itself, before I switch the clip?
I'm just happy that Kevin was there to relay the message. I'm happy that he was able to give Daneem a voice when he was silenced. Once again, we're all adults, and to silence another man, it's very telling. It's very telling of their character, and I find it to be very disappointing, especially around this time of the year where we're grateful for things. And I understand this is a clip. Do you have the date of this clip specifically?
The date of this clip, I don't know officially. I think it was Sunday. Sunday.
Okay, so well, listen, Sunday, it wasn't that far away, all right? Yeah, we're supposed to be getting in the holiday spirit. We're supposed to be thankful, all right? Now, listen, I understand Dan, Dan isn't American. He's not going to celebrate Thanksgiving. Okay?
Oh, shit.
But this is U.S., okay? U.S., you always say it. U.S. And I just, you think, he has guests that live in the U.S. You think that he would be in good spirits to help support them, to help make them feel happy. I think it's awful. Thanksgiving is right around the corner. What are you thankful for?
Oh, what shit, this actually happened Monday? Could this have happened Monday? No, it happened, let me see. Yeah, it happened Sunday. Look, Thanksgiving is the best day, I think, of the whole year because it gets all the families together. And this is what I like. I like the families to get together. That's something I love. That's why I like this alliance, because it gets everybody together, and that I love. So Thanksgiving is officially my favorite holiday in the whole year.
It's one of the best. And listen, there's nothing better than surrounding yourself with your friends and family that you love and care about. And Money cares about Daneem. And he went on there because Daneem was silenced. His voice was taken away. And thank goodness that there's people in this world that are our friends that want to give us a voice when we aren't allowed to use it.
Yes.
Awful. That's awful.
And then there you go. You see Money Burner in this clip, and he's there talking, and everybody doesn't really know what the fuck is going on. And Martial gets out of the fucking screen. That is just pretty obvious. But then this is where you see the comment. Okay, so you see the chat box. In the chat box, it does say, Mr. Clean says, Daneem and Gerald, please jump on, come on to play the game. So that right there, Joey, that just shows the world that not everybody in the panel has an idea of what the fuck is going on.
Yes.
And that's really, really harsh. Because obviously, Joey, if something happened here, I would obviously tell you before you came here. If somebody was backstage and stuff like that, I would tell you. I would be transparent with you and everybody here. So
when it communication.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like a snake move, you know, not to really tell your panels.
Do you think he said? I mean, listen, a lot of these people are in his inner core, his group. You know, I got to be careful with the title. Let's just say that they're his friends, more or less. And do you feel like he's setting them up in any way? Do you feel like he's? So. I mean,
man, this is straight dookie right now. I think it's a complete setup. I think that this is going on because he's scared that if he tells them what's going down, they're not going to show up.
One thing about Clean that I've seen on occasion is, you know, he'll be fair. He'll be fair. Even if he doesn't like a person specifically, he'll be fair. And, you know, we're looking at his reaction right now, and he's thinking, wow, these are people that I call my friends. When will the day come when they set me up in the same way? Maybe one day Mr. Clean won't be allowed on Dance Stream.
Yes.
Are their days numbered? I don't know.
We could pretty much see it there in the chat. You saw in the chat, it does say, what does it say? Daneem and Gerald, please come on to the show. So if he said that, he had no fucking idea what's going on.
I'm sorry to Mr. Clean.
Man, that is insane. Jesus Lord, who the hell is out there? Somebody throw a shoe over there and wake somebody up. You know what? If they ever see this, which I'm pretty sure most of them, maybe 2 of them, or probably 3 of them, maybe even all of them, are going to be rewatching or probably watching it right now. For them to know that this is an open platform for them. They're welcome to come here and really say what they need to say. Remember, this is an uncensored section. This is like the best part of YouTube. This is one of the best live streams that I really have seen in a while. The Watch community has a really good community going. They have really good setup going, a good formula, good format. And then the fragrance community, you guys do a great job too. And then over here, this is like a neutral panel that you can get a lot of, neutral grounds. You can get a lot of people around here to really come and say whatever they want. So it's just crazy to see this shit. It shouldn't happen. It should not happen.
Listen,
and
justice for Daneem. I hope he gets better. You know, this man needs rest. How do we know that this event didn't stress him out and continue to make his illness go on? You know, stress can make you sick, Whiskey Reaper. And when your body is fighting a virus and it's given all of its energy that it has to repair itself, things like this only make it worse at the end of the day, okay? This could be stressing Daneem out. It may take another week for Daneem to get better. He may be physically sick. Now, is he mentally sick? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I hope, justice for Daneem. Has anyone done a fucking wellness check? Is this man even alive?
Well, he was here the other day, so let's
all right.
He was here the other day.
Listen, I worry.
So look here. Here's a clue. Here's a clue right here. This shows proof over here that he was actually on the show, and I want everybody to see this because I don't think many of you are able to see this when you're watching another stream. So this is proof. That's him over there. He had tried to get on there to talk. And he was muted and then he was kicked. I mean, come on, man. Like, come on. Why even bring anybody on there? It doesn't make any sense.
How do you treat people like second-class citizens? You know, everyone should be treated with first class. Everyone should be treated the same. You know, and to treat someone differently. And I don't know the reasons why. I won't dig that deep into this. I don't want to. I'm afraid the ugly I'll find. But
it could be. And there's screenshots. It's crazy. And I didn't see the screenshots because Daneem has them. and Money Burner has them. But it's crazy to know that this is going on and everybody just turns their faces. Why do you think that is? That people turn their faces in the fragrance community? Is it because this man has 40,000 subscribers?
Are you trying to say it's clout chasing? That they're afraid to lose this teat, if you will? That they're suckling on the coattails of
100%. There's a lot of people like this. There's a lot of people like this.
The answer is yes. Long story short, I think for a lot of people, yeah, they don't want to bite the hand that feeds.
Yes, it happens. It just happens, and then people get hit in the head. They get a little bit of shit thrown at them, and then next thing you know it, their face is full of shit, and you've seen it before, and then boom, it's over.
Sometimes my face gets covered in shit. It's not a great feeling. It's not a great feeling. Look at me right now.
God damn.
Look at the TV. It's fucking leaning. The TV's leaning. I have to fix that.
God damn.
I was putting in a new wall mount. Hold on.
We gotta see this again. Jesus Lord, that's just about to fall. Holy shit! Live.
We're gonna leave it. If it falls,
we're live, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. He's about to get a new TV. Jesus Lord, what the hell? You had an earthquake over there or something?
Yeah. I fell down. Listen.
Wait a minute. You fell down? Jesus
Lord.
Lord.
Shit, the wife is in the chat. Oh fuck. Listen.
Wait a minute. You fell on the floor and there was an earthquake?
It shook the foundation of the home.
Oh shit. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Jesus, wait till I get home, she says. Holy shit. She says, I fucking told you. Fix that, Joey.
Oh shit. Holy Reaper, this is live.
Man, this is live.
This TV may fall.
Oh shit, you're gonna have her fucking running to the damn house.
Honey, be safe. Drive safe.
It kind of looks like there's bullet holes, but that's actually not. That's actually the mirror of that of the Christmas tree.
The Christmas tree. Oh, that does kind of look like bullet holes.
God damn.
Listen, this is terrifying. I may have to leave when she gets home.
Holy shit, you're gonna get your ass whooped tonight, boy.
Listen, all right, let's continue. I don't want to take away. I'm in the fucking zone.
Look, if anybody in the crowd wants to ever super chat anything, any questions, we're trying to not to look too much into the chat because we are two men that really, if we look in the chats, we lose concentration. I usually do. So little by little, I'm telling you guys, little by little, we're going to crack deep down into what really is going on. Because I heard today some things that I'm like, well, I'm not going to watch a stream. I heard some things today that they were saying to me. And it's just, man, I'm going to drop the link in here for anybody that wants to come in here. I want Money Burner to come in here. If anybody else wants to come in here, really, if you don't know what's going on, I really don't want you to step foot in here. I want to talk about this straight up. Holy shit, she's pissed, man. Holy shit. The mad face.
Oh, just when I thought I was out.
Oh, shit. She says, I swear to God, she's going to whoop you. Damn.
Fuck. Listen, hey, sometimes to the boxer, other times to the bag. That's it.
Damn, that's crazy.
Fuck.
Man. Anyways, wow.
Don't read the chat.
Wait, time out. Let me see this again. Holy shit. This thing is gone. It's going to be a goner. Oh my God, she's backstage. Holy shit, this is not good.
Here,
she's
I'm out.
backstage.
No way.
Oh shit. Oh,
Joey, I'm going to kick your ass.
Oh, fuck. Thank God. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Honey, you've changed. Oh, that's not my wife.
Okay, I'll make it real quick. I don't want to stay on. I just want to listen. But
you could stay on. It's no big deal.
Well, you know how you guys did the Fragrance Whiskey Alliance?
Yes.
Tomorrow, there's another streamer that copied that idea.
Oof.
Someone from the UK. I don't know if you were aware of that.
Oh, somebody from the UK? I think I know who he's talking about. Yeah, I think you're talking about the Australian guy, right?
I'm not sure. He said it was going to be a secret.
Yeah, it's probably the Australian guy. That's one of the guys that I introduced him to in my show. And that guy doesn't talk about bourbon whiskey too much. So it's going to be a little bit different. I mean, let's just put it this way, okay? The guy that you see on the panel right now in the screen, not Joey or AM, but the man himself that we're talking about that has done some bad things recently, he doesn't even drink bourbon whiskey. So when you're telling me this, it makes no sense because I've tried to get him to even buy a $20 bottle, and the man doesn't even buy it. So,
well, yeah, I just thought it was funny that he gets accused of copying from Joey and from you, and then
oh no,
he copies.
Everybody knows he copies. It's ridiculous. It's like the most stupidest thing in the world. It's like kindergarten shit, really. It is really kindergarten shit. What do you think? What do you think of that? That's kindergarten bullshit.
Listen, to look down on other people and say sewers and bottom of the barrel and low value. I mean, what does that say about someone like himself? It's just an act. It's a man in a cheap suit pretending to be someone he's not, unfortunately. And, for him to take all of his ideas from these so-called, trolls and losers and whatever nicknames he's given, it's very telling of his personality and what type of person he actually is, because it's very obvious how he's blatantly ripped off multiple people in multiple different communities. And this man has no shame. I think he almost cons himself into believing. I mean, this look at that face. It's like he never knows what the fuck's going on.
God damn, you're right. I just froze that shit, and that shit looks weird. Yeah, his face looks like, you're right.
What does that say? I mean, look at how unsettled Mr. Clean is.
He doesn't know what. He doesn't know what.
This is someone I call my friend. That's what he's thinking right now. This is someone that I've confided in, and he set me up. And it's awful.
He has that look like, Dan, really?
Yeah.
A
disappointed father. I want you to do well. I want you to do big things. I want you to become the man you were meant to be, and you're fucking it all up. That's what Mr. Clean's face tells me.
God damn, it does. Now that you say that, it does show. And the weird part is that, look, nothing against Marcial, but he did walk away. I don't know why he walked away there. I think he knew what the fuck was going down, and he never is ever there. If there's a punch, he walks away.
Listen, I've said this before. I'll say it again. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. And Marcial knew when to walk away, and clearly, he knew when to run.
Oh, shit. Damn, that is right. AM, what did you think of this? Because I never saw it at all. I didn't watch any of this, and this is new to me. I just watched it yesterday.
It's new to me, too. I never saw this episode.
Okay.
But I did know that...
That was Sunday. That was Sunday.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. If I did, I watched clips of it.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's my dog.
It's no big deal. All right, AM, you have to go, AM, right?
Yeah.
See you later, AM. See you.
You said he couldn't stay long, huh?
Yeah. It's nice seeing you. That was funny, huh? Okay, I see.
I like that. That's fucking funny. That's
I see you all. Everybody in the chat. Floral Notes, I see you. No Skulls, I see you. Eric, I see you. Time to Musk Up, I see you. Time to Musk Up, you're welcome to jump in here. You're welcome to jump in here. Anybody that I haven't officially named, you're welcome to Money Burner. Time to Musk Up, you're welcome. Melissa, you're welcome to jump on here. Let me see who else. Also Cuddles. I know Cuddles is watching. He's watching on his couch because he has had a long day. Anybody that I have mentioned is welcome to come here. Now, yesterday something happened, Joey, and I know that you were probably sleeping because you're fucking over there shoveling the damn fucking snow every day.
Awful. Every day I wake up, every day I go to bed. It's just fucking snow. That's it. My whole day is snow.
So last night, I had a gentleman come on to this panel. Now, do you know what a Trojan horse is?
Of course. Someone snuck in through the back door to sabotage you. Is that what happened?
I kind of felt like that. I kind of felt like there was a gentleman that came on here from, Dan's stream and decided to try to talk about every topic possible to try to get me a little bit of, a thing going. So I did have to boo him, and somebody here says Trojan horse cocks in the damn comment box.
Oh, shit.
God damn.
What
That's
the fuck?
funny. That's funny. But you know what? It's pretty I don't know, it kind of opened my eyes. I was like, I mean, why would anybody even stoop to that level? So Joey, this is what I have to tell you.
Okay.
Since we're here talking about Daneem, very small channels can be manipulated very easy, and maybe this is why he only picks small channels to work with, just maybe, because he knows that the small channels can completely listen to him. What do you think of that?
Listen, let me piggyback off of what you're saying. Let's paint a picture real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that fucking TV. Let's paint a picture real quick. You're approached by a man that tells you all your wildest dreams can come true, that you'll have a future, that you'll become a live streamer, that you will become a favorite, that you will be able to grow and create a brand and have all these opportunities, allegedly. Now, here's the thing. Imagine, where do you go? Because none of the big guys want to come on. Nobody really wants to come on, right? So if you go to the, I hate to say this, you know, you go to the bottom, as he claims, and you know those are what? Fish in a barrel, slim pickings, easy. And you take these people, you give them a pipe dream, you sell them snake oil, and you say, come on here, I'm all about the community, I'm all about supporting the little guy, when in reality, the easiest guy to manipulate is the little guy, unfortunately. And I hope that's not what's going on here. I could be wrong, but I have proof, ladies and gentlemen. It happened to me and Daneem. He told Daneem not to allow me on there. Daneem is new. He was manipulated. Is there any more facts that you need to see, ladies and gentlemen? Am I fucking crazy? I'd like to fucking be told that I'm wrong. So of course, Whiskey Reaper, he goes to these small channels. He picks them. He plucks them like he's fucking God. He picks a fucking dandelion. He looks at it. He sniffs it, bites its fucking head off when he's done, and he spits it out, and he walks down the street until another little dandelion catches his attention. Rinse and repeat.
That's, man, I'm fucking, you know what? I'm looking at the comments here and I'm listening to you. And you know what? That's exactly what he's doing. He's been doing that from the beginning. He's not a very smart man because he can't think of his own ideas, just like we're here thinking of these ideas. And you know what? When I heard Daneem call him a loser, I said, Jesus Lord, somebody tell me he's going to say this again. He said it a couple times. And Daneem wants to actually come onto the stream today. So we'll see when he's available. Most likely later when we have more people, he will show up. But remember, Daneem, we're on your side. We want you to really say what you need to say. Because everybody that has ever encountered this issue has always been able to really not look for any help. They haven't been getting the help that they need. People have spoke about this before, but nobody has really brought it to life. And we're both leaders here bringing this to light, and we are here to help anybody that has a story like this about this guy. But it's just ridiculous that this is happening.
I'd like to say one thing, Whiskey Reaper. And I know you may not be able to see into my eyes, because if you did, you know that they were filled with tears. But me and Daneem are both victims. We've both been victimized. We've been taken advantage of. Head games. And I feel like Daneem and I need each other now more than ever and make a support system, because we've both been experienced trauma on the same level. And the wife's here. And I...
Oh my God. Oh my God. What did you do? What did you fucking do? Get off the street.
Oh!
Get off the street and fix it.
Hey, come on.
Oh, shoot!
Okay, listen.
You got clapped up. Look at that TV, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, come on, don't zoom in.
God damn.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna fix this, okay? And Listen, this isn't funny.
This is evidence. This is evidence that the TV is officially going down.
Okay,
Hey, come back later. It's okay. No big deal.
Yeah, listen. I know you. I know where to find you. Okay.
This
I
is
know where to
funny,
find you.
man. Yeah, we're here.
But that's all I want to say is that Daneem and I, okay, Daneem and I have been victimized. We've been manipulated, and we're tired, and we've had enough.
Yes.
So have I. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh,
well, see you later.
snap. Oh, shoot.
See you later.
God damn.
Thanks for having me. Bye,
The
Whiskey.
queen, see ya. The queen has officially showed up and put the smack down where she needed to put. You know what? This shows, ladies and gentlemen, that you know what? He's a great guy. Joey is a great guy. He's a family guy. And I really appreciate each one of you that are here that have a family, that really have a wife, that have a girlfriend, that you treat your girlfriend good, that you treat your husband good. It's really good to see that Joey has it all there in front of him. He has somebody there to really, really always help him out. And yes, he's getting clapped up right now. He's getting spit on probably. He's getting slapped up with the sandal. But that doesn't defeat the purpose that every king has a queen, or sometimes there's kings that they stay without anybody. There's kings out there that are leaders that don't tend to get with anybody. And this could be you. You could be a single person. You could be somebody right now that has nobody, only friends and family, and that's okay. It's always okay. Sometimes it's better like that because you don't want to have somebody up your ass every second. Sometimes some people's personalities aren't going to be too suited for other people. But that was pretty epic. That was epic. I don't know what happened with that TV, but that TV was ready to fall. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know I have opened up the panel. You're welcome to hop on here. We can talk about whatever you want. Ladies and gentlemen, I see each one of you. I am here now. I will be here for just a little bit. I will do something that I need to do because I have some things I have to do, but I will leave this open for each and every one of you. So I just want to let you know he will be probably coming back later. Oh man, I'm losing my breath because I'm holding my laugh right now. That was very, very funny. If you guys don't believe that is gold right there, I don't even know what to tell you. He goes over here that his wife is Puerto Rican and she's ready to throw the sandal at him in the chats. Hey, you guys are all awesome. Whoever wants to hop on here, you can hop on here with me. Whenever you want. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be very close to the mic. So just know if I don't show up and you guys all show up, I will probably show up with you. You never know when I will show up, but I will tell you this right now. I hope you are all enjoying the fun festivities. Check, check, check. Can everybody hear me? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. If you have just tuned in now, I see each one of you. We have 30-something people here. Thank you for being here. What I will tell you, I've had this stream on all day. Earlier, if you want to rewind, there's a couple things that you can see. One thing that you will see in the stream is Neil singing. He was singing karaoke in this stream. So for all of you that have no idea what's been going on in the last couple hours, I'll tell you that right now. Neil completely was a star today in this show. He sang earlier. I think he sang like 2 songs out of the blue. And then we also had Money Burner earlier that he was making stand-up jokes on this stream. Also, at the beginning of the show, you can see the replay of me being actively here with everybody in the afternoon. I believe it was the afternoon, and I was showing everybody the replay of what happened Sunday. Now, I will say this for every one of you that's been working and that just got home right now. There's going to be always a little bit of drama wherever you go. Sometimes, you know, it's just obvious that the fragrance community has a lot of that. And for me to tell you guys that I did make that video for you guys to see. There was some funny parts too. Money Burner was doing the stand-up comedy, and it was very, very funny. And then also in that clip too, which you can replay, it shows the chat box that it shows that there's actual proof. Nobody made it up. It's actual proof that the name wasn't led on to the show, and Money Burner was there to try to help him out the best he can, because at the end of the day, when somebody really talks bad to you, you want to confront them. And I don't think that day the other man wanted to be confronted. I think he doesn't even want to be confronted at all anymore. So it doesn't make any sense. If there's one guy that really puts somebody down on a live stream, I'm pretty sure that he should be able to confront the other guy on the same type of format if it's live. So that's basically what was going to happen, and the other man, which is Dan, did not allow that to happen. So for all you watching, the 30 people watching, please, if you can, hit the thumbs up. You're welcome to just hit that button, the thumbs up button, and it will help this channel out. Now, I will say we're going to have more people later on. Last night was insane. Last night, I haven't laughed more than, I think the last time I laughed before that was when Cuddles was sleeping. But last night, if you didn't watch that stream last night, you're welcome to watch it. All the action usually happens at night. So please stay tuned. Everybody's back. Everybody's back from the show. Everybody's back from work. Oh my God, Anuj, thank you so much. And Anuj was there last night. I was cracking my ass off. If you guys don't know what happened last night, literally, Neil, which we all know who Neil is, Cuddles, man, he was so funny. And Anuj was making me laugh too, because every time Anuj laughed last night, I was laughing. It was contagious. The laugh was super contagious. Anuj, thank you so much for the $13.99. He says, Reaper and Joey, may this alliance flourish and go from strength to strength. I love that, man. Anuj, you are amazing. And for the people that don't know that we are amazing, they're eventually going to know, and there's reason why they're going to know, because we're here to show all the proofs. If anything ever happens to anybody in the Alliance, we're officially going to show the world and all the other bigger channels what exactly happened. So, Anuj, thank you so much. I'm going to leave that one up there till we get a different super chat. And I really appreciate each one of you that sent a super chat earlier in the morning when I was on in the afternoon. Anuj, you're amazing. And I did wear a hockey jersey today because it was really cold out here in Miami. But I will say this right now, if any of you small channels, if any of you YouTubers ever have an issue with any other bigger channel, you let us know and we will definitely handle it. We'll make sure that everybody in the community and all the other communities knows what's going on, because this shouldn't happen. If there's ever an issue that everybody turns their face, everybody should officially say what's going on. Nobody should officially just walk away from the problem. It's always good to face the problem head first. And you know what? The NIMA, he wants to do that. So we're going to be doing that for him, hopefully this week, maybe even today, if he gets on here later. But I do know that, you know, everybody works throughout the week. If you guys don't have a job, well, maybe it's because, you know, you're retired, you're a little bit older already. And for the people that are retired, kudos to you guys. But most of us that are in their 40s, 30s, even the 20s, even the 50s, even some of the people that are in the 60s aren't even retired because they love to work. So, ladies and gentlemen, I do keep the stream up during the weekdays for each one of you to really hop on here and enjoy yourself. I will be doing it tomorrow too, and then the weekend, obviously, we're going to have a lot of people that are not going to be working. They're going to be free, they're not going to be on call, and we're going to eventually have the whole day full of festivities, fun time. And somebody here says, Melissa, she says it's cold 674. Yes, that to me is a little bit cold, and I'm actually feeling it. I love this weather, to be honest. But when it gets really, really cold, I can't stand it. Now, Joey had an issue today. He had to shovel some snow. It feels like snow when it's 50s here, but it never snows in Miami. And if you guys don't know, I am from Miami, Florida. It's usually very, very hot in Miami. But today, for some reason, I woke up and it was really, really, really damn cold. It was 60-something. And now it's going back to 70-something. Throughout the day, it's been okay. But to me, 74 is not a great feeling when it's hitting your ass straight up. If it hits 69, that is a cold feeling. My ears get a little bit cold, but 50s is the worst. I think that over here, remember, boys and ladies, I'm not born in heaven. I am born in the hellhole of Miami, and it's always hot in Miami. So there's no way and no how that I enjoy snow. And I've been in snow. I played football in snow. I've done a lot of stuff in snow. But the one thing I can say, Anuj and everybody in Canada, I think snow it looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. You could look at it from far away. But there's one thing I can tell you. The only thing I want to see when I see snow is I want to see it in the photo. I want to see it in the video. I don't want to see it around me. Snow is beautiful in the movies. In a Christmas movie, it is beautiful. But I can't officially tell you right now that I would ever live anywhere close to snow. I think it's brutal. It's brutal. And it does make your pecker small, and for all of the women, it's like going through a frozen aisle. You know what that is, women. It's just very, very different. Now, when I go to the hockey games here, I enjoy it because I'm drinking beer, and they don't have whiskey there. So, the hockey games is okay. But when you're living it, and when you have snow around you, and especially in the streets, ladies and gentlemen, if there's snow in the streets and the streets are very, very cold, the car is going to slide. If those tires aren't warm enough, you will officially slide. You won't be able to move. Man, it's just a horrible feeling sometimes. But for the people that like snow, I think it's a beautiful thing. It's just nothing I would officially say. So, Anuj, thank you so much for that super chat. And everybody that has been sending me. So, you know what? I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this right now. So, today is Thursday. I had a lot of things to do. I wasn't around to see what happened with Neil. I did see him on my phone for a little bit. And Neil, you did a good job. You did a good singing. So if any of you want to go rewind to the part where Neil was singing, I thought it was cute. It was nice. It wasn't bad. And for the people that said threw tomatoes, well, I mean, those people are just trying to be funny. And I wanted to throw some tomatoes too. And I thought it was great, Neil. So if you're hearing right now, Mr. Miami Cuddles, I just want you to know that was a good time. And I know that the music, you weren't supposed to put the music. It was a mistake. No big deal. Just like when everybody does a mistake, I know that they made a mistake. No big deal. But wow, what the hell? We got Bitcoin going up. What is this? What is this? Is this really going up? No way it's going up like that. It's not going to go up like that. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I came back to really talk a little bit with you before I really officially come back. And I will be dropping the link in here for anybody. But I want you guys to know, if you are backstage, please say knock knock in the chat room. If you say knock knock in the chat room, I will be able to hear that you are at the door backstage, and I will officially let you on. So I want you guys to know I'm dropping the link in here for anybody, and you guys are welcome to jump on here. It's going to be great for you guys to really vent out what you think of the NIMA. Because I think the NIMA he's a great guy. He's a very nice guy. But, you know, I think the partnership over there with Dan, when he did first partner up with Dan in the fragrance community, when he partnered up with that guy, it wasn't as good as he thought it would be. But I'm going to let the NIMA really speak about that. I'm going to let the NIMA say all of that. Anuj over here says Buffalo is supposed to get up to 4 feet of snow this entire weekend. You know what? Kudos to the shout-outs to the people over there in Buffalo, because I'm not there. Thank the Lord I'm not there. And kudos to all the people that love snow, but it's just nothing Oh yeah, by the way, also, yes, Anuj, yes, shout-outs to the NIMA. Big shout-outs to the NIMA. And he's welcome to come on here whenever. I'm probably not going to be here if he comes on later. But if you guys show up, I might just show up. You never know. So I'm going to make sure that I put this at the last comment before I walk away, and you guys can have the floor. Thank you, everybody, for being part of this live stream. We are actually at the 6-hour mark. And yes, last night I had to end the stream because I officially need to sleep eventually. So I did end the stream, and I gave everybody a 5-minute warning. But today I can officially tell you guys that I'll leave it on all night if you really want to. But I know everybody has to work tomorrow. Tomorrow's a Friday. So I just want you to know I will officially leave it on all day if you want to. You guys just give me the heads up that you want it on, and I won't interrupt any conversation tonight. It's going to be just for each one of you. I'm going to make sure on this Thursday night, the 8th day of the live stream on the Whiskey Rupert channel, that you all really enjoy the talks and that I don't get you guys out of the talk. Because I know you guys wanted to keep on going. And I remember Money Birder and his girl were on, but I had to officially say that it was, it was already too much. I had to really go. So, you know what? Today's not going to be like that. Today, I'm going to let it go as long as you guys want, all the way to the morning. I don't care if you guys want it for 4 a.m., whatever it is. If you guys keep a conversation here all night long, I will keep it up for you. But yeah, it's gonna be very good because I know everybody likes to show up late. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna put the link here one more time, and I will open up the panel for everybody. Anuj, thank you so much for that one. I'm gonna actually put the super chat back up, but I will be putting this right now on here just for the meantime, Anuj, and I will definitely put that super chat back on there. So, ladies and gentlemen, just want you to know, recap. Just look at everything that happened today. Fun day. Here's the link again. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna get a little bit of food, and the panel is yours, baby. Each one of you, woman, whoever wants to come on here, enjoy today, and it's gonna be a good night. See you all very, very soon. See you all soon. See you soon. See you later. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Man, I need to clean my throat. A little bit loud here. Let me fix this over here. As a matter of fact, I will be right back. I'm going to open up this panel. Whoever wants to jump on here is willing to jump on here. There is a misconception right now that has been told to me. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody has officially told me something right now, and I have to clear the error. So I'll be right back. Just give me a second. For the meantime, I will be dropping in the link in here. You guys are welcome to always jump in here with me if you want to. So let me drop in this here, and I will be right back. I'm going to get some water right now. Alright, everybody, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. If you've been sticking around, well, guess what? I am here now, and I'm here to really bring something into the air. Somebody whistled something in my ear just now. Now, I didn't know that this was going on, and as a matter of fact, I don't really look anywhere else but here. And I know many of you, you guys are all free to look wherever you want. I know this is a concept that you guys are new to. So I think many people here have no idea what an alliance is. For the people that never ever had this or been part of something like this, I want you all to know that an alliance is created to defend their own people. Now, an alliance like the alliance that we're doing right now, it is meant to help out all the small channels. It is also meant to help out all the people in all of the communities right now. The fragrance community, the watch community, and also the other community, which is the whiskey community. Now, I do have somebody... Hello, hello, RB Lang. How's it going? Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going? Have you been noticing everything going on and all the alliance being formed and everything?
Yeah, but I'm catching up since most of the time I'm just at work.
Yeah, everybody's at work, and I have this open for everybody. Is there maybe a topic that you want to bring up? Because this is... I think you had to ask, what do we do here? When we jump on here, what is it that we do? I think you said that in the chat, remember?
Yeah, what do we do?
Okay, so here on this panel, whenever you are available or whenever you have to say something and get it out of your chest, this panel is here to really have... everybody here is going to hear your voice. So if you have a bad day, if something happens throughout your day in whatever, in your office, workplace, or even at home, or even on the internet, if you have a YouTube channel, you can come on here and really say what you need to say. So many people recently have been entertaining everybody. Money Burner has been here. Cuddles has been here entertaining everybody. We also had a couple other guests here, and everybody's part of this alliance. So the alliance is meant to help out smaller channels and to help out everybody, just in case, there's people out there that really want to say something and they have nobody to tell. Everybody here is together going to help each other. So this is what the panel is all about. We could even talk about real estate here. There's anything and everything to talk about.
Oh, okay. I don't know a lot of things. I just like watching.
Now, what is your favorite? What is your favorite? What is your favorite thing to eat? Like, I know many people, you know, they wait for Friday to eat sushi. I know me myself on the weekends, like on a Sunday. Say I worked out throughout the week. On a Sunday would be the bad day for me. Do you have a routine like that you pick one bad day, or how is it?
No, I'm trying to not eat actually because I'm trying to balance my my sugar. Embarrassing.
Oh, so you do you fast? Is that what you do?
Yeah, I'm fasting. Yeah, and I'm drinking what do you call that? Apple cider vinegar shots in the morning on empty stomach.
Holy shit, that's a good way to really do a good fasting. Most of the guys, the dirty boys over here, you know how they fast? Do you want to hear the funny one?
Go.
Okay, most of these boys, they fast for like 14 hours, and right when they're ready to just completely eat a protein or something, they go straight to Taco Bell, and that empties them all out. That is usually the Miami way to do it. But I do know that there's actually people that do fast and only drink water. They don't even eat anything. But the Miami way to do it is to eat Taco Bell. That's what they do. That's a dirty way. But it's fast food. It's not really good. You know, it's not good. I think we lost Arby Lang. I think Arby Lang is driving right now. Yeah, we officially lost her when I said Taco Bell, ladies and gentlemen. All right, gentlemen, give me a second. I'm going to have to walk away for a second. I have to walk my beast. For all of you watching, you're welcome to jump on here. Remember, Arby Lang, supposedly she's driving right now. So usually the people that drive through airports, around airports, urban sites, usually they lose connection and they usually come back. So Arby, her question was, what do we do here? What do we do here? Well, here it's a free platform for everybody to talk whatever you want to talk. You can talk about your diet, you can talk about cigars, you can talk about whiskey, you can talk about your fragrances. And in the last 24 hours, you guys have been going ham about talking about titties, fragrances, women, and also GAEs. You guys been talking about this. And I know Cuddles today, he was singing. So if you did see that, it was a good time. I have my dog next to me that really wants my attention. He wants to be walked. I did drop the link in here, I believe, for anybody that wants to come on here. So the concept of the alliance that we have, somebody told me recently that somebody out there has made a thumbnail of war. There's no such thing as that. That is false advertising. So for all of you watching, I want you guys to know that there is no such thing as war. There is an alliance that was made here to help all the smaller channels and also help out everybody that is just so sick and tired of everything going on in the other side, because there's a little bit of a division in the fragrance community. So we formed this alliance so that everybody came together. And yes, I see the comments. Yes, in the last 24 hours, especially last night, they were talking about titties and fragrances and everything else, GAEs. I don't know what they're talking about, but it seems like they've been talking about that a lot. But it's all fun and games, and I know a lot of them. It's a good conversation, good topics. And everything's been great. So I'm going to step away just for a second. I will actually be right back. So just give me a second. I know Arby's still there. I think she's probably trying to fix her mic. But I will walk back right now. So I want you guys to know, just stay right there. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Checking, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to the chat looking at some comments here. I see each one of you. But yes, for the last couple days, a couple of the panel members been talking about GAEs, and that's all cool. That's no problem. It's what they feel that they want to talk about. Whatever they want to talk about, it's okay with me. There's no racism here, so that's okay. Also, the one topic that I wanted to bring up was the whole war. What are they talking about? I have no idea what they're talking about in the other side. Hello, Money.
Hello, Mr. Reaper.
How's it going? You've been enjoying these streams, man. You've been a hell of a time.
Thanks, man. Thanks for letting me enjoy them. It's a great time here.
Yes, it is. Now, there is a misconception about what I have seen. Somebody blew a little air in my ear, and it tickled me a little bit because I said, what? I said, what? And then I said, repeat that again. And they repeated it again, and I said, okay, well, that's false. So apparently there's an invisible war going on. I don't even know what kind of war they're talking about on the other side. But I did get told that, and I went to go look, and officially there is a thumbnail called War. This is an alliance, and I think you already know what's going on here, Money Burner. It's a lot of people like you and everybody else that are really sick and tired of the bullshit. So we made this for everybody, and you've been enjoying every stream. So why is it that, what is that about? Because I don't know. I haven't been watching.
All I know is that Bitcoin is peaking right now. It's almost back at 17,000.
Look at that shit, boys. God damn. That's just going.
Damn, it's peaking.
God damn. I just want to see a big green candle. I'll go crazy, man.
Oh, man. I don't know about all this drama, dude. All I know is that this stream has been a platform for a lot of golden moments. A lot of great memories have been made here. I mean, you got Arby Lang, you got Lily, you got all the hotties here. You got Caboose Juice as the top shelf commenter, Ultimate Prime, Captain Blimp. You got Mr. Miami Cuddles, AM. You got all these great people here. I mean, this is the place to be.
This is, and you know what? You did say Caboose Juice. I've always wondered if he only lives his life eating juice. You know, there's some people like that, and Orby Lang was talking about that because she only drinks juice in the last fasting hours.
No, he's a man of broccoli. He only eats broccoli.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
broccoli! God damn, Caboose. You know what? I've always wondered, Caboose, whatever happened to the woman that you wanted? Whatever happened to Curly?
You wanted Curly?
Oh yeah, he definitely wanted her. She
Which
had
Curly?
there's only one that I ever met. I don't think I've ever met a different Curly.
Curly Fragrance or Curly?
No, Curly Pop. Curly Pop.
Curly Pop. Oh, there's three Curlys.
I
He
think
wants
so.
Curly?
He wants Curly Pop. That's who he wants.
Curly.
Yeah, that's who he wants. And you know what? I did see the pictures because you put them up on here of Curly Pop.
Oh, yeah, I did.
And I thought they were like Maxim front type, you know, one of those censored pictures. And then I went to her Instagram and I was like, oh wait, I follow her. That's right.
Can I hear you say Curly Pop one more time? I just really enjoyed it.
Yeah, Caboose loves the fact that when he saw this woman on the panel just looking at me, every time I was there, she would show up. He would get a little bit jealous because that was his type.
Mm-hmm.
She was his type.
Mhm.
And I don't think anything ever happened, but the woman I'm talking about that he likes is Curly Pop.
Curly Pop.
Yeah, Curly Pop. That's who I was talking about. Yep, like that.
Yeah, well, you know, he's not wrong. I can't call it.
I hope he at least got her number. That would have been great. But yeah, you know, that's what I saw. I remember she would show up, and yeah, she does have Instagram. So for all of you guys that don't know who I'm talking about, I don't know her Instagram name. I just know that it pops up every now and then in my Instagram.
Maybe it's Curly Pop.
Maybe it's Curly Pop. But did the Neem say today that he wanted to? How is he feeling? Have you talked
Yeah,
to the Neem?
I talked to him on the phone a couple of times. I talked to him today on the phone and yesterday. And
How did you tell him about how we're here protecting him? We're here to back him up.
Yeah, he said he loves you guys. Thank you for all the support, and he's trying to get better. I spoke to him, and he's actually sick. Like his voice is rough. He's coughing and sneezing. He's got the flu. Hi,
Yes,
Arby.
We have Arby.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You know why my boss called me? His timing. He's really I hate him.
He's an asshole.
Yeah. He calls me in the worst time ever.
Yeah, I'm an asshole too. I don't know if Money is an asshole. Are you an asshole, Money?
I mean, I'll let you guys be the judge of that.
Arby,
Are
do
you?
you think he's an
What?
asshole? Do you think he's an asshole? Not that he smells like an asshole, but he's an asshole.
Good Lord, man. You know that list of things we've been talking about? Titties, fragrance, add assholes to it.
No, as long as you don't make people's lives around you difficult, you're not an asshole.
And as long as you don't make contact with an asshole money burner, because you've been talking about a lot of GAEs lately. And have you heard the conversations, Arby? It's been very funny in the last 3 days. I've been really enjoying that they're getting they're enjoying their time of their lives. This is the time of their lives right now.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't go there anymore. There was just like a few times like I watched, like while you're driving and stuff, because I really wanted to learn about fragrances. Patrick's into them, and I want to relate to what he likes. And also from the get-go, I already like fragrances. My mom collects a lot of perfumes. I just didn't know that there's a community about that until I met Patrick. So
yeah, there's even a painting community. They paint together. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I know. Like I was thinking, what community am I gonna be in?
Oh, you're here, RB Lang.
Yeah.
You're part of this community. This is an alliance we have formed officially, and this
Yeah.
is for everybody. So this is your home. You're welcome to say whatever you want. If you ever have any problem, oh wait, let me whisper this. If you ever have any problems with your boss, you can take it out on him here. He's not listening.
Yeah. I hate him. Lol.
Lol. Did you just say
Lol.
lol?
I did, yo, because when you say lol, you don't create laugh lines.
Of
Lol.
course, everybody knows lol.
To avoid
Lol.
laugh lines, say lol. That's kind of genius.
Everybody says
Yeah.
lol. You're in 2020 money. Everybody says lol now.
It's 2020?
You are still in 2020. This is a new thing. Everybody says lol.
I didn't know.
Lol.
Look at Caboose's comment over here. Lol. Titties, fragrances, and GAEs. Lol.
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 So what did Melissa just type? Lamao. Lamao.
You know, I used to think that was lame-o when I was a kid. And somebody wrote it to me, and I said the whole day I just walked thinking, why would that person call me a lame-o? The next day I saw them, I go, what the fuck does that mean? It goes, oh, it's an autocorrect. I go, so what did you mean to write? LMAO. I'm like, what does that mean? Laughing my ass off. Like, Jesus, the whole day I'm thinking you called me a lame-o. I'm like, I don't know what I said. This was a long time ago. This was when the Nokias were first out.
Yeah.
It was fucking
Mhm,
insane.
yeah.
Like, you know,
Yeah.
you had to type in the, what is it, A, you had to type A1, and then C, you have to, on number 1 3 times.
Yeah.
And it would take you the whole day to just write a paragraph.
Yeah.
You know? So, yeah. What's your
Like-
first phone ever, RB Lang?
Oh, it's a Philips Fizz analog phone.
Philips. Old school. Damn. That's the
God.
big
Yeah.
one.
That didn't even have Snake, I don't think, did it?
No. That it was the one with like they charge $1 per minute here
Oh,
when you
damn.
use it. It's like
Damn.
what year was that? 90s.
Oh, that's when those are the days they used to have the phones, disposable phones in the Walmart, right?
No,
don't
not
know.
that. That was a newer thing. That was 2000s.
Mm-hmm. It was really like an old time because we live in the mountain and we don't have like a landline,
Yeah.
so we use a mobile phone.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How about you, Money? When was the first phone you remember? And don't tell me you look like a dildo, the phone, because I know many of them back then did.
A dildo. Good
A
lord.
dildo. I think I remember my phone, but I'll tell you after. How was your phone? Your first ever phone that you officially said, you know what, boys, this is my phone.
I think it was the Nokia 9500 or whatever. It was a blue. It was a blue color. It was just like, you know, gray, had snake on it.
Oh my God, I remember. I rember they had like gray in the middle.
3310. Yeah, the 3310, I believe, was my first phone.
Yeah. The Big Puno. I'm not at work actually. I'm on my rest day. So imagine how sucky that is, being called before even the work hour on your work day by your boss.
What would happen if
Yeah.
you didn't pick up?
I'm not that type though. You know, Patrick and I have that talk. Like, just ignore them. I can't. It's hard. It's hard to
because
ignore.
it's gonna stay on your head for the whole night. Is that
Yes.
why?
Yeah. I really can't think.
So that's funny you said that, because
Mhm.
if people always want to know what it feels like to be an asshole, and you just said exactly what an asshole wouldn't do. An asshole
Yeah.
would literally throw the phone probably in the couch and forget about it. He won't have a conscience for the rest of the day. But I know we were just talking about assholes. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm just looking at the comments. We have Blondie here. Blondie
Hi,
probably she probably had the biggest phone ever, the dinosaur phone that they had in Jurassic Park, the movie, most likely. Did you guys did you two remember those phones that the cable was so big you could poke somebody's eye out with it?
Yeah, my dad had that phone.
Yeah,
to this day, he says that phone had the best reception of all phones.
Man, that cable, the end of that cable was so long and thick. I remember holding that thing, and I would always try to bend it, and I would always try to poke people with it because they used to give it to me. And
are we talking about the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about the phone. Jesus, look what you did, Money. Everybody's thinking about SEX.
That was you talking about assholes and dildos. What are you talking about, man? I was talking about nice things. Your fault.
No, it's I don't know. We're gonna have to blame it on Dirk, because Dirk is over there talking about coming and porn stars. Man,
Good
Dirk,
Lord.
Jesus Christ, Dirk. But yeah, the first phones ever, they were huge. They were dinosaur phones. But I know for a fact that they were the most expensive things back in the days.
What was your favorite phone you ever had? Like, which phone did you guys have?
The Razor. The Razor was
I
my
was
favorite
just
phone.
about to say the Razor. What about you, RB?
Yeah, I love the Razor. I had that too, and also
Why, guys? Why did you guys love the Razor so much?
because you can like, if you're angry, you can like clip the phone. Like, I'm not talking to you anymore. Clip.
Good point. There's a tactile kind of
Yeah.
satisfaction with actually clicking the phone shut.
Yeah.
I got you.
I used to close it with my tables when I used to be mad. I used to close it with anything. It's a flip phone that I think has the best sound, the best feel, the thinnest phone that I think any of us have ever owned in our lives. And the best part about it was that it came in different colors. I had the black one, I had the silver one, and I also had the pink one.
Do you remember with those?
Had the pink one.
Do you remember with the Nokia phones, like the one that I'm talking about, the old one, the one that everybody had?
Yeah, the one with Snake. You played Snake on
the
it.
one that Blondie's talking about, the brick. Remember, you could buy cases, and the cases
Yeah.
were so expensive.
5110. Is that a 5110? The one with the tiny antenna?
No. This is after that. It's like a rectangle with like round sides.
3310.
Is that the one?
The one where it has more than 160 characters.
Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah. 3310. Yeah, I love that phone.
Everybody had this phone, and everyone had a case for it, and you could put, and they were so expressive. You know, like it was like really expressive.
Yeah.
Pull it apart and change the keyboard. Like you pull the keyboard off, and you could put a different colored keyboard too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the Sidekick, right? You're talking about the Sidekick, right?
Oh, maybe in the chat they're talking about the Sidekick. I think Blondie's asking about which phone do the drug dealers use. I think that was the Sidekick and the black.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you ever have the Nokia version of the Sidekick? It had
Yeah,
no
I did.
flip. You had that one too?
Yeah.
But to put the games, you would have to put a little, like a little memory card in it. Was that the one you had?
I never put the games in, but
you would download them.
I wouldn't even play the games. I didn't even play Snake, to be honest with you, but it had Snake. I was never into games.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that we're officially in 2022 with the smartest phone we've ever had in our lives. We literally have a computer in our hands.
Yeah, only the phones are smart nowadays.
Did you know that they track everything you're talking about? Did you know this?
Yeah, actually, it's the socials, right? Like if we're talking about pants or something, all of a sudden that the content that's being showed to you on Instagram, or if you're on TikTok, they'll show what you're talking about.
Yeah, so
Just
there's
opened up my phone, and we know what's recommended to me here in my news and in my YouTube: fragrance, titties, assholes, and GAEs.
God
Lord.
damn. For
Good
fuck's
Lord.
sakes, that's insane. But it's true. It's true. Our phones actually have a setting that we can turn that off. Every smartphone right now has a setting that listens to what you say. So you can be with your girlfriend and you could be talking about purses. You don't even have to type it into the phone. The phone itself hears you talking about it, and they recommend it in every app that you have, every social media that you have. This is another reason why I don't own TikTok, because TikTok is run by the Chinese, and they tend to put certain things for certain people to see. It is a different algorithm compared to YouTube. YouTube has a different algorithm than TikTok. So yeah, I know a lot of people have been wanting me to go on TikTok and do that TikTok, but I'm not a TikTok slinger. You know what I mean? Money burner like you do with those bananas.
That's right. I think I have a Nokia ringtone on my cell phone.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Is it one?
All my cell phone. You guys tell me if this is Nokia. I don't remember. Here, I'll let you guys hear it.
I swear to God, if I hear some... Oh, yeah.
Wait, is that...
Yeah.
Is that a Nokia ringtone?
Not sure.
Yeah, I think it is. Because I don't think it's anything else but Nokia. I remember that ringtone from a while ago.
Huh.
And it's not Motorola, because I know how Motorola goes.
How does Motorola go?
It's like a little Motorola sound. You know how the Suzuki sounds, and the I can't do it here. If I do it here with my dog next to me, he's gonna attack the shit out of me.
No, he won't.
He will definitely attack me because this boy forgot that I had even the computer on. So I have to take advantage now that he's not looking at me. This boy moves the couches, man. You know what it is? For some animal to be next to you and all of a sudden he's jealous and he says, you know what? I'm going to move this couch. How about this? That's horrible.
Is it bigger than the dog my girl has?
Oh man, he'll eat your dog up. Like it's
Lord.
he's really I had an ex-girlfriend that had a Pomeranian, and that's the dog that you have. And one of my ex-girlfriends, she would have to feed it powder with a little bit of water. I don't know if you ever got to that point with your dog, your Pomeranian, but when they get older, they lose their teeth. So the only way for them to eat is through powder, and that's how that dog was living for years and years.
I had a dog that over 17 years it was alive.
Holy shit, that's a long time. Probably a small dog, huh?
No, it was a medium dog. It was an American Eskimo. It looks like a big Pomeranian.
Holy shit! You talking about a chow? A chow?
It looks like a chow, yeah, but it's not. It looks exactly like a Pomeranian, like the dog I have now. My girlfriend has. It's just big, and they have the same personality, like hyper energy, very clever. They always run away. They always want to play. And we're here another day. Sorry, I just had to finish the rhyme. But I just kept living, and I never neutered it. I think that was the trick. I never neutered that dog.
Yeah, the trick on dogs, because since I'm pretty good with animals, I research a lot. So whenever I get some kind of animal, like recently, I think Aram, he invited me to go to a gathering in Miami, and I couldn't go because somebody had given me a chameleon, and I ended up having to get some of the stuff for it. So I researched everything, and when I first researched about dogs, I read somewhere, and I kept on reading the same thing, that if you neuter a cat or a dog, they will officially live shorter than a dog that's already neutered.
Really?
So, this is a long time ago. So my first dog ever, I made sure that he was never neutered, and the doctor always recommended me to do that. But remember, the vets are always there to get your money. They're always there to try to get their hands in your ass and completely wipe out all the change you have. So I know this because they recommend you food, and all that food is not even good for your dog. So when I knew this, I said, you know what, I'm not going to neuter my first dog. And now I have, a couple dogs that I've been through. And now I have my one dog that I don't think I'm ever going to neuter him. So
look at this dog. Reaper, you see the dog? Sorry to cut you off, but it's a rare treat to have RB Lang on video.
Let me see. Oh, look at that little doggy.
That's a good looking dog.
It is a very cute dog. How big is he? Is he like 40 pounds?
I don't know. He's big. He's big. He's heavy, and he can push me when he tries to welcome me at home.
Does he smell good or bad?
Huh?
Does he smell good or smell bad? Does he smell good?
He smells good. I like his smell.
All right.
Yeah.
Some dogs really don't smell that great.
Oh yeah, the dogs that live outside in the wilderness, in the jungle, in the backyard.
People who don't bathe their dogs.
He's a combination of Chow Chow and Japanese Spitz. So he's a Chow Spitz.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
So he must be the most aggressive thing with other men around you.
Yeah, when Patrick was here, he was guarding Patrick, but he was not barking. He was just looking at him and watching what he's doing.
And you know what? That dog would be considered Japanese Chow in some circles.
Yeah. He's a Chow Spitz, but sometimes he spits Chow.
God damn, that was deep. That was
if somebody fed me some Japanese Chow, I just spit it right out.
Damn. Somebody should make a cereal about that. Caboose juice. I'm trying to be as corny as you guys, but I can't. It's very hard for me to be corny.
Listen, for you to reach our level of corniness,
damn,
it's very hard. So you see, Orby Lang, it's enjoyable. This is supposed to be enjoyable for you. It's like going to a bar and really enjoying yourself around friends. This is all what I want, and I've been wanting this for a while, but I haven't figured out the format. And for right now, we're going to be officially just looking at Bitcoin till I figure out how to do a different format. But I think this is great, and everybody can talk in the chats. And Orby Lang, this is really your first time talking to me, I think.
Yeah. I'm just on the chat most of the time, being a troll.
What a privilege and a treat and an honor it is for you, RB, to speak to the magnificent Whiskey Reaper.
I'm so grateful, Your Highness.
You peasants, all of you peasants, look down to me.
You look up at you.
I said it the other way. I said it the other way.
Look down. Don't look at you in your eyes. I understand. Look down. Yeah, okay. Well, here, you know what, Reaper? I want to provide a unique therapeutic experience.
Look, I try to embarrass myself, okay, and it never works.
It never works. You're unembarrassable.
Yes, I try many times. I even try to streak, and sometimes it doesn't even work. I don't get embarrassed.
Some may say you have no shame.
I think that's what my mother says all the time. And you know what? I've always told her many times, and my family members, that I'm a wild man. And they've always called me a savage.
Wow.
They've always called me a savage. That was the words that they would always call me. And I never understood what that meant till one day I looked it up.
And was your picture right there next to the term?
As a matter of fact, it showed, this was a long time ago, the AOL days. Mm-hmm. It actually showed I think it was at the time, if I remember, it was like kind of caveman type shit. And I don't officially know if I'm such of a caveman like that. But I put two and two together, and I did understand what they meant. Because sometimes I just don't give a damn who's there. I just do my thing.
Do you eat your steak with your fingers, or do you use a fork and knife?
I used to eat it with my hands.
Me too. I like to, when I have barbecues at my house, I would cook, let's say, 6 or 7 steaks, slice them after they rest, and then I would make people eat them off the wooden cutting board with their fingers. I said, there's no sides here in my house.
I used to do that. I used to do that, and then I was corrected not to do that in front of other people because I look like a savage.
Well, I made them all join me in my savagery.
Yeah, but you're an adult now, and then you kind of know the difference between a savage and a normal person and an adult. So now you kind of know. But when you're a kid, if you have parents, they teach you what's right or wrong. And, I think it starts at home. It starts with your family. If you have people that really show you what right or wrong is, everything goes good in your life. you turn into adult like when you hit 20 something because you know what's right. So yeah, it's just how it is society right now. I think society right now doesn't have that at home. There's a lot of people that really don't even know what right to wrong is. And it's like we're talking about, war. We were just talking about war recently, and I had brought this up with RB Lang. I don't know if people understand, if somebody makes a thumbnail about war, it should be serious. And like, we're here having fun and having a talk. And there's nothing here that's harmful. Everybody here is having a good time. So it's like, I don't know if the people in the UK are brought up differently from the Americans or the Canadians. But I mean, when you say war, it's like, man, it's supposed to mean it, But like, how's your experiences with friends? Have you ever met friends that are savages, and that their parents are also savages? Has that ever happened to you guys?
I like cutting off people because I don't like energy affects me so much. So if I feel like the energy gets me down, I tend to get myself out of the situation because we have to protect our headspace. And that's just how I deal with things.
Yes. Now you're a woman, so it's a little bit different than some of us guys. Some of us guys, when we see something happen, we run to the action. The women, usually, they don't want to be hurt. They don't want to be, part of it. And I'm not saying you, man. I'm not saying you, RB, but I do know that women and men have a different mentality in that. Do you think so, RB?
Yeah, that's why guys' lives are shorter, because you like to go.
Oh, shit.
Most guys' lives are shorter because they get neutered, just like the dogs.
God damn! Be careful, Dirt Diggler. Be careful.
Reaper, have you ever had papaitan?
That sounds like shit to me. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I know people have tried to trick me before with words.
No.
I have never had a papaitan before.
Hey, RB, this Pokai didn't have no papaitan, huh?
Papaitan is like a bile soup. It's a bitter soup with innards from
cow intestine.
Intestine and all the other parts.
God damn. That is definitely something that I would only have if I had a drunken night. And usually
that's when you're supposed to eat it.
Drunken nights like that are only meant to be had if you go to Tokyo. And maybe in the future, I will go to Tokyo and have one of these pokagais or whatever they call. But definitely it's going to be with some liquor. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to go to Tokyo and go bar to bar, get into fights, go bar to bar again, have a little bit of, intestines, a little bit of, hopefully it's not turtle soup, but you know what I mean, pokai or whatever it is you guys are saying.
That's a curse word.
Oh yeah, that's right. That means fuck you. That's what it means, right?
No, it's a female's
Stop playing
asterisk.
with me. Oh my God! Stop playing with me. I thought that meant F you. For all my life, till this moment in the live stream, I had a tennis friend. That my tennis friend was actually, I believe, it's Chinese, right?
No, I'm Filipino.
No, the word.
It's also Filipino.
Okay, somebody told me that, and I thought it was FU.
They were lying to you.
Wow, it took me so many years to
you
notice.
Were bamboozled, just like the LAMO and the LMAO.
Jesus Christ. God damn. Somebody here says, I had turtle soup. Well, guess what? I hope you had the head, Dirt Diggler, because they say that the head is the nastiest part, and you seem like a dirty boy over there.
Dirty Dirt Diggler. Dirt the turtle soup diggler. Dirt the dirt diggler, dude.
That's a hell of a rap. Do you know how to rap, RB?
Yeah, gift rap.
That's a good rap. Those are the raps we need in our lives because us men can't do that shit. And you know what? I think Money Burner can do that because he knows how to sweep the floors. That's for sure. I've seen him do it all the time. I don't remember the last time I did that, to be honest. I actually have. Floor? Yeah, I've seen you sweep the floor, and I thought it was the most amazing, most fantastic thing I've seen a man do. Sweep the floor. And I also
yes.
Yeah, and then I also saw you clean your toilet bowl, and I was like, man, this guy is all about everything. Jesus.
I'm all about everything, man. I got to keep my spaces clean. Just like you got to protect your headspace, RB, you got to protect your physical surroundings as well.
Yeah. It's very telling also. Like, if you keep everything clean, it's also something that you do for your head, for your brain.
I will say this, since you're in the toilet subject, and you guys already know that I'm pretty, I'm pretty up there when it comes to luxury. I was given a luxury suite at the casino many times, and I was given one room, especially just mainly on the 6th floor. So for anybody that ever wants to know, the 6th floor is the 6th floor. It's, I'm the Reaper. It's my lucky number. So they would give me this suite, and everybody would know that I would be in this suite. And one day, now you did have a lot of gross conversations in the last couple of days, Money Burner. So you can't burn me on this one. And I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it because maybe RB Lang in the future might just eat something, a meat that is a certain color. And I officially, when Burger King out here in Miami released the Halloween special Whopper, I ate that shit up. Okay, I ate that shit up, and I went downstairs to my buffet. They gave me all the lobster I wanted. And let me tell you this, Money Burner, I have never seen blue liquid come out of me.
Good Lord, man.
Ever in my life.
Good Lord.
Okay, it was blue, like the color of the screen blue. I couldn't believe it. I thought I had to call 911. Okay.
I come here. We're talking about protecting your headspace, things you can do to better yours. And what do? You bring it down to this level.
We have
You mentioned the word toilet, and you say we're talking about toilets. I didn't say a goddamn thing about toilets, Reaper. You can't keep treating your guests like this.
I'm here now. We're here to protect everybody in the Alliance, and I want all of you to know, if you ever see a special edition burger in your restaurant or anywhere, do not eat it, even if it's a special edition color. So yes, Money Burner, when you talk about the toilet being clean, I think that day the maid, she asked me, she goes, hey, there's like blue. Did you put any blue stuff around? I go, look, you don't want to know. I can't tell you.
Bother cleaning up your mess? You let
I can't tell you. Mess? No. It was flushed. Everything was fine. But just letting you know, just be careful out there. If you ever eat dyed meat or dyed bread, it can affect you. And I've never seen that color in my life. That is insane.
You poop blue, you pee yellow. It makes green.
No. I don't think you guys understand. I had to tell all the guys and all the people, come look at this. You're never going to believe it. And it was literally, it's like they couldn't believe it either. They were like,
remind me not to come to your show and tell party.
I have to say it to you guys. Now, somebody did say something here. They may have spiked it with methylene blue. I don't know what you're talking about, AM. I just know that the bread was black. And when I mean black, I think they dyed it with a certain color at Burger King. This was many moons ago. I think this was 2015, 7 years ago. But yeah, everybody knew never to eat Burger King after that. Somebody here says, haha, I see you guys. No, I didn't leave anything on it was just, so Money, when you clean the toilet, you have to lift up the toilet handle, right?
The toilet handle?
The toilet lid.
Oh, the toilet seat, do I lift it up? Yeah, I always do.
Now,
why would you pee on the toilet seat?
No, because he cleans. I'm not much of a cleaner, so I just know that when the maids have to clean up the toilet, they completely lift everything back and forth, and they clean everything. So
yeah, that's the thing. People always clean the seat, but everything gets trapped under the seat.
Exactly.
Under the seat. Under the seat.
Under the seat. Yes, yes. Now, somebody today spoke about somebody had bought a. Did you hear her, RV? Somebody had bought a hose today in the stream, and when they got home, they sprayed it around, and it sprayed everywhere. Were you here when somebody spoke about that hose?
What hose?
I don't know. Cuddles. He said that he was using his hose in the bathroom, and it sprayed everywhere. He said, "Has it happened to you guys?"
He's talking about something else. He said that he was peeing and it came out like the spray setting on a garden hose.
Are you serious?
Good
right
Lord.
now? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that is insane. I thought he was talking about Home Depot, because weren't you guys talking about Home Depot or something?
No. He was asking, he said that the other day he went to pee, and when he peed, it came out like in a spray format.
Shit.
In a triangular prism of sorts.
You know what that means. You know what that means. You know what that means.
You know what that means?
His faucet is broken.
No,
Good
Lord. That means his pre-cum ended up closing the hole.
What? Good Lord.
Reaper.
What?
We do have a $2 super chat in the house.
What's that mouth?
Reaper, please allow me.
Dirk Diggler.
Please allow me.
Say it.
Dirk Diggler with the $2 super chat. And I see you. I see you, Dirk. I think Kevin and Cuddles pee sitting down. Dirk Diggler.
Officially,
Good Lord.
Officially today, Dirk Diggler, Cuddles is sitting down in the toilet. He's never going to stand up when he pees. This was brought to you by the Reaper channel today in the morning. But yeah.
Hello?
Go.
Reaper. What happened to Reaper?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi.
Is it me you're looking for?
She got me again. She got me again. You know, when I hear a corny joke like that, I get a tingle in me. I always get a little tingle in me. Dirk Diggler, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. And I think Kevin, I don't know officially what Kevin does, but I do know that Kevin does sit down when he pees.
Yeah, I do.
And he told me before that he gets issues. He gets issues for sitting down too long, Dirk Diggler. But that's info that he has told me before, and I won't ever tell anybody. I won't tell your secrets, money burner.
Issues with what? What are you talking about? You can tell my secrets.
Oh, I don't know. That.
Oh, boys, I have to go. My dad's calling me. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to the chat later.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, when you get older, for some reason, your balls start dropping harder and harder. And sometimes they start hitting the toilet water. Have you ever heard this saying that as old as every 5 years, your balls drop at least a couple inches?
Okay. I haven't heard that, no.
Yeah, so when you do get to around Dirk Diggler's age, you have to wear tighty-whities.
Oh, boy.
Now, if you don't wear tighty-whities, they'll come out of your shorts.
Good God.
It's horrible. And somebody did say gravity in the chats. I did see a thing today, and I can't officially clip it, but somebody had asked, who made gravity? And then the woman had said, I mean, come on. You guys know who made gravity. Who needs gravity? And then the host goes, but you do know who made gravity, right? And then she goes, of course. Of course. And then the host goes, but tell me who made gravity, because nobody made gravity. And she goes, yes, Isaac Newton made gravity. How do you guys not? And she was being serious about it. Now, I was going to actually put it on my Instagram because it made me laugh when I woke up. And I wanted to link a couple of people here onto that story, but some people here don't have Instagram. Money Burner, you don't have Instagram. Why?
No, I don't have it.
Is there a Canadian rule not to have it?
No, I don't have any social media. This is my social media right here. I don't have any social media.
Wow. So it's a thing that you don't like, or is it a Canadian thing? Because I know the Canadians are different than Americans.
No, it's pretty big. Everybody has it here. I just don't have it.
Oh, okay.
The way I see it, the people that I want to keep in touch with, I have their phone number. The people who I want to share my pictures with, I'll send them my picture.
Oh,
and if they want to send me their picture, they want to show something, they can send it to me.
Oh,
I don't gotta see everybody in the world's
God.
picture.
God damn. So you're telling me you don't got the snappy chat?
No, I don't have Snapchat.
Damn.
If a woman wants to send me a nude picture, she better grow the balls it takes to commit to that nude picture and send it to me and trust me. If a woman doesn't trust me with a nude picture, what the hell am I doing with her anyway?
God damn. All I know is that you better be careful who you send those pictures to, ladies, because I do always put them in unread, but I see them. So for all of you ladies that do send me something, I do see the pictures and I put it unread. Just for the people that know, because the DMs in the Instagram, there's 3 different. There's the regular one, the private one, and there's the other one that's back to back. It's a private. So for all the people that really been reaching out to me, I have a lot of messages. So it's not that I can reach all of them, and the people that are here are the only ones that I'm down to reach.
The last person I left on red was sent me a real steamy picture. It was a Dirk Diggler.
No way.
He sent me a picture of himself in the mirror wearing nothing but black socks and said, "What do you think?" And I just left him on red.
No way, man. Don't tell me that.
Sorry, Dirk, I put you on blast, but
shit, man, that's insane, man. Jesus. Now I'm gonna drop the link in here for anybody to come in here. Let me see if I drop the link here. God damn, my team is getting blasted. Jesus.
Who's playing?
The Florida Panthers. They're playing against Dallas Stars. They're getting fucking annihilated. Like deep.
They used to be called the Dallas North Stars.
I don't know if that's a corny joke or...
No, it's true. They used to be called the Dallas North Stars.
Yeah, I think their uniforms are beautiful. All green. And I remember when they had the all black uniform with the star Dallas green. I thought that was so hot. That was just the sickest uniform. I think you've noticed that I like black. I think black is very dominant. It's a very dominant color. You can have a black suit and you'll look amazing. If you have a white suit, you'll be paranoid for the whole day because you're scared that somebody might sneeze on you, drop food on you. Spaghetti is your worst nightmare when you have a white suit. And then also, you have to worry about the birds. The birds. You get a little shit stain on your white suit, and oh boy. It's
So I know
like that.
you said earlier you're not a cleaning man. Oh, by the way, Minnesota North Stars. Thank you, John. You said you're not a cleaning man. So does that mean you wear black because you let birds poop and sneeze on you and everything, and you don't worry about it? Because
no, listen here, money burner. Your picture right now that you have with Tupac in the back, if it was white or if it was pink, it would look straight up GAE, because you guys been talking about the GAEs. So I tell you this right now, the black is very dominant in your picture, avatar picture, and it looks amazing. It makes your picture Tupac, it makes his eyebrows shine, it just looks good black. So with the suit, a black suit and a black bottle, a black anything is just really, really nice. Now, the only thing I could say is a black car is probably one of the only things that I can tell most of you guys is to just stay away from a black car.
My car is black.
It's hot in Miami, man. It's hot. Let me just tell you this. It's hot in Miami. If you ever get into a black car, you're going to either burn a tattoo on your thigh or you're going to burn your life away just by walking into a black car here in Miami when it's hot. By the way, I have a $2 super chat from Dirt Diggler. Kevin, do you want to read this?
Absolutely. Okay, $2 super chat from Dirt Diggler. Kev, would you let Cartoon Boy unload on your face for $350K?
God
I
damn.
see you. I see you. And that joke was straight dookie.
You gotta say it right, man. You gotta say straight dookie in the house. Dirt Diggler, thank you so much for the $2.
Straight dookie.
Straight dookie in the house. Do it again.
Straight
Do it.
dookie in the house.
It's too high pitched, man. I'm not a really high pitched boy.
Straight dookie in the house.
Oh, you're getting better. One more time.
Straight
Just a little bit.
dookie in the house.
There we go. There we go. There we go. You got
Straight
it. You got it.
dookie in the house.
Okay, yeah, we got it. You got it. Yes, yes, yes. You got that one.
The answer is yes. I would allow Cartoon Boy to unload on my face for $350,000. Actually, I would do a lot less.
Shit, man. You goddamn broke or something, man.
I'd probably do it for like.
Are you goddamn broke or something?
20,000? 20,000? 20,000.
God damn. We got a brokey in the house right now. Jesus Lord. Heaven's sakes, for fuck's sakes, 20 G's. Now, Archie did get 20, supposedly. He got 20 G's. And I'm pretty sure he would have taken the blast, too. But I'm just telling you, Money Burner, it's a bad look. It's a bad look, especially for Tupac.
It's definitely not a good look. I'll tell you that right now.
It is a messy, nasty look. And I don't know what it is about this channel, but everybody always talks about SEX. I remember when Blondie first came on here, and I don't mean that by, there's no pun intended there, okay? Blondie came on to the panel. Let me just say it differently. Blondie walked into the panel.
No, wait,
that doesn't sound right.
Blondie squirted all over the fucking panel. That's what you meant to say. Just spit it out.
Look, even my dog wants some part of this conversation. Stay out of it. Look, she definitely, whatever you said is right. And there's so much sexual tension out here. Rudy and Blondie, they were really talking a good amount of good stuff. I did walk away because, I don't know, there was a lot of sexual tension there. What did you think of that situation?
I pretty much mute the stream anytime Rudy's on. I can't stand him. So
Jesus Christ.
Let me ask you a question. How much money, let's say I was standing here, right, with the Dirt Diggler, and I said, Dirk, I want you to yank on your chicken, okay? And at the last second, when you're about to climax and release your sweet man juices, I want you to do it on the Reaper's face.
God damn, dirty boy.
What? I got $50,000 in my hand.
Hey, man.
Five stacks. Hey. And I say, listen, if you allow this to happen, you don't got to watch him yank it. All right? You don't got to touch it.
Hey,
but the last second, he comes in the room, sprinting full speed, yanking his chicken, and goes, Reaper! Reaper! Come here! And you just got to face him and let him blast all over your head, all right? And I say, if you let this happen, I'll give you $50,000. What are you going to say?
I'll say, hey, come over here, boys, and I'll punch both of you right straight dead in the head. Both of you.
But then when you're punching him, he starts blasting all over your
and I'll push him onto you, and then you're gonna say, what the fuck? And then I'm gonna know that you love that shit. You've been watching all those porns that you were talking about, I'll know it.
Man juice all over my shirt. Is that what you're trying to say?
All I know is that I'll push him to you, and that might be the moment that you, after 6 months.
But Dirk is a wrestler. Dirk might try to put you in a suplex or something.
There ain't no wrestler. There ain't no wrestler when a guy's about to do his thing. I'll push him and he'll lose his balance so fast that he won't even know what to do with himself.
What are you?
And you're gonna be there.
You won't let a man come on you for $50,000? What are you, some sort of homophobe?
That's like asking. How can I say it? That's like asking, I was going to say your girl, but then let me just pick another person. That's like asking, I'm trying to pick a random person. I can't think of a person off my head that would take a joke. Let me see. Okay, there we go. That's like asking Marcus Mandel over here. You see his picture? That's like asking him, hey man, can you go into Walmart right now and do me a favor? Just steal me a bag of sugar. And when you walk out, scream out, scream out my name, say Reaper, and then pull your pants down. That's kind of like doing that. Who in the hell would ever do that?
You know what? That was the most flawless, relatable, and understandable analogy I've ever heard. Thank you, Reaper, for that.
I'm telling you, man. It's just, you have to say what's on your mind, boys. Whenever you guys have anybody, you guys need help? I don't know if that's a question or they're talking to you.
Well, it's plural. I think he means we both need help. Maybe we can help each other.
I think I do need a little bit of help here when it comes to this conversation, because I can't step out of a sexual conversation ever on this panel. You guys are so damn sick, and I love the fact that you guys keep on with all the topics that you guys have. Last night, when I was finishing up everything I needed to do before I left the house, I told you guys 5-minute warning. When I did that, I did before your girl came on, because I think your girl got a little bit jealous that I had the titties bouncing around. No big deal. But she did come onto the panel, and then after that, I was like, man, the sexual tension just evaporated. It's just gone. All you have to do is put another man's girl there, and that's it. I think you guys stop talking about it. Could it be possible is there's a
Are you kidding me? The conversation amped up when my girl got there. I was hoping she was going to calm it all down. But Mr. Cuddles went full force into whore talk. Every other word out of his mouth was whore.
I think he was talking about that after. And then when I had to do my thing, I lost the whole conversation, which I was talking about. And I don't remember ever hearing anything after she walked in. And it was like, man, it was like a police just showing up to a kid's party.
I think they were intimidated by a beautiful blonde woman, you know?
Yeah, maybe it was that, but yeah,
I do all know. Fine and well talking about splooging on each other's faces altogether, but as soon as a beautiful, busty blonde woman comes in, everyone's all like, let me calculate the square root of pi.
So I did have to go to a store at night. I had to get something.
What did you buy?
What you want to know what I bought?
Yeah, what did you buy?
Okay, I had to buy some cooking material for the next day, which is today, because I didn't have time today to actually go. I had to do other errands, so I had to do it yesterday night, and I think they closed like at.
Did you buy any butter?
No, I didn't buy any butter. I had to buy some oil and stuff like that, but I couldn't do it in the morning.
I was close. It was some sort of fat.
Yes, it was something like that. But yeah, the conversation was funny. And the last thing I remember is Cuddles completely turning up and saying that fucking nose ring is a piece of shit. He said that nose ring is a piece of shit. And he also said that he was going to connect the dots in the tattoo. And I said, Jesus Christ, who thinks of this shit? Like, who goes out there and says, oh my God, this is my moment. I'm in the bar right now. I see a woman across from me. She has some tattoos on the side of her fucking face. Kevin, come with me. Let's go up to her. And then you're going to go up with him because you want to see if he's for real. And then all of a sudden he takes out a Sharpie from his fucking pocket. And that Sharpie that he takes out is literally sealed. He didn't take it out of the box. And he's literally saying, hold my purse, because he has a purse. You know this, Cuddles, right? So he says, hold my purse. And he finally takes out the pen. And this whole time the woman's looking at him like, do you want my autograph? And next thing you know what, he goes, hey, can I ask you a favor? I'll give you $5, but I have to connect these dots that you have in the side of your face. The 3 dots.
That's a good question. How much money do you think you'd have to pay her to connect those dots?
$100.
You were quick with that. Have you drawn the triangle on her face? You were quick
I just know her. I know $100.
Did you bid on her before? Like how much to draw on your face?
I know her. So $100 would do it. 100%.
$100. That's not bad.
Yeah, because she's a smart woman. She's gonna say, yeah, $100. And then next thing you know it, 2 minutes later, you're gonna look at her. You're gonna go, what happened to the damn connection? And she's gonna say, you never told me anything if I could wash it off. So she would have probably went to wash it off. That's how smart she is. She's very smart.
So she's fooled you before. You connected the dots for $100.
I've seen her fool people. So I mean, very smart. Women are smart, money burner. You have to understand this. And if you don't know, Melissa over here, I don't know what she's saying there, but she's a very smart woman.
That was a joke. It was a good joke.
No, I didn't read it. I just wanted to highlight who it is because if
Well, you don't know what she was saying because you didn't read it. You got to read. Knowledge is power, man. Come on.
I can't read. I can only stay on topic. If I don't, I lose my train of thought. That's how I work.
Sorry. Go ahead.
My mental game is always like that. So if any of you get offended when I say I only read super chats, there's a reason why. Is because my time right now, talking to Money Burner and really thinking of everything that's going through my head, I let it flow out. There's no, I don't write this down, you know? So I don't. And you, by the way, you do write down some jokes. I saw you writing down some jokes.
I didn't write those down. Those were,
yes.
I Googled those.
Why did you go back to the paper? You're supposed to know it in your head.
It was off the cuff.
Oh,
I did it for the people. Okay, I did it for the people.
Well, next time, my suggestion to do, next time, remember 3 jokes and completely just run about those 3 jokes. And don't go to the paper. If you do it like that, you can learn how to keep your thoughts in process. Because I once tried to be an actor, and I noticed that to be an actor, you really have to focus on that one sentence per sentence, and after that, you just memorize it. So I don't know. That's just a suggestion to you because I know you were talking about going to comedy clubs and maybe doing stand up. I think you do a good job. You do really good jokes. There's people out there that try to go to comedy, places, stand up, and they're straight dookie, man. So you do a pretty good job, and you're not even a comedian.
Well, I hope we're not talking about those jokes I was doing the stand up set with because those were Google jokes.
No, you were talking about. I think it was. You were calling Melissa fat, like PHAT, and then you said that I. Who else? You said a couple of things. It's very hard to remember these things. But I think,
okay, I understand.
Yeah, those jokes.
You know what? I got a question for you. When you were acting, did you end up getting any roles, like any kind of like community theater or in TV shows or private stuff, like independent films or anything like that?
No, because I only did it to have fun. I wanted to see how it
Did you
would
audition?
feel. Well, yes, it was an audition. I wanted to see how it was. So they told me that I would most likely get the part, but I wasn't planning on getting the part. I just wanted to learn because I didn't want to.
Do you remember any of the lines you auditioned with, like any of the scripts? Like, do you remember any of the lines you had to recite?
Man, I didn't even remember what Cuddles was talking about this morning about his hose. Okay, if I don't even remember that, I can't remember back in the days when I had to really do that. So no, I just remember it was about a magician, and I was supposed to be doing some lines about being a magician. And it wasn't a porno, and just I had to just do some lines, and there was people that had to interrupt in between and stuff like that. There was a dialogue, but no, I don't remember officially the words exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fun. It's fun to do every now and then. You do something different. Many people are scared to do stuff. There's people out there that want to play tennis, but they don't want to waste their money on a $200 racket because they know that they're just straight dookie. But if you do it and you try it out, you never know if you'll like it. The first day you might hit a home run. Obviously, you're not playing baseball, but the second day you might hit it straight, and then the third day you might, get the rhythm. So for the people watching right now, if there's anything out there that you really want to do, just give it a shot. If you have never gone to the gym before, give it a shot. Like, ask a friend. There's people that get free memberships to take anybody. So, for example, here in Miami, if you subscribe to LA Fitness or you subscribe to certain gyms, you can bring a partner with you. Does that happen over there in Canada?
Yeah, like a guest pass.
Yes, you get a guest pass every day. Every day you go, you can bring somebody.
That's right. I used to go to a really nice gym with my friend because he had like 5-6 memberships for his whole family, and the guy said, "Listen, you can bring anyone you want anytime." The gym was like $180 a month, But and what was a little bit far from me. But on Sundays I would go. Anyway, this is boring. Sorry, I'll stop this story. Go ahead.
It's not boring to people. People want to listen. Some people want to hear other people listen because there's nothing on TV. So for you, it might be boring, but for them, it's actually
thrilling.
Yeah, somebody here says my gym wants $20 for a guest. D-bags. You know what I think of D-bags? They're meant to be there to protect the company. If you don't have an asshole, boss, then your company is officially losing $500,000 a year, or they're losing millions of dollars. This is why they always put assholes to be bosses. Because if you have a pretty woman that's just gonna officially just not give a fuck about anybody doing their thing, that bar or that restaurant or that office or whatever it is, they're probably gonna lose a lot of money. So they usually do put a lot of assholes in those positions. And it's horrible to see that RB Lang has a huge asshole next to her at work. But I thought you were talking about her actual asshole. I was about to say, Reaper, come on. I know she's laughing. I know she's laughing right now. But no, at work, there's a lot of tension in the workplace when you have somebody that's always pressuring you. But when you are the boss and you have to put the pressure on other people, it's a different mindset. Have you ever been a boss to a group of people? And I'm talking about a group of people like, maybe 5 or 6 or 10.
Yes.
And you have to be an asshole sometimes, and you just don't give a fuck. You have to do it.
Well, leadership has many facets to it, and sometimes laying down the law is part of it.
Laying down the law?
Laying it down. Just the way Dirk Diggler laid down those vinyl click and lock tiles.
No, Dirk Diggler laid down the wood, boys. I don't know what kind of shit you guys. He laid down the wood. If I've never seen a guy lay down a wood in front of me, that was the first time I've ever seen
It wasn't wood. That was vinyl flooring. It wasn't wood.
That looked like wood to me.
It was too thin to be wood, unless it was like click and lock engineered hardwood. But he didn't have no glue or gun.
What is it that he officially said? Because I'm not always here watching you guys. I'm letting you guys do your thing. What did he officially say?
What was it, Dirk? Was it vinyl? Was it laminate? It was flexible, so I don't think it was engineered. I think it was vinyl or laminate. It looked like vinyl. It was very thin.
Oh, okay. I could have sworn it looked like a little bit of wood. Like he was laying down the wood, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinyl flooring has like a wood pattern on it. It has an image of a wood glued on top of it, but it's not actually wood. It's very good flooring. It's very good. It's waterproof.
Wow. Oh, well, shit. We have like 30-something people. If there's another zero there, it's 300 people. Holy shit.
We basically have 300 people here watching.
You know what? It's crazy to know that there could be another show going on right now, and we are officially, as a matter of fact, hey, what did you think of that when I said earlier that there is no war? There's no war going on.
I don't know, man. I to be honest with you, the last week I've only watched you and Cuddles. Nothing else.
Yes. I think everybody's starting to notice this. I think people tune in when there's intelligence. I think people tune in when there's jokes. I think people don't like the fake bullshit that's out there. Don't you think so, Money?
I think people like your stream because you're an affable chap, meaning that you're charming. You're open-minded. You let people on. You provide a forum for all sorts of conversations and thoughts to be expressed and communicated. It's a great place, and you got all the stars. All the stars are here. RB Lang is here. Floral Notes with her fine ass. Anush Patel, our favorite Torontonian. Marcus Mandel, our Finnish brother. AM, the Cuban man in Georgia. We've got Time to Musk Up. Rudy, we got Mr. Miami Cuddles, the biggest star of all. You know that Mr. Miami Cuddles, when he walks into places,
he has to hold his balls tight because he has huge balls, huh?
Huge balls. Huge.
I'm telling you, I knew this. I knew this. And the moment that I met Neil, I thought it was amazing. It was you know what? Ever since, you know what? Wait a minute. Time out. Ever since I met him in real life, I haven't never talked to him ever here. Is that so? Is that, yeah, because I'm a busy man. I'm a very, very busy man. So I don't think I've ever talked to him here ever since that day, did I?
Well, should we invite him to join the panel?
He's always welcome to come here. He should never be starstruck, and I think that day I think he was really starstruck, man.
Let's be honest, you were the one that was starstruck, man. You told us that you had a tear in your eye.
No, listen to this. Listen. So this is what happened. So I had things to do that day. I had to go somewhere else. And when I showed up to the Cheesecake Factory, which I did pass the valet, and I was next to the valet, so fuck the valet, because I don't give a damn. So I was there, and, Aram, he goes, hey, I'm sending Neil. And I'm like, Neil? What do you mean? So as soon as I thought Neil was going to come out, the only thing I thought was, like a little cartoon shirt and then a hat that looks like, colored hat. So I was looking around, and what did I see? I saw exactly that walking out the Cheesecake Factory. And I said, holy shit, that is Neil. And in my head, I'm like, wait a minute. Is this a paparazzi? So he had his phone out. And he was literally recording the whole thing. And I was like, oh, Jesus, am I really being about to get paparazzi'd? So he started recording, and I thought he was recording my truck. So I told him, I go, hey, put the phone down. Just calm it down. And he was shaking, and he was looking at me, and he was just like, didn't know what to do with his phone. And then he started putting the phone out to take a selfie, like if I was about to walk away, like if my bodyguards were about to come out and just splash him. Like he really was doing that so fast that I felt in the moment, man, he's really starstruck. And then I go, you know what, Neil, just calm down. Come give me a hug. I hugged Neil. And as soon as I hugged Neil, I kind of felt him. It's weird, man, and it's actually making me feel emotional right now. I'm not an emotional guy, but he did make me feel like my uncle, and my uncle's a veteran himself, but my uncle passed away, and I just when I met him, I kind of felt the same vibe that my uncle had. So I don't know, man. It just felt really good. And knowing that he was a veteran too, and the way he acts is actually the same way that my uncle acts. So all the crazy shit that he does is the same shit. So what I did, I treated him the same. I treated him like if I've known him for a long time. And I grabbed his phone. I go, give me that. Let's take a video. So I grabbed his phone, and he's like, yeah, you're taller. You can do it better. So I start putting the phone out, and I have a long reach. Like you could be over there in Canada, and I could reach out and swipe your nose real quick, like that. Just like that. I could just.
My nose.
You feel that? You feel that?
Oh, God damn Reaper.
Like that. So I got the phone, and I took a selfie, and then he goes, take another one. I go, okay. So then I give it back to him, and he's ready to take a video. I'm like, Jesus, just give me the phone. I grabbed his phone, and we did a video, and he put it on, I think, his YouTube. And then I go, okay, now it's time for you to put down the phone, because I'm going to go back in the car, and I don't want anybody to start seeing that I have a truck. So he goes, no problem. And then he was like, man, it was nice meeting you, this and that. And like, hear this. He hopped back into Cheesecake Factory. He hopped back into Cheesecake Factory. It was the most wonderful sight I have seen in a while, because I've never seen a grown man hopping back in. and that was one of a kind thing to see. So shout outs to Mr. Miami Cuddles. That was a great moment. And I wish you.
It sounds like a special moment between Miami Titans. I like that.
I do have a super chat over here. I think this super chat was meant to break up our conversation. I haven't read it yet. I'm going to $2 super chat. When you hugged Neil, did you feel something pop up? to be completely honest, I don't remember. I just remember that his back. I'm talking about when I hugged this man's back, it was so flat. It was so hard. I said, this man is how old? He had the back of a fucking gorilla. His back was strong as shit. It was like a brick wall. So
a lot of people have said that when they meet him. They say like he's really sturdy. He's really broad and wide and strong.
He's very sturdy. It was a hard rock that I was feeling. I almost felt like if I was hugging a tree. That's how it felt like. But, you know, obviously, you know, he does work out and he does his workouts and he will be losing weight eventually. But yeah, it's Dirt Diggler, by the way. Thank you so much for the $2. So, officially, I don't know if something popped up, but I do know that I had to take away his phone because he was gonna, I don't know what he's probably gonna do 100 videos right there, 100 pictures.
He says he was skipping back to the Cheesecake Factory. Do you think that was because he was excited to meet you or excited to eat at the Cheesecake Factory?
Have you ever seen a little girl buy candy at the store and when she runs out, she's skipping?
Yes.
Well, I think he got a satisfaction by meeting me, and yeah, he skipped away. It was a beautiful moment. It was very funny. But yeah, it's great to see people. And Dirt Diggler, I'm gonna meet Dirt Diggler next year. Him and me are gonna go to Las Vegas. So if I do get the group together here and everybody's cool and everybody in this alliance is 100% like, you know, who they are, because friendships get broken very easily for the smallest things.
Yes.
So if everybody here just completely supports and is a loyal, respectable person, and really I see a lot of good in them, I will definitely meet them next year in Las Vegas in 2023.
Melissa wants to know if he called you fat.
I didn't call him fat. No.
No, did Cuddles call you fat?
No, there wasn't anything negative that he said to me at all.
Well, he did call Melissa Villanueva fat.
Wait, did she say that? Did she actually? She didn't even say that shit.
She genuinely asked it. Scroll up.
She didn't say that shit. You asshole.
At 9:12 p.m.
Man, you really go far back, don't you? Yeah,
well,
I see.
She asked it, and then RB reminded me, and knows that you don't pay attention to the chat too much, so it asked me to.
Yeah, no, he never said anything bad to me. To be honest,
no, it's a joke. It's a joke because he called Melissa fat after hugging her, and I got on the stream and said, "Don't say that." He says, "I would know. I hugged her." So obviously, Melissa isn't fat, and you're not fat.
I did tell Neil one thing. I said, look, my man, if we're gonna take pictures together, you put on those glasses. And he said, yeah. I should, shouldn't I? I go, yes, you should. And he goes, okay. And then he put on his sunglasses on, and we look good in the picture.
I think in that moment that you hugged him, being serious, you felt something that a lot of people have felt a small dose of through the streams, is that Cuddles is one of the, like, Cuddles really is Cuddles. He's just so lovable. Even when he's flat out wrong and offensive, something about him, he's just lovable. And he's really special. He's a special man. Like, I don't know, like, even back then, a couple of years ago when we used to have problems with each other, I'd always just have a special place in my heart for Cuddles.
Yeah, he seems like my uncle, and my uncle was a wild man. Now, I am a wild boy, and there's no double wild on there, but Cuddles is a wild man.
Wow. He's more wild than you.
I think he could go harder than me. I think so, because you got to put it into perspective. He's older.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's older, a lot older, because I'm close to 40, so if he's older, I don't know if he's like 72, but he's very, very old. So
you have birthday on Saturday.
You have to put a double. You got to put a double wild on the bat. You know, you got to put a double wild.
You know, it's his birthday on Saturday.
It's not his birthday yet, so
Saturday is his birthday.
I know, but today's Thursday, so there's no Simtown till then. Cuddles.
We're not simping for you, Neil. We're not simping for you.
There's no Simtown till then. SimCity. I will drop the link in here. I know many people are shy. I tend to do this often. I tend to usually get people to shut the fuck up. And they just listen. They just listen to me.
Are you saying I'm not talking enough?
No. I'm not talking about you. Just in general. Sometimes when I meet a certain group, like they just want to meet me and know about me. Like I don't know if you guys ever felt that ever. I don't know if that's ever happened to any of you. If you ever been number one at something, usually that happens. If you ever been a champion at something, that usually happens because there's people out there that really want to know who this guy is. What is he about? How does he talk? You know, what is it that he does? You know, how much do those shoes cost? They look down. They look at your shirt. How much does that shirt cost? There's a lot of people that judge you by the way you look.
You know what is? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
And then not only that, the way you talk to, they listen to every word. They try to figure out where you're from. Yeah. And then after that, the first question they usually ask you is, what school you went to or what career you have. Yeah. And usually those people are really trying to see what kind of intelligence you have so that they can either talk down to you or simply just not even, talk to you, or they try to judge you in those moments. But when I do get into a group and people want to listen to me, I usually notice that like off the bat. Like they don't even talk. It's like they only want to listen to what I got to say. It's like I want to listen to everybody, I don't know. Has that ever happened to you, Money, that you've been like the best at something, or maybe been a champion, or maybe been even a boss?
You know what it is, Reaper? I think what happens is because, you're a tall guy and, very confident, people may get intimidated by you. And when they get intimidated, it's because they feel inferior next to you. And for whatever reason.
I don't think I'm that tall. I'm only 6 foot tall.
Well, it's just your presence is tall, right? And like the way you speak and the way you carry yourself. So what happens is people get intimidated, and through no doing of your own, really, it's not intentional. It's just your personality. They feel like you're a threat, and in order to deal with that, they're going to try to put you in a corner. So they're going to start asking you, what do you do? Where are you from? And they basically want to somehow fit you into their cognitive schema as being not a threat, because it's easier for them to live that way.
Exactly. And you know what? Now that you say that, I was trying to figure out the words. It's the value. Somebody said that here. RB Lang said they will level their respect on how much value you are to them. And she does say this, and that's what I meant to say. There's people out there that want to know how high in the career that you're in, how more intelligent you are to them. And usually by asking those questions, let me see your house, let me see your car, let me know what career you have, what school you went to, and how old you are. Usually those questions are one of the questions to figure out, should I really listen to this guy? Should I talk down to him? Should I listen to him? Should I give him the attention? Or should I, keep him around me because he's going to be very valuable for me? And it's great to say that we're actually having an intelligent conversation. We have about 30 people watching right now. Money Burner, this is a great intelligent conversation. Anybody can tune in. Anybody can talk about this. But it's all about your intelligence. And, I know you're pretty intelligent. And you know what? I'm sick and tired of seeing you basic. You know what? I'm not going to even read that. But I'm sick and tired of seeing basic preach. Because I do preach. I used to preach in the live streams before this idea that I had. And I wanted other people to really tune into this shit. The shit that I would say. And he says, the reason why I say this is because he was going on to Dan's stream, and I don't care about anybody going over there and stuff like that, but I do know the difference between a friend and an acquaintance, and then the people that you really have to know. Like if you have an enemy, you always have to know who they are. Have you ever had that before, Money Burner, that you just don't know who an enemy is? You don't know who a snake is? You don't even know if it's a friend? Have you ever had that before?
I deal with this every day. I'm quite naive. I just think everyone's great all the time. But Basic is great. Basic is a great guest. He has very intelligent thoughts to express, and he brings a new perspective. Why don't you like
I don't dislike anybody. I don't hate anybody. I think I've said this many times. But I will put you aside when I think there's something going on, when I think there's something rattling in your tail, when I see that there's something off about certain things, I will put you aside. It doesn't mean that I dislike you. I've had Basic on this show before, so I have no issues with him. But yesterday made me open my eyes. I was actually watching the whole conversation, and I said, this looked to me like a Trojan horse, and you guys know what a Trojan horse is, so I didn't want any of that to come in here. And you know what? He's welcome to come on eventually. But I don't think I want to see him in the next 24 hours here into the panel. Because I like how you guys talk. I like how Cuddles talks. I like how Money and everybody's been talking. So hello, Cuddles. I see you, man.
Yes, I see you too. Thank you for inviting me to the safe space of Fragcom.
Fragcom. No, this is like an alliance of all alliances.
Yes, thank you as well, Reaper. Thank you for having me in the safe space of Fragcom.
Yeah, look, you boys. I'm going to tell you this, okay? When you boys go to the grocery store and you have a woman bagging your food, you could always tell her about this channel and bring her here. I'm telling you, this is going to be a free space for everybody. It doesn't have to be just the Fragcom. It could be people from the damn Home Depot. Because I know you were talking, what weren't you talking about that today about Home Depot?
Home Depot, yeah. I hate when they call you chief and boss. When anybody calls me boss, I get triggered big time.
Man, that's like the ghettoest thing to call somebody. What a boss.
Exactly.
Man, what?
Exactly. It's so disrespectful.
And then they call an old man that's like walking next to me, 80 years old. Hey, boss, do you need any help? Man, this guy just called me boss. What's, like.
Yeah. You got to call him out on that. Listen, man, please don't call me boss. Okay, boss. Like, what?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's so disrespectful, man.
I don't like when people call me buddy.
Oh, that one's just as bad. That one's just as bad.
I call people buddy. Is that bad?
When I talk down to people, I call people buddy. So yes, that is just as bad.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
Yeah, like if you ever see me call anybody buddy in the stream, it's usually that I don't like them.
Basic doesn't feel safe here anymore. Come on, Reaper. Don't turn on Reaper.
He said you should change your name to Kool-Aid Reaper.
Well, that just shows that just shows that
you don't see that around here.
I don't like that either. That's not a safe space comment, Basic. You don't like that. I'm with you.
Yeah, just you could do that out. I want you guys to know that you guys have been awesome here, and everything has been really good. If there's ever troublemakers here, the only troublemaker that I want you guys to know is a troublemaker is me.
Dan! Oh, sorry.
No, me.
So listen, let me tell you a story.
Tell me.
So,
is it a safe space story?
Yes, I had 3 tabs open. So I was watching Fragrance Fight Night. I was watching this, and I was watching Juan. And
Fragrance Fight Night had a stream.
Yeah. So I mean, he's still streaming, but it's nothing going on over there.
Who?
Fragrance Fight Night. He has Ali over there, and
no, but who? What is that? What is that about?
He's a guy. He wears a referee uniform. He's a cool guy.
Oh yes.
I like him. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, he follows me on Instagram. I know who you're talking about with a hat.
He's a cool dude. I like him a lot.
Yes.
He's kind of like I think he smokes a joint before every stream. Because he's really mellow.
Look. Tell Basic that he's not banned from here. What is he talking about? Anyways, carry on.
And so I was texting somebody in the wand stream because they were asking me, hey, which one of Smelly's fragrances are good? So I was looking up the name, and I looked at Bon Vivant. So I typed Bon Vivant in Fragrance Fight Nights stream by accident. And there's Kai Fist. He's like, stop simping the Smelly. And I'm like, oh, shit. I typed it in the wrong stream. And now he thinks I'm trying to be Dan's friend. I'm like, no.
Wait, because you went over there?
Yeah, because I went. I meant to type the comment to one of my buddies at Alex. His name is
Officially the worst story of all time.
Okay, it's not the most fucking interesting story, man.
Can you fucking hurry it up, man? Jesus Christ.
God damn. Holy shit.
You know what that was, Reaper? That story?
That was a straight Dookie story right there.
Straight Dookie story, man. I swear to God. Cuddles, you better come correct when you come on the Reaper stream.
Anyway, because it's a kind of a complicated story. So I typed it into the other stream, and Kai first is like, stop simping the Dan. And then I said something like, Dan needs to apologize to Danim. And then all of a sudden, fucking Dan pops up, and everybody's simping to Dan. And I'm like, y'all need to stop simping to Dan.
I don't. Why do
the same? You know who was simping to Dan? Like Kai first.
Yeah.
Margie, JJ was over there simping over there.
Yeah, but
the regulars over there.
Maybe they were just saying hi to him.
Well, that could be true because that's what they typed. Hi, Dan.
Yes. But, what's the big deal?
So I want to ask you guys something.
Well,
Since both of you here and you guys are the kings of simping, I have to ask you guys something because something's been bothering me lately, and I have never found anybody that's kind of in the same ball game as me. Because I thought Dirt Diggler wasn't a simp like me, and he's actually a simp too. So I don't think I've met anybody in the fragrance community that really. And I'm not tooting my horn here. This is a serious conversation. I get a lot of women that are attracted to me, and I can tell you that I think all of us are attractive. We can be charismatic. All of that is good, but I can't stand the fact that I get too much of it. Does that how can I say this in many words? I know you guys were talking.
You're at a higher level than me.
Okay, well, you guys were talking about sex the other day.
Cuddles, you're at a higher level than me.
You guys were talking about sex the other day, SEX, and I can't stand the fact.
Reaper's at the top of the totem pole.
I'm at the bottom.
I can't stand the fact that you guys want it all day, every day. Have you guys ever been to the point in life that it's just too much?
Well, I'm at the bottom of the totem pole. I don't know anything about this.
Have any of you ever been in...
What's too much? Streaming? Sex?
No. We're talking about, we're talking about SEX. Like the real... No, SEX, women. Just women in general. Yes, women in general.
Women?
I haven't had sex in 2 years.
I haven't had sex in 3 years.
No, you have a girlfriend.
No, I don't.
A beautiful girlfriend, by the way, and she's smart. No, shout out
to
her.
You. Shout outs.
I got Rosie Palmer and her 5 sisters.
So I guess I'm the only guy here that actually gets all the women. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to ask you guys is if any point in your life that's ever been like that to you, because I think most of my life I've been okay. Maybe when I was younger, maybe when I was younger when I was young, 14, I wouldn't think of any of that.
Yum.
Young.
Sounds like a commercial.
But for real, Money Burner, has this ever happened to you that you're sick and tired of all the women just looking at you, sick and tired of all the fucking text messages, DMs, and all the pictures?
I know. It's like my text messages are like, fuck, I gotta delete them all. I got fucking women chasing me down the road and shit. I can't even go to fucking Publix without fucking 5 girls.
I don't know nothing about that. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole.
I'm about to faint.
Fuck it. I just have an issue with women chasing me, man. I just put on some off, and then all.
Oh fuck my dog! You woke up my dog. Jesus Lord. God damn. This is why I can't be on streams. I'm about to faint.
I'm going to tell you something. The best part of today's stream was when I was ranting and raving about which colognes suck. Rudy was on the treadmill. Neil was on the elliptical. And the only thing you hear Neil say is, "Hold on, I got to fart."
I gotta rewind that. I gotta go see it.
And you let out the dirtiest fart I've ever heard on stream. And then Rudy types in the private chat, "He only farts when I'm on stream." You know, don't you love Reaper that we were having the most intelligent conversation until Cuddles got here, and now it's all fart jokes.
This shit is turning into straight dookie, man. Really, I smell it. I smell it in there.
So tell me how like the women are all after you with the text messages and shit.
It's it's paragraphs. It's paragraphs. It's as if you just slapped a woman, and they're trying to get you, and they're sending you paragraphs. Like that's
Only
how
fucking women that write me is they said they need money.
Shout out to all the Bitcoin scammers out there. Shout out to all the XRP scammers.
Have you ever had a girl and like you have sex with her, and then you stop calling her, right? And then 6 months later, she's like, "I need $500."
That's never happened to me. Jesus Lord! 6 months later, Jesus.
Yeah. Well,
she was a teacher, and then she calls me up 6 months later, and she was a good lady, whatever, and she was hot, but I didn't want to mess with her anymore because my girlfriend was coming back. So 6 months later, she's a teacher. She says she's working at a private school. She says, "I haven't gotten paid in the last 3 months, and I got to pay my rent. Can you loan me $500? I promise I'll pay you back." I'm like, fuck, I haven't heard from this bitch in 6 months, and she's going to call me up and ask for money. I know I ain't getting it back. Whenever you loan out money, that means you're not getting it back.
Yep. Did you loan her the money?
No. I fucking said, I got to go.
Tell us the debit card story.
Oh, fuck. No, that's too long. And you're going to say it's boring.
No, that's definitely not a boring story.
Fuck. No, that's multi-layered. That's like chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3, man.
That's true.
So, Neil, I do know that you said that your woman was Haitian or something. Why is it that
Haitian sensation?
Why is it that you can't stand ghetto women, but when it comes to a Haitian that's well educated and everything, what would be the difference between a thug and a ghetto person?
I don't want to get the stream taken down, so I'm not going to even address it.
This is uncensored, boys.
Uncensored?
And I am
okay.
here. But don't wait. Don't say anything about Ukraine, and obviously don't say BLM like I know you want to say. Don't say any of that because I don't want to offend anybody, and it's going to be on you. It's not going to be on me. You're the one saying it.
Yeah.
But say whatever you want. Just try to censor yourself just a little bit.
I said I fed a dip if I have to talk anymore. I'll fed a dip.
Man, he gone.
No, I'm still here.
Oh shit! I thought he. Shit. Jesus Christ!
When you gotta do something like really, like it has to be done right away. They say, real quick.
Real quick.
No, what do they say? Yeah, something like that. I know, dude. I work in the inner city for fucking like what 20 years. I was like the only white boy, man. Trust me.
Yeah, over here, I went to school with a lot of black boys, and
why are you talking about black people?
Because
Carlos wasn't talking about black
It's
people.
part of
No,
reality.
It's the ethnicity. So what I'm saying is the ethnicity here. There's Jewish boys. There's white kids, which are Caucasians, usually from New York, that they come down here, and then there's obviously the African Americans. But the African Americans, they're different. We have Haitians here, we have Creoles, we have Jamaicans, and then we have the African Americans. So the African Americans are the wildest ones because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a damn.
Fuck.
They'll take a shit in the toilet and they'll leave it there without a wipe. And it's in school. This is how it was. So back in the days, I would be a bad boy. So I would really be kicked out of certain schools. And at this point, I was going to like 3 different schools. And one of the schools was mainly people from Southridge. And those kids, I mean, they were wild. Let's just put it this way: they would steal the toilet paper, and they would steal it to the point that they had to put locks on every toilet stall. Also, they would also steal. Okay, listen to this. They would also steal the food. And you guys, I don't think you guys understand when it comes to kids. Sometimes their parents don't get the amount of money that they're supposed to get. So the kids, they can try to sign up to get free food in school, and that is usually not enough for them. They'll get a free meal, but they want more. So sometimes they would actually steal the food in school. And I know Neil, I think you were teaching middle school, right?
I was attached to a middle school, but yeah, it's like, they call K through 8 centers now.
Yes. So yeah, in school, you kind of know by looking at I think that's why school usually asks the parents to come to class, because they want to judge the parents to know whether they're, Can you tell me more about the school district?
Okay, I worked in a high school for a few years.
Yes.
And after lunch, there was chicken balls. I'm not it's fucking true.
This is true.
Fucking chicken balls all over the fucking stairs, man.
The floor and the stairs. This fucking guy.
During lunch, they would all sit on the stairs and eat chicken wings. They would just throw it on the fucking floor. I mean, I'm just being honest, man.
It's true. I think many of these people don't understand that in Miami, there's a lot of people here that aren't rich. You guys think that just because you come to Miami, all of Miami is rich? No, that is not the case, okay? In Miami, the more south you go, the more poverty you see. When I mean poverty is below middle class. Now, is there projects over here? I don't think there's any projects over here like there would be over there in Brooklyn. But over here, we definitely have a diversity of different people, and they hang out with each other. So the Cubans live in Hialeah. Everybody knows that Hialeah is all about the Cubans. Cutler Ridge, which is a little bit down south. Everybody knows that there's a different variety of African Americans there. And then you go Cutler Bay. Cutler Bay has 2 different. It's like there's a street called Eureka, and in one side it's a bad side that you would know, and then the other side it's a little bit better. So there's different parts here. Also South Beach, you have a lot of Russians, Italians, and Jews that live around most of the hotels. So there's a diversity here. So when people say, I'm going to Miami, Miami's the place to be. Well, remember, it's not always what you think. They show you only South Beach down here. Is that right, Neil?
Yeah.
That's just what it is, and it's crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever had an issue where they're blocking the entire stairway and you can't even walk? you know that happens all the time. And then,
Neil.
But that's true if you white. I'm just telling you the fucking truth.
It's a safe space.
He's being honest. He's being really, really honest. I don't think you understand money. That's how it is down here.
Yeah, that's how it is, man.
And you think he was joking around about those chicken wings on the floor? No, there was literally chicken wings.
Dude, the
I
fucking
live in
stairs were
Toronto.
covered with fucking chicken wings. It wasn't funny.
Yo, don't say that.
I swear to God. I'm talking about I went to these schools, so
It's fucking reality, man. It's fucking reality.
and then can you tell? I mean, I know you went to the private bathroom, but sometimes I don't know if you actually had the opportunity to go to the public bathroom. Did the bathrooms in your public schools? I mean, if you were in public, I mean, I'm pretty sure you were in public school because they're throwing chickens on the floor. I'm trying not to laugh.
Yeah. It was a mess. I'm not gonna even go further because Kevin's gonna be like, "Good Lord!" It's reality. It's fucking reality.
Can you tell? Can you tell, please? This is uncensored. Can you tell them the worst thing you saw in the bathroom, and then I just want to laugh a little bit. I don't want to fake.
Here's something that I saw like the first time I saw it. Right? Okay, what they do is they hide behind a door or something like that. And then somebody comes around the corner and they just fucking pop them in the face. And then, like in the beginning, I didn't know what the fuck they were hiding for. I say, "Hey, what's up? Why are you hiding?" And they would just look at me like quiet and like turn around. And all of a sudden, somebody would turn the corner, like, and they just pop them, man, like a sucker punch. That was very common.
Okay, but this didn't happen in the bathroom.
No, not in the bathroom.
Okay, I had asked what was the worst thing you see in the bathroom.
Tell me what is the worst thing? Yeah, they used to flood the toilets and shit. But
that's
like,
not the worst in mine.
What's the worst you saw?
I guess somebody was irritated of going to PE, and they threw shit on every ceiling, on every stall. Literally, shit was thrown, and you know it was the same person because there was one bathroom that was blown up at the end. And then every ceiling after that and every stall, there was shit on the fucking roof. Like a fucking monkey just walked in and just threw it all over the place. It was that bad.
Say monkey, man. What the fuck is happening here?
Okay, so listen to this, okay? Shaquille O'Neal recently had a podcast.
Shaquille O'Neal? Good Lord.
Shaquille O'Neal recently had a podcast. And then they asked him, they said, you're a big guy. Shaq, you're huge. He goes, yeah. I know I'm huge. Yes. And then they go, I think it was Jake Paul or Logan Paul. One of them asked him, so do you ever get intimidated when you ever go into the room? And he says, come on, I'm big, I'm tall, I'm never intimidated. So then they go, no, but seriously, is there one time that you've ever been intimidated and actually scared? And he goes, you're not gonna believe. He goes, you're not gonna believe this story. I go, okay. So he goes, this one time, and every time, as a matter of fact, when I go to the zoo, there's always, whenever I go to the zoo, I go through the gorilla section, and the gorillas always look at me and they run up to me, always. And this is usually the only time that I'm ever intimidated because these guys, they look at me like, wow, this guy is huge. And you know what? If you don't believe me, Money, you're going to have to look that up. It's going to be, I think it's Logan Paul interviewing Shaquille O'Neal. But I can't do it exactly the same way. I'm trying to change my voice to do it like that. But I thought it was pretty funny because he literally, every time he walked into a zoo, the gorillas would look at him. They would literally run to the side where he was at.
Did they have like where they would spray the pepper spray in the hallways when they would fight? They would pull the weaves off and then they do the pepper spray thing and like everybody's coughing in the hallway. Have you ever seen that?
That's never happened in high school that I've seen.
So can I get a what the heck?
He just changed
a lot
so quick.
Throwing desks, right? Did they throw desks?
Man, I was just talking about Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
Did you mute everything?
Okay.
No, I think you're new to having conversations with Cuddles. You don't have conversations with Cuddles. You just wait.
I've seen some crazy shit in high school. We were talking about high school.
My point is proven right here. Cuddles, can I get a what the heck, please?
Oh, shit. I'm gonna get canceled. No, but I'm not, being the R word. I'm just telling you what happened, man.
Yeah, I think the other worst thing that I saw in the man's
It's like
bath.
you can't speak about reality, you know. Come on, but that's what reality was like.
Cuddles,
Yeah,
can I please get a what the heck?
Don't say my name. I don't want to get canceled. Oh, but I'm just telling you, some crazy shit went down in the schools I worked at.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff, and I think everybody all around the country has experienced something different because every little city has a little way that they talk, and people say that we have accents. Have you heard that before, Cuddles? That when you go to maybe Tennessee or New York,
Yeah, they say I have an accent. I'm like, I don't even know I have an accent.
they say we have accents, and it doesn't make
Yeah.
sense to me.
Yeah.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, it's like we speak differently from them. Yeah, I've seen so much crazy shit though in the high school, and the middle schools are worse. My buddy, he was a computer tech guy, and by the way, he was black, and he used to say, "Man, it's fucking crazy over there. Every single day, there was a major fight in the hall, right?
What the
Where
heck?
the police would have to come out and escort them out, and it was crazy, man. In the middle schools are the worst, man.
Yeah, middle schools are pretty bad because for some reason there's kids that don't really their sprout I think is in middle school, and certain of them sprout faster. There's I had a best friend in middle school. He had a beard, and I was like, dude, how'd you get this? I don't know. He just had a full grown beard. He looked like he was in goddamn 12th grade in middle school.
My high school was split. Like the three majority demographic was Afghan, Tamil, Sri Lankan, and black. But the Afghans and the Tamils were the wildest ones by far.
Really?
Yeah.
No. In my school, like usually like the Hispanic kids, like if you saw a Hispanic kid, their parents will pull them out like within a week. You know, they were very mild mannered or whatever, but their parents will pull them out in a week. It's like, oh, what happened to this kid? Yeah, I knew his parent was going to pull them out. He probably went home and told her the stories. But yeah, you see crazy shit, man. You see crazy shit.
Damn. Pulling out a kid from public school. That's like,
pulling out. But maybe they moved. They sent the kid to a different school.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, they would just pull them out.
It's usually the first week. If a family is divorced, they have an option to go to 2 different schools. So maybe that's
that's why the school system is very segregated. You know, it's very segregated.
The thing about this part of Toronto where I live, Scarborough, it's the oldest suburb of Toronto. So all the immigrants came here, and they still do. They all come here, and all like the immigrant service centers from the government, they're all here. So it's basically what you have is like a government housing complex, and right next to it is $1 million home suburb, and then right next to it again is another rent controlled apartment, and then next to that is another beautiful condominium. So it's so integrated, right? So what happens is when you go to certain high schools, it's kind of like just luck of the draw, and sometimes like that high school will have all these gangs from the rougher neighborhoods. All the kids will go there, and so it doesn't even matter which neighborhood you're from. Sometimes you'll just go to a rough high school. Like I didn't know that my high school was rough when I went there, and I wasn't living in like government housing at that point. But the school that was in my area was just full of like a lot of gang stuff. Like we had 3 hall monitors, and the hall monitors were ex-cops or like wrestlers, bodybuilder, boxer, like really, really big guys. They were really, really like intimidating. And they used to, because every single day, I'm not kidding, 5 days a week there was a fist fight. 5 days a week. So, but that was just kind of typical in Scarborough high schools. They were all kind of rough.
if people actually knew what went on in those high schools, they would think differently about everything.
Yes, and
it's very hidden, you know, like it's very hush hush kind of thing.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you know, the families and the mother and father, they're working. So the last thing they want to think about is their kids, you know.
The mothers and the fathers weren't usually together.
Yes.
Usually they were like, you know, they never got married. And the worst thing you could do, like, not me, but like one kid could do is talk about another kid's mother. Like one kid could talk about another, that was a fight. I was like, oh shit. Don't go there. Stop it right now. Your mother this, your mother that. Boom. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be crazy. And I think the worst thing for me when I was in school would be I still had the intimidation factor, and I would literally, since I would intimidate the people by just being there in class. And the worst thing is that the teacher would notice that I wouldn't say anything, but certain people wouldn't want to speak up. And the teachers would always bully me. And this would happen every year. They would always bully me. Have you ever had a kid in your school, Neil, that really never said anything, but you knew that this kid was kind of like, everybody was intimidated of him. Everybody would give him the homework for him to copy. Everybody would know that this guy, you know, he's probably going to cheat on this test. Did you ever know the kids all the time, probably the first week, they would be bad kids?
I'm not sure. I once saw four guys fighting one guy in a Buick Enclave. You know the Buick Enclave SUV?
Inside of it?
No, dude, they were fighting the Enclave. The guy was driving and fighting four guys. And the four guys were trying to beat up the car, and he was driving in circles trying to hit them. And the fight they had shopping carts and sticks, and they were trying to get the guy, but he wouldn't get out of his car. And he had pride, right? He didn't want to just drive away from the situation. Like, he could have easily just driven away. I actually recorded it because it was so crazy I couldn't even help.
Man,
it was like at 2 a.m. And this guy was just fucking them up. Like, they were doing all right. And then he drove and he ran one of them over, and all I heard was, ah! And I guess they kind of like, they all woke up. They're like, oh, damn, we're fighting a car. And then the guy drove away.
Damn, that's the most stupidest fight I've ever seen.
These stupid. I once saw 3 guys fight 40 guys in my high school. And
wait, what? What?
Yeah. 40 guys against 3 guys.
I kind of saw something like that, but it was the running back. Remember the running back story that did I tell you, or was I dreaming?
Oh no, I think you were dreaming about me.
I had told somebody a story. I don't even remember if it was here. That there was a linebacker, famous linebacker, running back that's in the NFL. That fucking told me a dirty story in high school. But anyways, the point of the matter is I saw that guy fighting about maybe 10 or 12 other guys in the hallway. And it's crazy to know that when you're in high school and you know that there's a guy in school that looks like he's 35 years old or 30 years old or 27 and he's literally 18 years old, that is insane. Because the power, the strength is a lot different. They're bigger. They're, taller. This guy was, I think, 6'3". And he was throwing these guys like if they were fucking a chicken. It was crazy.
These 3 guys were standing off these 40 guys in my high school. And then everything was like, we're about to see these 3 guys get jumped. And then he pulled out a taser. And that crowd spread out real quick. He just had a taser, but I don't know why they got so scared. He could only get one of them with a taser.
But here's another thing. Like, a lot of, like, say, for instance, you're like a white kid or a Hispanic kid in a black school, even the teachers will pick on you. It's like there's nobody defending that kid, and it's wrong. These teachers some of them are fucked up in the head, and they're
I never saw that in my high school.
Yeah, they're racist themselves against white people. Dude, you know, bullying, like racial bullying, is very, very real.
Not in my high school. In my high school, we had black teachers, white teachers, Chinese, Indian.
But nobody, you know, the teachers wanted to be with the in group, so they, you know, some of the teachers wanted to be in with the in group. They wouldn't protect the kids that were getting bullied. You know, like the nerdy kids, you know, that were kept to themselves. They would just pick on these kids. You know, it was like, what the fuck?
I'll tell you something, Neil. In my 32 years living in Toronto, which is the most, I don't know if it's still ranked as, but it was for many years, the most multicultural city in the world, I never saw, I never personally experienced racism, not once.
Yeah, but it's the other way around. It's not, you know, white people being racist.
I'm not white.
It's the other way around. That's all I'm
I'm
saying.
not white.
And that's real. That's real. That goes on.
Now, there is somebody here. I know Melissa likes to try to say certain things to get under people's skin here. Melissa, remember, this is a conversation which we're having here, and we're explaining to everybody about the cultures around the cities, how certain teachers really they act. So that isn't anything about racism. If anybody ever in the chat room or even around here that I see that is not joking and is being really hateful for a certain race, I will officially block them in this panel or in the chats. So that's what I mean when it comes to racism. No racism, attacking. I don't know officially how to name it, but we're having a real good conversation because
Howard Stern went to Roosevelt's Long Island High School, and he tells stories about how he was a racial minority and was beaten almost on a daily basis.
Is it the same story when you ran under the car and got beaten up?
Yeah, he's talking about Howard Stern.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I didn't even know that my high school was rough. I just thought that's how high school was. It wasn't until I talked to people from like cities north of here, like there's a town called Richmond Hill and Woodbridge, which are they're very different. They're like generally, like Richmond Hill is all Persian and Chinese people and Jewish, and Woodbridge is all Italian mostly. So when I would tell my friends from there, like what would happen in my high school, like these crazy stories, they're like, man, where did you go? High school high? Like, what the hell? Did you go to the high school from Dangerous Minds? I said, no, man, isn't your high school like that? Then I drove them one time. They were visiting me, and I said, let's go for a drive. Let me show you my high school. And they said, why does your high school look like a prison? And I looked at it, and I'm like, you know what?
Yourself. It does look
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, it kind of does look like a prison the way they built it, like this brown brick.
There weren't any weapons. There weren't any weapons though. It was like just like sucker punches, knocking somebody on the ground, and just picking on people, throwing desks. Nobody ever had like a weapon, you know.
Well, that's your generation. Oh,
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, when I was teaching.
When you were teaching, right? Well,
Yeah.
in my high school, there was. I'll be honest. There was a lot of. I once saw the principal of our high school. He was an Irish guy. He used to play like rugby in college, I guess. We once had like a high school fair where, you know, I don't know, they have some like they bring like a blow up bouncy castle and a cotton candy machine. It's just something for like the kids to do. I once saw the principal run full speed and tackle a guy and sit on his chest on the soccer field because there was some rival gang member of from the neighborhood who had a problem with one of the guys in high school, and the principal wasn't having none of that shit. He just ran and sprinted and tackled him till the hall monitors came. Yeah, he was a great guy, Captain and Cook. He was actually very fair. Every time I got suspended, and my dad would have to come in to talk to him, he'd say, you know, one thing about Kevin is he never lies. He always tells the truth. Because what would happen is I would get, hey, does this mean that I'm talking too much, or you just want me to keep going?
No, for some reason the weather here it's been snowing outside. So when it snows outside, I tend to get a little bit of a sore throat in my throat. And since I'm here inside, there's no snow
I meant
inside.
you soloing me. You put me on solo. I thought maybe that means like, look at this guy talking up a storm.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me clearing my throat.
No. Well, let me finish the story then, if it's not a bother.
No, never a bother. Never a bother, money.
No, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So he used to, every time I got suspended, my dad would have to come talk to the principal. He would say, one thing about Kevin is he never lies, because I would get in trouble and get sent to the office by the hall monitor or the vice principal or the teacher. He'd say, Kevin, what are you doing here? And I said, well, this is what happened. He said this, then I punched him, then he punched me, and it's my fault I started it. And he said, well, fair enough. I never once tried to give a story or anything like that. I just didn't do that. And I would get suspended all the time.
Back in my days, they had corporal punishment. And
corporal punishment?
Every teacher will agree they should bring corporal punishment back. Yeah, they had the assistant principal, and he would give you he had a paddle, 3 whips. He pulled down your pants and it go, ow, ow, ow. And you hear the crying out of the office. Like you walk by the office.
Do you know how much?
They don't do that anymore.
Yeah. Do you know why? Because there's so much scientific research demonstrating how damaging corporal punishment is to children. How severely damaging it is to them. It is one of the worst things you can do to discipline a child, is to raise your hand to them. That's why. Maybe teachers want to, because teachers are stupid, if that's what they want.
Yeah,
but
like no, my
parent or a teacher can do is raise their hand.
My junior high school, the principal had a paddle on the wall, like hanging there, and you just sometimes you just walk by, because it was like an attendance office also, and you just say, pow pow pow, and you hear the kids butt, and they would be crying, and tough kids,
Yeah.
God damn. Where's Kim? Where's Kim's at? Where are you, Kim? I know she likes this conversation. You just talked about
gave electric shocks to the chest.
She's probably somewhere watching.
No, but I honestly, I think it kept the kids in line.
Can I tell you guys a story before I leave?
They don't even suspend kids anymore.
What? Yes, they do.
Don't. No, not in U.S. There has to.
In Canada, we have something
maybe in Canada, but Obama passed something. It's an executive order saying that it has to be like racial. It has to be equal. So if you suspend a black kid, you have to suspend a white kid. It's an actual executive order. So now they just don't suspend anybody.
When I was
if you work in an all black school, they don't. Dude, so I've seen crazy shit happen, and it's like. So
you ever hit any of your kids?
No. So they would go to the counselor after a big fight, and then they just go fucking back to class, and that was it. They don't get sent home, nothing. It's like it makes the schools look bad. So they would act like nothing's happening. That was very common, man. So that's a major flaw, because it's like, okay, nobody's going home, the kids are learning, and but it's all bullshit. It's all hidden, and that's why you have some crazy shit happening in schools with like school shootings, and the kids can't take it no more.
Look, man, when I was in high school, I used to get into fights, right? And go ahead.
That's true. Yes, Captain Blimp. That's exactly true. It's executive order.
When I was in high school, I used to get into fights, and after the fight was finished, I used to cry.
Okay, so the executive order is, if you want to look it up,
fucking hell, man.
Executive order, White House Initiative on Educational Excellence for African Americans, and if you read through it, it says it has to be like diverse. You know, like
Neil, did I ever tell you that you're a great conversationalist?
no, because I'm not. Because
Yes,
I
you are. You're
interrupted
great.
you. I interrupted you. Sorry.
No, it's not that you interrupted me. You're just great. You always have interesting things to say, and I really appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I'll post the link in the private chat so you can see it.
Good Lord, man. All right, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for having me on, Reaper.
No problem. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, but there was an executive order for that shit.
That's crazy. So what do you think? I just read a comment about Melissa. What do you think of guy? Well, no, let me listen to this. What do you think of women that are always hanging around guys and just guys that they can't get along with women? Is that an excuse that they like hot dogs, or is that an excuse that, you know, just to put it out there? Does that mean anything at all? That they only like the women, only like to hang out with guys? What does that mean?
I think today boys they rather play video games, and it's just everything online. They don't talk to women, they don't talk to girls. It's just a different world. Like boys don't talk to girls because the fear of rejection, and it's just a different world. So a lot of the boys don't have the testosterone, they don't have they lost something, you know, where
So
they're
you're
just
telling
not
me-
approaching girls.
So you're telling me that Melissa likes to hang around other men because they have more feminine qualities to them nowadays? Is that what you're trying to say?
Okay, hold on. What's her comment? What's her comment?
Well, my question to you was, Melissa used to like to hang out with guys, only guys.
She likes to hang out with guys?
Only guys, no women, just guys. So you kind of answered it the same way, but you answered it of 2022. So I guess my question to you is, when you see a woman that tells you,
Okay, so put her comment up on the screen so I can see it.
So her comment goes, RB always fighting. Last fight was 3 girls because I always hang out with only guys. The girlfriends who went after me, I didn't even do anything with any of the guys. I was just whatever. What do you think of women that always tell you, you know what, I don't even have any girlfriends. I only have you. And I only hang out with guys because I can't stand being around other women.
My girlfriend has like so many different girlfriends. She has a lot of girlfriends. She doesn't talk with any guys, but you know, I could understand. It's Melissa's personality. She's cool. She's not into any dainty stuff. You know, she isn't into makeup and stuff. But I see that, you know, she feels more comfortable with guys. My girlfriend, all of her friends are girls. She doesn't ever talk with a guy.
Now, I did see a picture of a woman. That's not your girlfriend, right?
Oh, yeah. I think yeah.
She's like white skin?
White? No.
Oh, so maybe because I haven't tuned in too much. I think they were making fun of you and how you would look like as a woman. I think that's what it was, because it was the same picture with the glasses. Who was that? That wasn't anybody you knew, right?
The picture of me with the glasses.
They had blue glasses, long hair, and I think it was Aram that had showed that picture. So it could have actually.
I think that was Aram with Patrick dressed as a woman, like an Asian girl, right? But it was Patrick with long hair.
Oh,
it was Photoshop. It was Photoshop.
Oh, yeah, I don't have to use Photoshop. So yeah, maybe it was. A lot of people tell me, they go, I know 2 days ago, somebody had said something to me and said that I buy subs. I don't even know how to officially do techie stuff. All of this stuff I have learned on the computer. So
yeah, you have a lot of subs on your shorts. You get tons of views.
Yeah, but that's
the trick to that. I never get views like that on my.
You have to do a good video, Neil. That's.
I did a video with you. That wasn't a good video.
No, because nobody knows who we are, and we only showed a Zahara fragrance. If we would have officially showed maybe something that's very popular, like something that's in the commercials and stuff like that, then people would click it wanting to know who those two dudes are. You get what I mean?
Okay.
So when I do videos, they're nice videos of cooking videos and whiskey. And the whiskeys that I show are the best whiskeys that I can show you guys. So, you know, that's not buying subs. I think buying subs is like getting sub count, you know, of followers to subscribe. But I don't know how to do that. So when people say how to do that, I just don't know how. I think
you're getting a ton of subs from your shorts.
No, I'm getting actually subs from the live right now. I've made 100 subscribers. That all of you, thank you all for being here. But I have got 100 subscribers only on the live stream.
Oh wow!
So yeah, it's crazy. But I'm gonna walk my dog real quick, and I'll be back very soon. You could talk to the people out here and really talk whatever you want. Okay, I'll be back very soon. And if I don't see you, it's been a fun time.
Okay. Walk the dog. Yeah. So let me see if I could pull it up so I can see the chat. Question for girls in the chat. Do you think you can have straight male friends? If so, why? Yes, there's some girls that get along with men. And yeah, my girlfriend, she's like, she has all women friends, and she likes to talk to them about teaching and motherly things. And I don't know, she's always talking to her friends. She has a ton of friends, tons of friends, and family. You know, she's talking with her family. RB Lang. It was nice to see you on here earlier. I see you, RB. Melissa. Captain Blimp, always good to see you. Floral Notes, always good to see you. Lily. Time to musk up. Rudy, I see you. Basic Malarco, the philosopher. I see you. AM, my conservative friend. I see you. Rudy, I see you. Marcus Mondale, I see you. Captain and Coke, no simping. I see you. Kind of screw. That's kind of a weird face, Rudy. I'm trying to figure out. I am banded indefinitely. No, I think you add a lot to the streams, Basic Malarco. I actually think you're a top tier guest. Captain and Coke and me had a pretty interesting conversation. Man code could be a good topic to discuss. What is the man code? Oh, it's a salute emoji. Oh, okay. Yeah. Man code. I have to Google that. I'm sorry. Man code. Actually, the code is 1312 120 3000. And by mastering relationships, these 5 numbers represent men will establish the right priorities, make the right plans, diagnose unforeseen difficulties, make mid-course corrections, and achieve the positive results that they desire and God intends. Oh, I have that one over my head. Oh, man code, Urban Dictionary. Let's look at this. Wait, why does it take me to Amazon? Man code, Urban Dictionary. This is a collection of rules that every man should live by. It originated in an article written by Maxim, but with some help from the Valet Boys. If you've known a guy for more than 24 hours, his sister is off limits forever, unless you actually marry her. When questioned by a friend's girlfriend, you need not and should not provide any information unless he stop the music. Unless he murdered someone in your immediate family, you must bail a friend out of jail within 24 hours. When questioned by a friend's girlfriend, you need not and should not provide any information to his whereabouts. You are even permitted to deny his existence. You may exaggerate any anecdote told to your friends by 50% without recrimination. Beyond that, anyone within earshot is allowed to yell out bullshit. Exception, when you're trying to pick up a girl, the allowable exaggeration is 400%. Man code number 6. Under no circumstances may two men share an umbrella. That's kind of true. I understand that. But if it's raining real hard, I would share an umbrella with a man.
Wait, time out. Now I heard enough. Jesus Christ. I just walked in on this. This is insane. This is kind of like walking in on two friends making out, and it's just weird.
Let me ask you something, Whiskey.
No, let me ask you something, because I wanna completely ask you questions. Why is it that you've been in this space for a long time and you haven't cared to even bother to try your best to get to 5,000 subscribers? What happened? And in the way, can you tell me why you stopped? Where did the motivation go? And why is it that you are who you are? And this is why you're here, because I think you're great entertainment. Why is it that you're not right now at 30-something thousand subscribers?
It's not a priority. First of all, Google AdWords doesn't pay. There's no real benefit to it. I've tried, but like the fragrances I talk about, nobody really cares about, and I'm not going to go out and buy fragrances, it's just, it is what it is. I don't know. I have my friends. I have my circle of friends. I'm happy with them.
Okay, so you're satisfied. You're not.
Yeah,
you're satisfied.
If I had 30,000 subs, I guess it would be cool, but I would have to be on my P's and Q's, and I probably couldn't say half the shit I'm saying without somebody trying to cancel me.
Oh, so basically, you're saying right now to me, because I did stroll through your YouTube recently, because I was getting some of the clips from your YouTube, and I thought your clips were great. So just looking back at some of these things, you can say officially at certain point when you started getting the views, you didn't give a damn anymore. You wanted to stay at a certain level, and you noticed that if you got bigger, you can actually get your channel canceled and not be who you want to be. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I kind of saw.
Well, in a lot of videos, I say I'm a conservative. And at that point, I'll get like 3 or 4 unsubscriptions because they don't like conservatives, and I don't like.
But what does it matter? What does it matter?
It matters because what if I slip up and say, Trump was the greatest president of all time or my lifetime? It's
but
like
it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter that you have a channel that you want to tell the world.
I like to be upfront about everything.
Okay, but it shouldn't matter.
That's important. Yeah, because
it shouldn't matter.
Okay, because fragrance talk alone kind of bores me. I'll be honest. It kind of bores me. And if I'm not going to have fun, why even come over here and do videos? It's just, it's boring. And I see these guys with 100,000 subs and they're doing top 10s. It's fucking boring. It's boring.
Well, they do top 10s because I've always said this to people. Top 10s is really what people look for when they go to the stores.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about niches. When somebody's a rookie, they don't automatically say, you know what, I want a Creed. When somebody's a rookie, they're automatically going to go with Dior. They're going to go to Armani Code. Or they're going to go to, what's the other, Mont Blanc, there's another one. And then also they would go to Cartier because that's at the malls. And then the main one, obviously, Chanel. Chanel would be another one that they would go to. And these companies all been dominating all of the malls. They've been dominating
let me just be honest with you. I don't really want to spend all that money on fragrances to spend dollars and get back pennies. So it doesn't seem like a good investment.
Oh,
And
I get what you mean. Okay.
I have enough samples that I'm good. And you know, if you think about it, some of these YouTubers, the ones that aren't getting the free bottles, they're spending a lot more than they're receiving. So it's sort of a stupid proposition. And then to make a top 10 video, it requires work. Okay, it requires work.
It's not too much work though, because I know Jen sends his all his clips to another YouTuber, and that other YouTuber does his own clips. So all he has to do is shitty ass videos, and he'll get it nice and filtered up and nice and perfect from the other guy.
I don't have any aspirations to do that. I think it's boring. If there was a topic that I was actually interested in, it would be awesome. I do like politics, but you know, I can't talk politics because I'll probably get canceled. You know, I don't watch these fragrance reviews. I find them very boring, monotonous, unnecessary. And like, I'll watch Tim Pool, and he has 50,000 people watching, and it's interesting, you know? Fragrances aren't that fucking interesting. It's a fucking smell. And this ain't fucking smell-o-vision.
Yes.
And if I were to make a career out of this, it wouldn't have anything to do with fragrances. Because fragrances are boring to talk about. Great to smell, boring to talk about.
It goes the same with me. Whiskeys, you know what? Whiskey, it got to the point that, you know what? It gets boring to listen to reviews because I know how all of them taste like. It gets boring to talk about it because you know how much it costs. You already have it. You own it. You've smelled it. You've tasted it, you know. With whiskeys, it's just what it is. So when you tell me this, it's the same concept when a new whiskey comes out. I look at somebody like a reviewer and I don't even watch the video. I go all the way to the end and I literally see the end when he says this is a buy or this is not a buy. Usually I see that because there's usually 5 guys that say something different and they never say the same thing. And usually I know that it tastes good or not because I own it. So I'm pretty sure that happens to you. There's people in the fragrance community that have a different approach with Sauvage. There's people that don't like it. There's people that like it. I own Sauvage.
Honestly, I just find it all boring and it's a waste of time. That's all.
but it's a wasted time because you own the fragrances and if you smelled them.
Yeah,
that is why. Now, if you just got into the fragrance,
yeah, but fragrances and whiskey and cigars, I don't really. It's a product.
Well, you have to be. You
I
have to
actually
be
wanted to
passionate
talk.
about it.
I'm passionate, but I'm not passionate to talk about it.
I think you're more passionate about like homeware. That's what you're passionate about. Like I think I saw a video of you doing a shower. You're passionate about getting the right shower head.
Yeah.
You're passionate about getting the right sink. You're passionate about getting stuff that makes you feel good every time you wake up. So
exactly. If I could think of a how-to video where it could actually help people, I'm more interested in that because I figured it out. I think I'm more interested in that. Fragrances are not a necessity. Nobody really fucking cares.
No. Whoa, calm down.
There are people that care.
I care about it way too much. It's a necessity for me.
Yeah.
And I'm being completely transparent here.
But
I have to have a fragrance on.
Okay, but I like to be funny. I like to tell a good joke. I'm more of a comedian than anything. I'm more of a sense of humor kind of guy. Like fragrances.
So you get more of a better feeling when you see somebody laughing and you see people watching you than the feeling you would get with an opening of a Zahara fragrance or maybe a Dior or maybe a Chanel.
No, because No. It's I like the opening of a fragrance and I like wearing the fragrance, but to discuss it is fucking boring.
Oh, okay. You're talking
it's
about
just fucking boring. Like I'd rather talk about real life shit. because fragrances have nothing to do with my real life. Nothing to do with my real life. It's just, there's real life shit. Like when I stream, like you saw my stream, I felt a little constipated. And I started the video out like, hey, I feel constipated. I need some fiber in my system. And that was real. I'd rather talk about real shit than, oh, guys, I'm going to talk to you about my top 10 fragrances for Miami. Oh, number 1 is Miami Seduction. And I like it because it sounds fucking retarded, man. These guys are fucking retards. Okay? I'm sorry.
Hey, you said it. You said it here. It's not me that said it. You don't have to be sorry.
Okay, so that's their thing. That's not my thing. What happened is when I first started YouTube, I wanted to talk about a Bay Rum cologne. And that's my very first video.
Okay, Bay Rum, can you clue the people in that are clueless to what the hell you're talking about? What is a Bay Rum?
Well, you can't drink it. I mean, you can, but you might die. So there's something called a bay leaf. And sometimes what they do is they add clove. And it smells... There's something... You got to just wear a Bay Rum. It's spicy. It's fucking beautiful. And then I put that video out. And my second video was like about exercise bike. And then the guys were like, oh, I thought you were talking about fragrances. And then I didn't describe the exercise bike right. So some woman in the discussion was going back and forth with me saying, no, you made a mistake here. So I just fucking deleted that one. And then my third review was like, I think a candle review and or like scented oils or something like that. And then they're like, when are you going to do a fragrance review again? So people actually asked, and so I just gave in, and I was like, I want to practice my green screen. I want to see if I could do it. I was always inspired by the green screen. I always found it fascinating. Like you could be in your living room, but on a video, you could be on the beach. And so I wanted to practice my editing. And so I just fucking talked about the fragrance. Not that I really fucking wanted to, but I discussed how the fragrance takes me here, and that was it. But the whole purpose wasn't really about the fragrance. The real reason is I wanted to put a nice production out for myself. And just, so I would put the whole video together, and I said, man, I like the way it came out, and I would feel good about myself. And I didn't get views on it or anything, but I felt good about it. So it was all about feeling good for myself. Like I put something out there in the world. It wasn't really obvious. I guess if I got a lot of views, it would be nice. But I didn't get it. I didn't get it. It is what it is. And
so I heard everything you just said, and I don't think many people understand that veterans are veterans. They've gone through a lot, and it depends on obviously if you were a veteran Marine, in the Air Force, in the Navy, in the Army. There's a lot of veterans out here that really, after they're completely done with their tours, they obviously cling on to something that's very, very, that makes them happy. And for you, now that I hear this, it's starting to sound like online. When you're online, it makes you feel amazing. It makes you feel like kind of like the people that go to church and they feel enlightened. They feel they get energy. They get positivity just from, being there. You get the same feeling online, it seems, in front of people. And that's actually really, really good. That shows that you found something that you like. And not everybody out there has the same feeling that you have. Some people on YouTube actually do this for a job. They want to, be the top 10 fragrance reviewer. Some people do just, mainstream fragrances. And then you are basically telling me the opposite. You enjoy being here around people. You enjoy really having a conversation. I just don't think the topic
of fragrance, I just don't think the topic of fragrance is that exciting. Yeah. I'd match up the green screen with the image. Like it could be like in a cigar shop, and I'd be in a humidor. And so that was exciting to me. But the actual fragrance, I did what I had to do. I'd go on Fragrantica. Okay, it projects this much. It lasts this amount of time. And then I would just go into my whole thing. But was exciting talking about the fragrance? I just wanted to fucking make a production. I wanted to make a production that I would feel good about. And that was it. And I made some productions, and I probably described the fragrance fucking accurately, but I wasn't happy with the production of it. And so if you look through my older videos, I'm proud of those older videos.
I did actually look through them, and
thank you for that. And I appreciate that.
I went through all of them. Actually, don't think that I've ever been a fan of yours. Okay, I've never gone through them years ago. I went through them recently in the last maybe a couple days. I've been going through your videos, trying to see, you. I wanted to see what kind of person you are in real life to the internet. And I did take out some clips from your YouTube, which I thought were very funny. And I really liked each video. Each video that you did was you. It wasn't anybody else. It wasn't anybody peer pressuring you to do it. And these are fragrances that not many people even talk about. So it's really nice that, there's people out there that don't give a damn about the views. They don't give a damn about the money that you get in YouTube. It's really nice to see people like you that really enjoy being in front of people.
So the video was Open Black, okay? And I bought it for $13 online. And I must have watched a gaming channel, and that was the big thing. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So I kind of like threw that in there. Like, fuck, $13 and this shit smells fucking great for $13. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And that was, that video you showed. Yeah. And I felt like that. I felt like, damn, I got a winner.
You know that's what an artist does. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm more of an artist.
You're an artist. That's what I don't think people understand. You're an artist.
Yeah. I'm more of an artist. And Aram is someone I look up to because he takes the editing to another level, and he saw that I was trying, but I don't have the skills like Aram does, and I did the best with what I had. I would make it to the best of my ability with the knowledge I had. And Aram is fascinating to me because he could take it to another level. He could take it to another level of editing and production. And I guarantee you, when he finishes his production, he feels like he accomplished something. And that's how I used to feel with my old videos. Now, live streaming is just chit-chatting, bullshitting.
But you still have to have a personality, and I think you've tuned in before when I have spoke about this. If you don't have a personality, usually those people are always better editors and video makers than live streamers, because certain people have, they've tried it before, and they obviously know that their personality, you can't show it to the people. They're not going to like you, and you're going to lose followers. I think this is what happens with a lot of the bigger accounts. Like, the people that have 500,000, 400,000, sometimes they don't do live streams. They just do videos. What do you think of that?
If it works for them, it works for them. If it works for them, it works for them. I had my fill, if you will, and I thought to myself, unless I could make something even more creative, like even like to the next level, I like to do it. And I made a video, and actually Dan really liked it. It was like it was a song like countdown from 10, 9, 8, 7. So I saw that on Instagram. And so I said, I want to do a video like that. And I want to be dressed up in like a crazy outfit. I don't know if you saw that one. Dan loved that video, but it has music and it's like, there's no money to make it off of it. It's like copyright, not strike, but it's the copyright, whatever, the other one. And so, you know, when Dan told me, he says, I like that video a lot. That's a great video. It made me feel good because I know it could have been better, but I worked at least 2.5 hours on, you know, a fucking 20-second video. And I did the best I could. And it, you know, it only had 9 fragrances in there because I had 10 fragrances filmed, but the way they counted, like, is like what they said, like 2 of the numbers really quick together. So I didn't switch to fragrance. I just kept the fragrance for 2 numbers, you know, like 10, 9, 8. No, it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know if you know that song. It's on Instagram.
Yes,
it's called a counting song. It's called the counting song. But 10 fragrances wouldn't fit in there. So I put 9 in there. And so I was kind of proud of that work. I don't think it was my best work, but I'm sort of proud of it. I think I made a lot of older videos where I'm standing and it looks like I'm in a real expensive house. I don't know if you've seen those videos.
I have actually seen just some of. I haven't seen all the videos. So, are you talking about the one with the green screen in the back? Is like a mansion or something, or house?
Yeah, like I'm inside some kind of mansion.
Yes. I saw that one. Yes.
Yeah, and people were like, "Oh shit, you got a nice house." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, it's a fucking green screen. I'm not gonna get into it with you. Thanks for the comment," but it made me feel good that I could actually be in a mansion. And I kind of, when I was editing it, I forgot it was in my living room. I really felt like I was in that fucking mansion. And the whole production to me was exciting. And I would work on it for 2, and, you know, it might have been one fragrance or, you know, talking about one fragrance for 5 minutes, but the editing took me a good 2 to 3 hours, but I was proud of it. And so I was proud of it. I would put it out there. My little following, some people would really appreciate it. Shout out to A to Z. Shout out to Aram. Shout out to my buddy Patrick. They would tell me, damn, I really like this video. And I'm like, fuck, mission accomplished. You understand? Mission accomplished.
So it's basically you're a YouTuber that enjoys to show your artwork, and you get really pleased. You get like your endorphins, like you get like a fucking blast of endorphins into your head when you do this.
Like if Marcus comments, like I would get off on the comments, like Marcus, even if he typed CC after I did the video, or Rudy, it would make me feel good. Like, damn.
So you're kind of like Kim, because I think you met her, you liked her. She was one of the girls that came on here. She actually had the same feeling you had. She enjoyed, and this was the first time that she was live. She enjoyed that people are always there for her, giving her attention online or social media, and they were asking her questions. She actually enjoyed that day, and then that's why she came back over and over and over again. And that's a feeling that you have when you're live, right? It makes you feel really.
The live is a different animal. Well, first of all, I'm not bragging, but I have
there's no bragging.
Listen.
I haven't heard you say bragging yet.
I got the best mic in Fragcom. You got to be honest with me on that.
Well, you do have a good mic, and that's good that you don't crack. It's really good. But we're talking about your videos, and we're talking about YouTube, YouTube in general.
So I would watch. The thing is, I didn't always have the best mic, and it took me a long time to get to the best mic, and I would have difficulties along the way, and I'm like, fuck, why can't I have the best? I want to have the best audio in Fragcom, or I want people to understand this guy is not he knows his audio. He sounds good. He could talk for 3 hours about constipation, and still be kind of interesting, because everybody gets constipation. Am I lying on that? Have you ever had constipation?
I think everybody once in their life has got that. That's pretty common sense. I know everybody has.
Have you ever had anal fissures?
None of that.
Hemorrhoids.
None of that ever. I'm a guy that isn't 72. Okay, I'm not close to Joe Biden's age. So I'm pretty damn young. I'm close to 40. So there's a 30-year gap there. I'm not calling you old or calling you 72, but I do know that you're pretty well kept for your age. Most people don't realize that you're as old as you are. When Dirt Diggler reached out to me and he said, "Hey, how old is Cuddles?" And I told him, I go, "Well, he's older than you." He goes, "No way, he's older than me." I go, "Yes, he's a lot older than you." So, when he told me, and this is Dirt Diggler, one of the guys that is trying to be accepted here, and I think he's great. But the point of the matter is that he told me, he goes, "Look, there's no way this guy is, there's no way this guy is whatever, that age." Because I told him a random number. I told him 60 something. So he goes, "There's no way. There's no way." I go, "Yes, he's around that age." He goes, "Wow, man, that guy looks really goddamn good for his age." And then I told him, I go, "Well, maybe you should ask him some exercise routines that you can do." And then he laughed it off. But yeah, man, you're like a fucking tree trunk, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 58 in 2 days.
Yeah, 50.
Actually, like 26 hours, something like that.
Yeah, it's Saturday, and I'm gonna be there for your birthday party. I know you're gonna be blowing some cakes on your birthday party.
Gotta come on the stream.
So I will definitely be there for you. And it's crazy to say this, Neil, and I think many people are gonna rewatch this because they want to get to know who I am, and they wanna hear about you. It's crazy to know. And I have said this already before. You can have a friendship for 15 years with somebody, and you could randomly meet somebody on social media like you and me, and it could be a friendship that it will feel right in a short amount of span. Has that ever happened to you on social media, that you feel more connected to maybe Patrick, maybe you're more connected to Aram, or maybe you're more connected to, some other people on social media than the friends that you've had for 30, 40 years? Has that ever happened to you here?
Well, I met Patrick. He's a very handsome man, by the way. No homo. Patrick is like, I've never met anybody like Patrick. I had some tendencies there. Let's talk about this. Like, after the video, I had some tendencies there. I wanted to kiss him.
Wait, you had like tendencies as in like J-E? You got J-E tendencies? God damn, what is it with you guys in Fragcom all about talking about that? I mean, I'm pretty sure Neil is going to hold the umbrella.
I was trolling you. Okay. Oh. But, Patrick is cool. I hung out with him for the weekend.
Yes.
And I used to fanboy over Patrick. And, you may say, "Oh, Patrick only has 1,000 subs." It's not about the subs. It's about the content that he created. Like, I was just watching. I would like Killer Frags. Killer Frags, I don't know how many subs he has. 10,000 subs. Patrick 1,000 subs. That shit doesn't matter to me because Patrick's content is the best fucking content out there. Okay. Killer Frags has some of the best content out there. And it's like, I look up to these guys because I know Patrick put 4, 5, 6 hours into that video. And I see all the little idiosyncrasies in there that it's just, it makes the video amazing. All the little fine details, you know, Killer Frags as well. And so anybody that can do it better than me is highly respected, in my opinion. It's like, I have such respect for his production value. I have such admiration for Killer Frags. I don't know if you know Corey, but it's like, I don't care about if they have 50,000 subs or 100,000 subs. Smelly's he makes good thumbnails, but his production value is kind of sorely lacking. But we could talk about Chaos Fragrance, all of them pretty much lacking in. Chaos Fragrance has good audio, and that's one thing I respect about him. Okay. Gent Sense, he has the setup down. And I hung out with what's his name? Ashton for a weekend. And we were geeking out about audio and video. And, you know, his game has improved tremendously. And it's all about the setup that impressed me with him. I don't think he has the green screen skills. Like DDLD, he has the green screen down, like the key of, you know, like they call it keying or getting a good key. So I respect that, you know, I respect the green screen game. I'm not in it for the subs. I like a good production. Joe Down, he puts in 4 hours for a fragrance that nobody's ever heard of. But I look forward to his videos because I know he takes pride in it, and I know it's not going to be half-assed. You know? It's not going to be have you ever seen Dry Down Lowdown's videos?
Yes, I have.
So I kind of get, like, people don't care about the production value. They want to see the hot chicks. They want to see, but I'm off doing my own thing, sort of. And so we're in a club of, we don't care about subs, but we care about production. And you know who's in that club? Patrick, Joe Down, my buddy Aram, Killer Frags, Corey. Sometimes I would say even what's his name? The other British guy, Fragmental. You know, so I appreciate a good production. And I used to I didn't have the best mic back then, but with what I had, I did the best I could. And I thought those videos were pretty awesome for a small YouTuber. You know what I mean? I thought those videos, I feel good about those videos. That's all. I feel good about those videos. I feel good that they're out in public, and, you know, George Zaharoff liked those videos. George Zaharoff picked a no-name YouTuber and said, hey, let me fly you up to Chicago. See, those are the perks. Those are the perks that those, you know, this is like George appreciated me. You understand? He got what I was trying to do. He appreciated the production. He admired the production. and he made me feel good because before George, and this is George fucking changed the fragrance game. Because I love Ross. Ross is a good guy, but I think his production value is sorely lacking. And I was like, how did he grow so quick? And he's getting all these views with this cheap production. And I'm not ragging on Ross because Ross is a good guy and he's a good friend.
And I can't officially say anything about him because I haven't really seen his videos. So that's TLTG, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's a good speaker. He's a very calm speaker. He knows how to work the system and you know, and so he's out there, he's getting the views, people are watching him. And when he first came out, I made a video or I made a comment in one of Dogman's videos because I was like, wow. And I think Juan's gone through this as well. Like, how the fuck is this guy so big so quickly? How is he so big so quickly with zero production value? And it pissed me off and it bothered me. And I think Juan has felt the same thing. You know, it went deeper with him though. I got over it. It probably took me 3 months, but 3 long months of like, fuck, I don't feel like doing any more videos.
Now, I'm going to have to interject here because this is where there's a difference there. So you understand that you and the group that you're talking about, everybody does great videos. But this is one thing I did speak about earlier. I said that you and everybody else, and you yourself, you don't like to buy, commercial, like mainstream brands. You like to talk about niche fragrances. So when it comes to this guy, TLTG, I'm pretty sure he only shows fragrances that everybody knows about. Like
yeah, that's part of the game as well. Yeah, and I agree with that. That's part of the game. But it may not be what I like. So I buy fragrances I like, and it should I buy Bleu de Chanel, Sauvage, the newest blue fragrance out on the market? Yeah, if I really, but here's the thing. I would discuss those fragrances if somebody just gave them to me, but it's not happening. And I don't want to spend $50 to make 3 cents on a video. You understand? Because I'm making like 3 cents a video. So I don't need all that. I don't want to spend $100 to make 3 cents. But maybe I would get more views spending $100. But I'm like, I'm not willing to take a chance. And honestly, I just don't think those fragrances are that great. It's just like, it's a prop. Like, it's a prop. That's all it is. It's like, okay, it's a prop I never wear. So I have 20 fragrances that could get me all the views, 20 props. And so look at that. That's $2,000. And for $100 for a fragrance, that's $2,000. Who the fuck wants to spend $2,000 to possibly make money? So it's a trade-off I'm not willing to do. You understand what I'm saying? Because
I get it.
What happens if I spend the $2,000 and I still don't get the views? I just fucking threw.
You get the no. You're gonna get the views if you talk about those fragrances that you don't want to talk about. You automatically get the views. This is how people usually get YouTube channels blasting off. When I started, when I only showed the whiskeys that were popular, I wouldn't show anything else but the popular ones. And this is the same way that everybody in the fragrance community does. So I only show Buffalo Trace to get me the views and to get me up there. I show the common ones that everybody knows about, like Maker's Mark, stuff like that. And I don't show the other whiskeys that many people won't even click, because there's people out there that don't give a fuck about $1,000 whiskey. Do you understand?
But the truth is, so that hurt me at the time. And I'm not willing to spend $2,000 so more people could see my fucking production value. So I just kind of, it is what it is, you know? Unless somebody like emptied out their collection and they're like, here's Blue de Chanel, here's Sauvage, here's Roja Elysium. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So,
I'm not willing to spend that kind of money to.
Yeah, I could let you borrow most of mine. I could let you borrow. Now Erica asked me to borrow some of them, and I told her, okay, well, that's not gonna happen. But you officially, I'm telling you, if you want to borrow any of the top fragrances that I have that I don't use, you can use them in the video. And really, I think people should be helping you out, because I think you have a huge personality on the screen, and also the editing is perfect. So I really think that even if you don't want to talk about Dior or Sauvage, or even if you don't want to talk about Armani, you should try to do it. If you do it, you're gonna see you're really gonna enjoy doing it. Just try it for a little bit. Don't have to be like right now. But I think after your birthday, you should give it a shot, and you should try doing the same shit that other people do just for a week to see how you feel. Now, I just want to see what happens, what kind of views you get. But if you do that, please just pick the ones that everybody really don't want to hear about.
So for me,
you would be perfect to be the honest judge.
I would pick up 10 fragrances, and now here's another thing: people don't like the truth. I hate Club de Nuit Intense Man with a passion. Hold on. I have Club de Nuit Intense Man. I never talk about it, but it's crap. And Blue de Chanel EDT is crap. And Sauvage is, I don't think it's that crappy. It's a lot of Ambroxan, this and that. But all that shit, I don't like that shit. I don't like Ambroxan. I don't like head eggs. It's like, I could make a top 10 video and I'll fucking end up with a big fucking head egg. I like what I like.
Yeah, but you know what? I think those fragrances are meant for, to me personally, I can't wear them. I can't wear them here.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm not interested. That's the bottom line. I'm not interested.
I think you should just at least try it. Try one video. Because you know what? Maybe people love the fact that you hate a fragrance. And then maybe there's going to be a company out there that says, you know what? You're actually perfect, because our commercial is going to be about telling the people not to buy this fragrance. And they're officially going to buy it just because you said not to buy it. So you get what I'm trying to say here, Cuddles? You have something going now that you can officially say that
I could make a video.
A bad video.
10 overhyped fragrances. Number 1, Blue de Chanel EDT. It's considered a grapefruit fragrance, but I smell it 5 times, and maybe one time I get the grapefruit. The other 4 times I get a bunch of Ambroxan. Okay, fragrance number 2, Sauvage. Sauvage will give you compliments, but if you want a fucking headache, this is the perfect fragrance to give you a fucking headache. Number 3, I mean, what do you want me to fucking say? That's the fucking bottom line. They're crap.
Well, there you go. Everybody's listening now to you right now. We have about 30 people listening to you because they want to hear. Even my dog is here listening to you. They want to hear you.
The dog, man.
Man, this guy crazy.
He likes me.
He likes you. But basically, everybody here wants to hear you say bullshit about a fragrance. If you do that, I think you would officially get a good video.
Yeah, because Dan did a video, something about he got 27,000 views. One of his latest videos, and I think it was like 10 fragrances that suck. See, it's like, yeah, dude, I have so many fragrances I haven't talked about because they literally suck. And it's like, and it's weird. People are into this positivity bullshit and they don't want to hear negativity. It's a phony fucking world, man. Let me just be honest with you. It's a phony fucking world. And it's like, I don't want to give into their phoniness. I'd rather talk about anything besides fragrances.
Okay, but wait, give it a second. Give it a second.
I need to be in a fucking mafia movie and, replace Joe Pesci in all of his movies.
Well, the only way you're going to get there is if you actually get the attention of the bigger crowd. And right now, you're actually satisfied with being who you are right now at 2,000 something.
Because I don't want 100,000 subs with fragrance reviews. I want to fucking get 100,000 views with talking about how I think I'm a better actor than Joe Pesci. That's it.
Now, I have RXL backstage, but I'm not going to... RXL, please. I'm kind of interviewing...
He fucking... Yeah, no.
I'm
RXL,
kind of...
motherfucker.
Listen, RXL. You're always welcome here, RXL. But right now, I am actually interviewing Cuddles.
Yeah, thank you. Bye, RXL.
I'm letting you know, RXL. Please, just stand down for a second. And huge shout outs to you because you gave a good promotion on one of the forums, one of the Reddit forums. Thank you so much. But Cuddles, yes, I think you should obviously completely try to do this. Try to do a video that's horrible.
Not fragrance related.
No. Listen. This is what I want. I want to see this.
I've done a video talking about how crappy Club de Nuit Intense Man is.
Okay, but you haven't touched the bottles that everybody talks about.
Yeah.
Have you talked about the top 5 fragrances that Jeremy Fragrance every day talks about, and we all know what the fuck he's gonna say because last week and the day before and the day before that he showed the same bottle.
Yeah, I got Stronger Than You. I just got that from Christian O. bestbrandsperfume.com, bestbrandsperfume.com, bestbrandsperfume.com. Not sponsored, but he did give me a Stronger With You.
By the way, I got a DM for you, okay? And do not blush, okay?
Is it a chick? Is it a chick? Don't.
Yes.
Oh, I got it. Not simp. Fuck.
It's your. Look now. My dog is mad. Now he wants attention. She messaged me.
I got
right
my
now.
tongue out. I got my tongue out for whoever.
She messaged me right now and she says, "Tell Neil he has a soothing voice and I'm listening to him fall asleep."
Oh shit.
So I'm just letting you know, and it's one of your favorite ones. Okay, just letting you know, I got a DM right now in the Instagram.
Take your pants. Put your pants back on. Okay, I'm talking to myself. Fuck. Okay. Get your hand out of there. What the fuck? I don't know what's happening, man.
And she officially sent another one, but I'm not gonna read it because I leave people unread. Okay, so just want you to know, Neil, it's been for the conversation we're talking about. I think you should officially, after your birthday, do a video that is gonna be strictly.
I'm truly not interested. Let me just be honest with you.
I think you're not interested in the fact that you might not get the views. I think that's what bothers you.
Yeah, I mean, if it got views, I don't see a purpose in it. It's like, who cares? I want somebody that's looking for the next Joe Pesci, and that's me. Okay, if you're looking for if you're a movie producer and you're in the chat,
I know.
You're looking for a mafia member. I'll lose weight for you, and I guarantee you, I will be the best mafia member, and I won't disappoint you. That we're talking big money, millions of dollars.
You're not gonna get $1 million the first day. Let's just put it that way, okay? The first check is gonna be under probably $500,000. So when you're talking about that, sometimes the first check you will officially get would be probably $10,000 per episode. So don't start thinking $1 million. I already spoke to producers, and they told me, don't start bringing them up and telling them that they're gonna be millionaires. They're step by step.
Do you know any producers?
Of course, I already talked to them about this whole thing. So
Did you tell them about me?
I didn't tell them.
I'm losing weight. Tell them I'm losing weight.
No. I didn't talk about anybody here. All I said was, go look at this. They saw it and they said, yes, it looks good. Just make sure to just keep it going because you just started this stream and you're putting everybody together. And they did notice. They did notice a couple of people, and this is what they told. Two of them told me. One of them goes, why is it that everybody's not showing their face? I go, because I want them to feel comfortable being on the panel with everybody else. And they go, okay, well, you're gonna eventually have to tell them to show their face because nobody's gonna know who's there. And then I obviously told them, I go, yeah, I just started. 5 days ago, 6 days ago, So eventually I'm going to tell everybody to start using their cameras. And I think you should eventually try to show yourself more. And everybody else that does come onto this panel, try to show yourself in a better way.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Am I a funny guy?
Yeah, of course you're a funny guy. Of course, yes.
Funny how? Funny how?
You're funny looking. Come on, what else do you want me to tell you?
Come on, that's my best Joe Pesci impersonation. Come on, go with it.
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
But no, yeah, everything's been going good. It's just you have to really show yourself in the camera, and if you do that more.
Honestly, I don't fucking care to show myself to the camera.
So then what?
I don't want to be known as a fragrance reviewer. I want to be known as the next Joe Pesci. You understand? Capiche?
Yes, I see what you're getting at. Yes. There's a lot of people laughing at you in the chat room. There's like a whole bunch of people laughing. Are you trying to be funny about this or?
Funny how? Funny how? What do you mean funny? Describe funny.
Like funny smelling, funny looking? Are you trying to be that? Or are you trying to be funny as a comedian?
I gotta be honest. No, I'm joking. Fucking Money Burger's laughing. Ultimate Prime is laughing. Come on, man. Who the fuck wants to fucking spend their life trying to be a fragrance reviewer? It's a waste of time. Money Reaper. I don't really strive to be a fragrance reviewer.
Okay, but do you know that there's one of the top ones in your community, which his name is the J-Man. I call him the J-Man because I don't like promoting his channel. It's pointless. But that guy officially got sponsored by different people. And, he does make the money because he's been showing his face all the time. Every video, every day, every fucking 24 hours. And this is how the people notice who you are. So, I just want to say that to you, just so you know, being with the camera is always good to have a camera on.
All I got to say is, I don't tell you what I do, but I make a hell of a lot of money. And it's all online. People know who I am.
What up?
But it's not on YouTube. And trust me, I make more than all these other reviewers.
You make money off reviews?
No, YouTube is not my source.
Cuddles, what would you do if you got put in prison with a man like this right here on the screen?
Fuck. I'm fucked. He'd squash my neck, and I just say, "Fuck it."
Just
fucking
just let it go.
Just choke me to death because I ain't doing nothing with you. Just choke me. Just choke me and let me die.
Yeah.
I won't even struggle.
Oh, was this a one-on-one interview? I'm sorry. Hey Reaper, you want me to jump off? I didn't know.
No. I want you to be here. Can you interview him, drill him a little bit, since you're here to really drill the drill? And I want to see both of you really talking to each other and really getting to know each other, because I think both of you can be very, very best friends. So I really want to see this. He kind of looks like you, but you do have a different kind of LA look. He has a Florida look.
I have a few Hawaiian shirts. You know what I mean? I can bust out the Hawaiian shirts.
Headgate, Cuddles Crew. Honestly, I just say, fucking choke me to death, but don't take my asshole.
Oh, he's taking your asshole later. This guy's gonna take your asshole.
I could be dead. I don't have to know about it.
Okay. Yeah, I get that. So hey, listen, you let strawberries peg you, huh? Cuddles?
I do have RXO backstage, and I'm gonna ask you, Neil. I don't know if you just left to go take a shit right now. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you. Do you want me to put RXL? Because
that was between Strawberry and me, and that's our agreement. She has it on her wish list or to-do list, and it's not your business.
But look, dude, that's not a bad deal because she's got small fingers. You can tell. You know what I mean? She ain't no supermodel. She doesn't have long fingers.
We have our deal, and you're a guy, and you're not involved with this whole deal.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You're right. I don't want to.
Don't even try to get involved with it.
Yeah. That's your
I ain't doing like a menage a trois with you.
No, I'm not cock blocking you.
Get that out of your fucking mind.
I won't cock block you. Sorry.
Let me put a third wheel in the game.
Well, hello, Reaper.
Fucking USB cheapy mic.
Hello.
I just wanted to stop by and say, I was really surprised at just how much you know about making a fragrance channel. I mean, you don't even have a fragrance channel, but you actually touched on a lot of good points.
Who? Neil?
No, you. No, he was. He's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But you actually brought up some very good points about, borrowing some fragrances so that he can make content that people actually want to watch, and a bunch of other things you said were right on point.
Yeah, and I think you know this because you actually had I think you had said something that you had 2,000 something subscribers. So I'm pretty sure you have an idea of the concept of what we were talking about, that you have to really show the people the stuff that really everybody knows about, the fragrances that everybody knows about, the fragrances that are non-niche. Right, Arcel?
Well, not just that, but the fact that I know a lot of popular content creators. I think one guy I know has 1 million subscribers, and these people tell me, what they're doing.
Let me just say it like this. There's something called higher order thinking, and discussing top 10 fragrance isn't. It doesn't stimulate my brain. It's boring. It's fucking straight dookie. I'm sorry. Straight dookie. Fragrance discussions are straight dookie. I could talk about fragrances for a small amount of time, but then it's like
you should perhaps make some other content that will get views.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I said that before.
What's it going to be?
That's the fucking issue. I don't know.
So I think, Neil, I think what you should do, because what I have added to my channel that has also helped me in my channel. Remember, I am the Whiskey Reaper, so I only talk about whiskey, but I stopped doing that, and I started adding food in. I really cook a lot of food, and every day I use the barbecue, so I've been adding whiskey pairing with certain foods.
That's
So
genius. I like that. That's,
yeah, so
that's good.
Neil, I think maybe you can use whatever handy thing that you have, like maybe you like to, I don't know, do cardio, and maybe there's fragrances that you like to use while you're doing cardio, or when you're fixing a bulb or whatever it is, doing a sink, you can show a do-it-yourself and maybe show a fragrance. I think that would be good, and maybe a short video. What do you think, RXL? You think that's a good, because you said that you know somebody that's big, and they told you that there's certain ways that YouTube actually gets the algorithm.
Oh, many people. I mean, Mr. Beast has been interviewed. He's the largest YouTuber in the history of YouTube, and he's expressed many tips on how to grow a channel. A lot of these guys have. But unfortunately for Neil, in football, you watch football, Reaper?
You said Neil with such like.
Oh, is your name Reaper? I was talking Reaper. Do you watch football, Reaper?
Don't try me, big man.
Do you watch sports?
Don't try me, big man.
Look, you're not Joe Pesci. You're an old Jewish man, and you talk like an old Jewish man. You're not Italian. You don't sound like an Italian gangster. If you want an acting role, you should look for a Hanukkah special and try out for that. But you will never be Joe Pesci.
Hanukkah special. Listen here, motherfucker.
Now go spin it. Now go spin a dreidel while I talk to Reaper for a second. Now, Reaper, do you watch sports? Do you watch football? Well, I guess Reaper's not responding, but I'll go ahead and lay it out. In football, they always got these teams. Oh, they're better than their record shows. No, they're not. If they're a 4-11 team, they suck. Neil, you will never have a successful channel on YouTube because you just ain't got it, kid. You just ain't. You just ain't entertaining. You're about as entertaining as your 2,000 subscribers say you are, and that's it. Be happy with that. You could make air conditioning repair videos, fragrance videos, videos where you take random women to smell things, whatever you want. You're going to get the same amount of subscribers because you just ain't got it, kid. And a lot of people, this ain't really about you. Everybody in the community needs to check themselves and realize you are what your subscribers say you are. Does that help you, Neil? Or should we start calling out all the other crap that you said that was just full of shit? Like, oh, I need to go spend all this money on fragrances. No, you're supposed to already have the fragrances and talk about the ones you have, which cost $0 because you already own them. The fact that you have to go out and buy them means you're a fake and a poser, and that you really ain't into this hobby. You're nothing more than a shitty actor. And like I said, this ain't the Hanukkah special, so this ain't the community for you to be acting in. How's that? Did I sum that up pretty clear? Is that going to help you in your YouTube endeavor? Look, I got the camera on and everything for you, Reaper.
Yeah, I'm having issues with my dog, so I had to step away, but I did hear what you said, and you gotta remember, it does take a lot of money to have a big amount of fragrances and to show the people, the bottles themselves. But Neil had spoke about really having samples, and, we actually spoke just now. We kind of had an interview before you got here that was showing everybody that anybody out there can literally talk about top 10 fragrances and get good videos. If you just edit it the right way, you would get the views. So it doesn't matter if you do it, RXL. If you do it, RXL, and you do good editing and you pick one of the fragrances that is a top 5 or a top 10, you will officially get the views if it's a really, really short video and it's a good video. And that doesn't mean that Cuddles can do this. He could do this. As a matter of fact, Dirt Diggler can fucking make a channel right now, and he could get 500 to 1,000 views if he makes something just absurd, something good, something very, very nice. So, I mean, I kind of see you kind of talking down to Cuddles, but you have to look at yourself also in the mirror, RXL. You have done this before, and you also know that anybody can do this. It doesn't mean that, you know, you have to have a personality. No, when you're editing a video, you can edit it a perfect way, use a fragrance as a top 5, and you would automatically get the views.
You see, Whiskey, two things can be true. That's why everything you said is correct. You see, what I did with my 400 subscriber channel is I made a video about what's trending right now, Mason Alhambra, but I didn't pretend to like it like Neil was claiming that he had to do. I made a video saying they absolutely sucked, and it's at about 800-900 views right now, doubling my subscriber count. So what you're saying is true. I took a topic, like you said, a top 10 or whatever, and I got the views, 800 and 900 of them. And like you said, he can edit it, and he can do this and do that, and he can get about 1,000 views, which adds up to nothing. It's absolutely nothing.
Hey Neo, I want to hear you really talk to RXL and tell them that you can do this.
Neo, you gotta stand up for yourself, man. That's all I gotta say.
He can't stand up to himself. He doesn't have anything to stand on.
Neil, even if you know you're going to get kicked in the balls, you got to stand up for yourself.
See, to stand up for something, you have to be right. He's not right.
Wait, do I hear somebody crying right now? Please tell me I don't hear anybody crying.
He said it himself. I can't do it. I just can't.
Please tell me you are not crying on this stream right now, Neil.
That crying is Aaron Rodgers after losing.
Whiskey Reaper.
Yes.
Is it my turn to fucking speak, motherfucker?
Four people have been sitting here waiting for you to speak.
One, motherfucker.
4 people have been sitting here waiting for you to speak.
Shut the fuck up, you jailbird.
We literally thought you were crying.
And pervert. Listen, man.
It wasn't a joke. We literally thought you were crying right now.
All right. Do I have the fucking floor? I have no interest in being a fragrance reviewer. And it's like, am I getting to you? Do you fucking understand? I have no interest in being a fragrance reviewer.
I didn't know anybody cared if you were going to be a fragrance reviewer. I suggest you don't because you suck at it.
That's cool. I'm not a fragrance reviewer.
Good. Everybody wins.
But your crappy production, you can't speak with your crappy production. You got you fucking put the full screen on RXL. Let me sit down where you make your videos.
I do make videos here. I just made a video here, as a matter of fact.
What the fuck? Okay, that cabinet behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Was it like a hand-me-down from your grandmother?
No, those are usually older and made of like wood. This is actually newer. I don't think my grandmother's like lit up the way this one does. Is it that you can't find anything to criticize that's based in reality, so you have to make up things? Because I can show you how. I can criticize you for a bunch of crap that
What the hell's on top of that fucking cabinet right there?
See, I can criticize you for a bunch of crap that you pull.
I don't want to make you fucking cry.
I believe it's flowers and a porcelain duck. Is that your gotcha moment right there, Cuddles? Because now let's talk about you and how you just said, oh, you guys don't know what I do in real life. I have a bunch of money. Bitch, you're a retired fucking elementary school teacher. You are broke as shit, living off of a fucking shitty pension, and everybody here fucking knows it. You're wearing Hawaiian fucking shirts, looking like a fucking retard, claiming that you're on a spectrum without ever seeing a doctor and being diagnosed as such, and the whole community believes it because you act like a fucking retard. Did I make that up, or is that reality? Now continue to grasp at straws. Oh, what is that? Flowers? Oh, look, that's a shot glass from Jamaica. I got you, RXL. I got you. Please keep desperately trying.
Cuddles, what are you gonna say something, man?
He's not going to say anything. He's going to sit there like the little bitch that he is and keep scoping the room, hoping and praying that he finds something. But just like what's in his head, he's going to find absolutely nothing. Now, instead of getting back on your shine box like your cheap Joe Pesci line that you try to recite, but everybody thinks you look ridiculous doing it, why don't you jump on your little fucking treadmill, your little fucking elliptical, and run till that with your bitch ass.
That was very Ric Flair.
Woo! And you know what it also was? Reality. Because we can take a look at Neil and everything he said and everything he's done, and it's 100% factual. Unless I'm wrong. You can tell me, Dirk. Am I wrong?
I know nothing about these fragrance channels.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you just meet Neil?
Hello, I'm a talent agent for the WWE. I would like to sign RXL to a contract.
I don't know.
I don't even need to know his
Jack.
wrestling
You should sign
ability.
him.
I want to sign you. I got to sign you up.
Now, Captain, can you please point out anything that I said that was factually incorrect? Because I may have been mistaken.
I can't hurt Neil like that. As much as it's hard because I love Neil, even though I bust his balls for not being loyal, and he's not loyal.
But why would you hurt him? Here's the point where you said, damn it, RXL, that's absolutely wrong and it's not true. That would help him. Go ahead.
Neil, you have to defend yourself. Come on, Neil. Show something between your legs, Neil. Neil, why are you quiet? Stand up for yourself, Neil.
I think he stood up to me very well by pointing out a porcelain duck and flowers.
Neil, you gotta say something, man. Even if it's not, even though if you're gonna get whacked, you gotta make an attempt to rebut.
Dude, Neil, if you get beat up, man, you at least got to, get beat up while you're swinging.
He was waiting for the red wall and the lamp, but he didn't realize because I'm not a retired school teacher. I have 2 living rooms.
Neil, you're making this uncomfortable.
Maybe Neil's playing Tempest right now.
I think he said earlier something about him being on the floor. I think that's where he cries.
Come on, Neil, this is uncomfortable.
I think I interrupted his making excuses of why his channel is a dud
Okay, Neil.
Because nobody wants to watch
Neil.
kombucha videos?
Neil. I know you can hear me right now, Neil, but I kind of have to see more of you here in front of these guys. And if you want to really say whatever you want to say, this is uncensored, so you're welcome to say whatever you want. I want to hear from you, Neil, and I do like the fact that everything I said to you in that little interview was positive, and I really like your channel, so I really want to hear you right now, and it's only us talking. I'm not going to allow anybody else. So please, Neil, please show up, show us the Neil that everybody wants to see. I want to see it. Do it for Denim.
He's commenting in the chat.
You know, Bernie, you have to come in here and defend your boy Neil.
I'm perfectly fine to sit here quietly.
Defend himself.
I'm just wondering what happened to tough guy Neil that we saw a second ago. Where did he go? I want to see the real Neil. Remember how he was criticizing Deneen for basically, being the same channel that he is? I want to see the real Neil. Not the deer in the headlights Neil.
This is like an uncomfortable silence.
He says you may have to reblock RXL.
He's had 2 streams and I've been nowhere in sight. He's blocking somebody that isn't there. Is that another fact, or did I make that up, people?
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Money Burner. Hello, Money Burner.
Hello, Reaper. Hello, Captain Coke. Hello, Dirk Diggler. And hello, Moron.
Mr. Clean?
Insult. A veteran. A president of a condo board. A teacher of children with disabilities. A bodybuilder. And a handsome Jew. How dare you?
Hold on, Kevin. I was with you up to that point.
You?
I was with you up to that point.
Enjoying my Velma's Essence stream. I was having a grand old time with Velma, and I get pulled aside because I hear my good friend Mr. Miami Cuddles, the greatest YouTuber in the history of the platform, sitting side by side with another of the greatest YouTubers in the history of the platform, the Whiskey Reaper, giving you the privilege of sharing the same wavelength as him. Down on your damn dirty knees and apologize, you imbecile.
Okay, are you ready? I'm going to get on my knees and apologize. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
And it's a good thing the cross is behind you.
Never! Never, never, never.
I'll be honest, I didn't hear what happened. I just came in and I saw the chat. I was genuinely having a good time. It was a safe space, a positive experience over at Velma's Essence. And I come back to nothing but negativity.
Well, I'll recap it for you. I'll start it off. I heard Whiskey making some really excellent points about YouTube content creation. I then wanted to join and tell him how these ideas were not only good, but very accurate. And then Neil started crying about block him, because he thought I was going to expose all the bullshit that he was saying. Then I decided, yes, I really am going to expose all the bullshit he was saying. And then he continued to try to portray Joe Pesci. I think he's bought into that character.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a shitty actor and he just couldn't cut the mustard. So then he got his feelings hurt to where we all thought that he was crying. and then he disappeared, and now we really think he is crying.
Okay, who has more on-screen charm effortlessly than Cuddles? Be honest. You know you love his streams. You know you can not help yourself from smiling when you see him.
Everybody that has over 3,000 subscribers does, which is a lot of people.
Yeah, but then I don't know. I don't know about the whole like marketing of YouTube. But and if Neil wanted to make a channel, he would do things differently. A big subscriber count channel, he would do things very differently. I'm just talking about him as a character, as an on-screen personality. He's great. He's magical, and no one can take that away from him. Captain and Coke, what do you think? Am I wrong? Am I right?
Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
Well, let's move on to the next person. Dirk Diggler. Is he not enjoyable to watch on screen?
No, I don't really like. I've watched a couple of his streams, and it's kind of depressing sometimes. He sounds like he's sometimes in the dumps, and the one thing that I would suggest that he needs to drastically change is his simping. But I think he's good when he's not on his own stream, and that's being truthful. And I'm not.
Now wait a minute. Are you telling me that the kombucha streaming and the complaining about his depressing life and relationships, which are his business, not mine, those aren't entertaining and showing off his, what did you say, Kevin? His charming personality? Are you saying those aren't doing it for you?
Dirk, your man needs your help.
I think it's hard for him to when he's kind of like working with Reaper a little bit, right? Like if you go watch a Reaper show or a Joey,
it's hard for him to what?
Listen to me.
I am listening. I'm asking you a question about what you're talking about.
It's hard for him to be in the same element or the same category.
I thought he was doing just fine.
Okay. I mean, I don't know anything about fragrance. I don't, right? But I find it kind of boring.
I'm not talking about fragrances. I'm talking about Neil.
I'm talking about his show. Yeah. I've watched it a few times. I thought it was kind of boring.
You thought the interaction Mr. Miami Cuddles had with Whiskey River just now was boring?
No.
We were dying laughing.
No. That's his show. His show is boring.
No, it's definitely not boring.
He's good when he's a guest or when he's like a sidekick.
I think he's best as a host.
That's when he's best. When he comes on like us here, that's when he's his best. But his shows are kind of, to me, they're boring. They're just boring to me, all right? You know, you may like onions on your burger. I don't.
Kevin, did you remember how you were telling me how offensive my content is and how I was driving people away with that kind of language? And I accepted it.
Yes.
And I kind of go on with making it and accept that fact.
Yes.
We're telling you that he is boring. And now you and him are going to have to accept that fact that him and his live streams are boring. And that's why nobody watches his channel.
Well, as far as his live streams go, he gets the same amount of numbers everybody else gets, and at an early time slot, and very effortlessly. He gets the same amount of numbers everybody else gets. He also gets 30, 40 people in the chat. So I don't think it's that boring. He gets super chats. He gets people throwing up the Cuddles crew all the time. Cuddles crew is a legend. Cuddles
but
crew.
So do you, and you have 100 subscribers, and so do I, and I have like 400.
Yeah,
which means none of us really get a lot.
No, the point is, other than the Whiskey Reaper, none of us are really trying to reach anyone but the 40 of us. Like, I know you are not trying to have some sort of successful channel on YouTube, Rick. We've talked about this. I'm definitely not. I just took all my videos down. And Mr. Miami Cuddles hasn't made a video in a while. He's just enjoying the live streams. I think he's busy with other endeavors. Reaper's the only one who's making an effort to grow his channel, and it's growing fast, by the way, Reaper. Every couple of days, you get 10 new subs, which is impressive.
I believe he made a video that he put so much effort into and had Aram edit it just because it was that important for him to make such a good video. So him not trying is just not true, for one. And for two, all the things you said about Reaper and how he's trying to grow and he is growing, the fact that Reaper would sit down with him and give him some very good advice, and for him to just blow it off and say, how many times do I gotta tell you? I don't care. I mean, that's a little bit of a douchebag move.
I didn't hear that part, but I know Neil pretty well, and Neil is Neil. I mean, Cuddles is Cuddles, and I just love him no matter what he does, even when he spits in my eye.
I know, because he has a Hawaiian shirt on.
I don't know if it's the Hawaiian shirt, but I think Reaper kind of felt it too. When he hugged him, he was saying how he felt like this warmth that he felt from a relative of his, and it's in a familiar energy. I kind of feel that through the screen and on the phone when I talk to Neil. He's just like I don't know. I don't like to use this term because it's so cliche, like a good heart, but he's got a good spirit. And I kind of feel that with you too, RXL. I'll be honest. Like, I like you. Like, from the first time we talked, I remember telling Aram, I'm like, I like this guy. Even though he's an asshole to everybody. From what I had heard, because I didn't talk to you, but the first time I talked to you was on one stream. I remember texting Aram, I'm like, I don't know, I kind of like this guy.
You know who Neil reminds me of?
Who?
There was this little guy. His name was Muhammad Mullah. And this guy, I worked at a car wash with him, and he would steal tips. And this guy weighed like 90 pounds soaking wet. But he would steal from me and other people.
Yeah.
And so one day I picked him up by his neck, and he flew head first into a light pole in front of a 7-Eleven, and I slapped the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he steals.
Mm-hmm.
And then a friend of mine drove by, and he just shook his head. He shook his head like this, because I shouldn't be slapping around such a little guy. Like,
mm-hmm.
That's Neil. He's a little guy that's 90 pounds, and if everybody didn't feel sorry for him, everybody would know that he deserved to get slapped around like he did for being such a dirty, slimy character. But I guess because he has a Hawaiian shirt, everybody wants to shake his head when people put him in his place. If he would just be just a little bit more humble and not do the shady shit that he does, he probably wouldn't get the heat that he does sometimes.
You know what I learned from that anecdote, RXL?
Yeah, that when you pick a guy up from his throat, it's not like the movies. Their head flies back into what's behind them, which was a light pole at the time.
That's true. The body does follow the neck and the chin. But I said what I was going to say is that I learned that if you want to avoid all confrontation, wear a Hawaiian shirt. Seriously, though, Cuddles is a great man who gives us a lot of laughs, a lot of memories. He's very cooperative on stream.
Also, you didn't hear the part where he said, "Aha, you don't know what I do. I make more than all of you guys on YouTube." You didn't hear that part?
Well, I may have heard, I didn't hear that part, no. But I also know the character of people is not always the same as the content of their speech. The same way when I hear you calling people names, I know you're not a bad guy. I know you're a good guy.
I wouldn't say I call them names. I say I'm more narrating what I see.
And you may in your perception, what you see are ugly things, and you state them.
RXO has an ugliness inside of him. He like, I would never go on stream saying I fucking assaulted a guy and fucking threw his head against a fucking light pole.
No, to be fair, you did tell a story about how you kicked the shit out of some guy in Belgium, man.
No, that was the guy started with me. That guy started with me.
That guy stole from me and other people.
Oh, you mean he stole from you? Okay.
Yeah.
What sleazy shit have I done? I just lost a lot of respect for you. I got to be honest with you, RXO. I lost a lot of respect for you.
You've
I
never
saw,
done it.
I saw,
You've
I
never
saw
done
that you have
anything
a very
sleazy.
evil heart, man. No, I saw you have an evil heart.
Well, like I said, you kind of see that's
and,
what. That's,
and there's not going to be any communication with you and me because you're not going to get me. You're not going to understand me. You're the.
Oh no, I understand you. That's the problem. That's what you don't like.
You're the complete opposite of me, and
I would hope so.
We will never see eye to eye on anything.
I would hope so. But you asked the sleazy things that you do. One of the sleazy things that you do is you were acting like such a tough guy a second ago, and now you.
It was fucking comedy, man. It was comedy.
No, you were acting like a tough guy with me, and I gave it back to you. But now you're acting like a complete victim. Like I came saying these things to you when I was really talking to Reaper. And that's one of the sleaziest things you do is now you're sitting here pretending to act like a victim who got bullied when really you just got back the energy you were giving out.
It was like, so what happened is the scenario was both of you teamed up, Reaper and you teamed up, and then you wanted John to join the 3-on-1.
We teamed up.
That's what defending you. That's what kind of scumbag you are. You're like
he was defending you.
3-on-1. This is what you wanted. 3-on-1.
This is another sleazy thing you do. You throw people who help you, who defend you, right under the bus because Reaper was defending you.
He was defending me up until a certain point.
No, wait. Time out. Okay, I'm not here because I have things to do, and I'm letting you guys take control of this. So whatever's happened, Neil, I have no idea what's going on, but I do know that you are here to be able to be a man. Now, I did put a topic here on the top. I think there's a line that says, the men are talking, ladies and gentlemen. So, Neil, I'm talking about everybody here. So whatever just happened, I don't know what happened, but I do know that I was backing you up in the interview, Neil. I was backing you up all the way, and there's people that wanted to come talk.
Come on and trash me, which I don't even see a point in that.
I don't think
what was the point? All I saw was a bunch of hate there, and I'm
Reaper.
like,
what he said, because he's trying to backtrack. What he said, Reaper, was that me and you teamed up against him. And added a third person to team up against him.
I officially, Neil, I'm telling you this right now. I officially saw everything really just. I didn't see anything wrong. All I saw was
the other RXL. You asked other people like to agree with you, like you're trying to get it to be like a 3-on-1. Okay, listen. I saw a side of you, which honestly.
No,
I can't help you because you need psychological help.
I asked people if what I said was factually inaccurate.
You have anger issues.
You're trying to be a tough guy again, and when I punk you, again, you're gonna go cry. See,
and I don't act like I'm a rich guy. I don't fucking brag about like I don't need samples. I'm Mr. Miami samples. You have an issue with people that are genuine. That's what the issue is. And I'm out of here, man.
No, you're not. Hey, I got to talk to you, Cuddles.
No, he's a waste of time. He will never see eye to eye.
But wait, Neil. Wait, time out, Neil. Because we were having a good conversation just now, and I'm actually putting RXL.
That was a good conversation?
With the conversation that me and you had before RXL came on there, it was great. We had a great conversation. But I saw
a lot of hate in his heart. That's what I saw.
Okay, but wait. I'm here and I'm the host, and I'm telling you that me and you had a great conversation. We had a good interview, and I obviously want to hear from the crowd. We actually have.
Good. Yeah, but you knew RXL was going to start crap.
No,
you knew the whole vibe. I was joking around, saying I would make the perfect Joe Pesci. It was a fucking joke.
Okay, but listen, Neil.
Fucking joke.
But listen, Neil.
And this guy, he came
it was a fucking joke
with his fucking anger issues.
Okay,
you dished it out and you couldn't take it. That's what happened. Let it go.
Like you have hate in your heart, RXL.
Yeah, you got hate in your heart, man.
Okay, but Neil, listen, Neil.
You got hate in your heart, man.
You picked the fight and you got your ass kicked. Let it go.
No,
Neil,
you have hate in your heart. You have anger issues. And you need to get that resolved. I'm just being honest with you.
Look,
man.
Neil.
There's not going to be a communication with RXL
at me because he's totally different from me.
That's fine, but you have to understand this is completely. I have put in a couple people. I have Captain and Coke, I believe. We have Dirt Diggler and we have Money Burner. So this isn't just RXL.
And I appreciate Money Burner backing me up. And but I saw a lot of hatred in RXL, like a lot of meanness, a lot of unresolved hatred, and I'm like, I can't communicate with a guy like this.
I'm not mean just because I don't feel sorry for you. I'm not mean for giving you back the energy you gave out.
It was a joke. We were having a good time. It was good energy. I
had a really good time making fun of you.
Yeah, well, I didn't have a good time. I thought you.
So the joke is when you have the good time, but when somebody gives it back to you, you're the victim again. Okay, got it.
Okay, so time out.
You have comprehension skills.
Time out. When did you ever? No, because I have no idea what's going on.
We were having a good time joking around, and then RXO got personal.
Okay, but when did you ever cross the line with anybody?
You were like, "Don't you want a big channel? I can make you bigger." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm not fucking interested. I told you, I'm not fucking interested. I don't want your fucking bottles. I don't want to fucking do top 10 fragrances." I have zero interest in that. I did videos for creativity, and we were having a good conversation. RXL came in with hate in his heart and just fucking destroyed the vibe.
Okay, but the vibe is now changed because I have him. Now this doesn't make sense to me. Now we do have. Let me do this. Let me click here. This doesn't make sense to me because we have other men on the panel that are officially backing up Neil. There's only one guy here that obviously, he's trying to get under. I think RXL, I don't think you completely said anything completely bad. You didn't curse, I don't think. But, it doesn't make sense to me. What did Neil ever do to anybody to really get all this hate from you, RXL?
It's not hate. I just gave him the same energy back that he gave. I believe I went backstage and he said, "Get this fucking guy out of here! Get him the fuck out of here!" That was Neil, right?
Neil. But whatever happened backstage isn't my problem because I never go backstage here, and I don't know what happens anywhere else. Has he ever publicly?
This was on your live stream when he said that. It wasn't backstage.
Oh, on my live stream. What did he say
said
about
it to you?
What did he say about me?
He said, "I got RXL back. Get him the fuck out of here! Fucking boot him!"
You're talking about just now. When
it's on your live stream, so it can be rewound and watched.
Everybody throw up a Cuddles crew for Neil, man. Everyone throw. Oh, he left.
Yeah, he left. This is why I'm asking RXL what is going on, because there's a little bit of a tension between both of them, and I'm very confused as to why you guys hate each other so much.
I don't hate him. I just gave him the energy that he gave back, and he couldn't take it. I took what he gave me.
RXL doesn't hate Neil. He doesn't hate anybody.
Okay, so now let me ask something. There's one person here that knows him more than anybody. Captain and Coke. If you're there, I want to hear from you. What the hell is going on right now? I have no idea. I feel like I'm in a damn fucking show right now. What is going on, Captain and Coke?
Well, you know what? I really don't know what's going on because I think you really have to go back to where it started, like where RXL and Neil ended up with an issue. I didn't know the issue was even there. So
now,
I don't know.
What issue could there be? Because I've only been on the live stream for actually 3 months. So I don't know what kind of years have gone by that has created this toxic feeling around actually putting somebody on the screen and just having a conversation. Now, I didn't say anything bad to Neil. For all of you watching, it has been a good show. I interviewed Neil earlier, and I did bring on a couple panel members. Obviously, we're sometimes joking here, and sometimes we try to get under people's skin, just like I think Dirt Diggler usually does that, but everybody knows that he's joking around. So when I'm hosting this, and I notice that I don't know what the fuck is going on and what they're talking about, maybe you can be a little bit, can you RXL explain to me, like, if I don't even know what the fuck is going on, can you please tell me, is there history between you and Neil RXL? And please be like censored. Try to be like if you're talking to a woman. Okay, pretend I'm a woman.
Well, the history would be in the hypocritical things that Neil says but doesn't actually do. The hypocritical things that he does is say he tries to roast me, but he's so pathetic. He doesn't have anything to roast, so he'll grasp at straws like, look at the cabinet back there. What is that on top of it? Is that a flower? And then, okay, now it's my turn to roast you back. And now I can look at him and see the thousands of things that he's easily roastable on.
Okay,
and then I give him those things, and it's just that he tried to do something with me, and I'm better at it.
Okay, so I know where we're getting at. You basically attack him with his personal issues that he probably you personally know him before years ago that you probably bring up. Is that what you're talking about? Because I think he gave you like maybe a little passive joke about the cabinet in the back. And then I walked away because I didn't know what the fuck. I had to do some things, and then I come back and you guys are arguing. I'm pretty sure you must have said something personal to him. What did you say to him that was so personal?
I don't say anything personal to him. I only say things that are on his channel or that he puts up publicly. I don't know him personally.
Wow. Can somebody comment here, and maybe Money Burner, you can explain to the people watching, because there's a lot of people that are watching from the Watch community and from the Witches community. They're not going to know what the fuck just happened. Can you explain?
Well, RXL is just very curt is a word that could be used to describe his style. He's very frank. He's very blunt.
Very honest. Very factual.
And Neil is also very blunt and honest. And he says his stream of consciousness pretty much matches his stream of speech. And
he's actually not honest at all.
And sometimes Neil says things that can trigger people.
Like lies?
He's not aware fully of how his words can offend people and come off.
Like when he lies?
Come across offensive. And
his lies are offensive.
Took the opportunity to call him on it and perhaps was a bit harsh. That's pretty much it. And Neil got a little upset with how harsh he was. But I was going to ask this earlier, RXL. When you say these things, right? Are you trying to prove a point, or are you trying to help him understand and change?
Well, I think when he calls me a jailbird, I say, okay, let me point out something wrong with him. And because he has a list of like one or two things, and I have a list of 100 because he's such a fucking, well, I'm not going to call him names right now, but let's just say I have a longer list than he does. He gets mad because once the two things are, that he has, once he's stated them, he has nothing left but to play victim.
Okay, but my question was, are you trying to prove a point or to help him understand and change? Or is it purely like just a reaction? Because I know you're not a man to have your emotions affected very easily. So I don't think it was a reaction. Like, I don't think it's easy to upset you. So
I think we're all men here, right?
Yeah.
Like when I make a comment to Dirk, he'll give me one back, and I'll give him one back, and then he'll give me one back, and we accept that.
But you also know that Neil is not the type to do that.
Then why would he start it?
Well, that's just the beauty of Neil, right? Like, that's one of his idiosyncrasies that he doesn't.
Oh, I get it.
I think from what I've seen in my short time here, is he likes to throw it out, but he can't take it when it's brought on him.
Well, you know what it is? It's that Neil,
most of us here, we know him for a while, and there's usually like a learning curve with Neil, is that people kind of might get offended by him. But look, the other day he called Melissa, who's his friend, fat, right? And Melissa laughed it off because Melissa understands Neil, right? And knows that Neil doesn't really want to hurt people when he says these things. Sometimes he doesn't cook the words in his mouth before he serves them. So I know RXL knows this about Neil because RXL's been around us long enough. So I don't know.
Dude,
look, what you do is fair. What you do is fair. If it was with me, it would be fair because you know that I can handle it and I can dish it out, and Dirk can handle it and dish it out. But you know, Neil is not the type to get into these altercations.
Then why does he get into them? Why does he get in the ring?
That's a question you have to ask Neil, and Neil is not really trying to get in the ring. He just wants to say it. So we have to be a little bit sensitive to that because you know he never hurts anyone's feelings.
You know what though, Kev?
What's up?
I don't want to jump over you, but you know, when he starts in with RXL and he starts talking about RXL's past, you don't think that gets really, really personal? And then at that point, all bets are off. You can't. There's certain things
personal with you, RXL.
Well, it's like the the little guy that got choked and slapped because you want him protected because he's so weak. Like maybe if he got slapped around a little more instead of coddled, he would learn something and he would change his behavior. But then again, I'm not here to coddle him. I'm not here to babysit him. I thought he was a grown man.
Okay, but do you guys? Okay, Rick, do you want him to change, or is that what you're saying? Do you want him to change for the better?
No, but that's just how I look at society. People weak and stupid like him shouldn't be protected because weak, stupid people like him will breed and create weaker and stupider people. And where evolution would weed out garbage like that and kill it off.
Oh, he's not garbage.
Where weak and stupid animals would just, go into extinction. We protect people like that and just our society crumbles. So generally in society, somebody like that who gives me that energy, I just give it back to them. Whatever happens to them, happens to them.
Well, that's not a very productive way, and that's not the way of a leader. A leader would look to strengthen the people around him. And I think you're a leader, RXL. Like, you're very outspoken. You got a strong mind. You have life experience, a lot of life experience, more than a lot of people. And perhaps you have the right goal in mind, but you're coming across more like you want to prove a point rather than want to see him change.
I don't care if he changes.
Okay, so that's the first question I asked you. If you don't, so really you're not for the betterment of society.
Like that will better society.
What?
Maybe it will change him. Did you ever think about that?
Well, maybe if I throw a rock at the wall, it'll change him. But the way you're approaching it, it definitely won't, because you just said you don't care if he changes. But all the things that you do, you see, you're like 99% all right with your approach, because you come across guys like me and Dirk and John who can see through it, and we can also joke back with you. But 1% of the time, you have this approach with people who can't handle it with you. And it's almost like if you're a teacher, because really what you're doing is the work of like a teacher. You have to know that not everyone is going to respond to the same style, right?
Well, I'm not his teacher nor his babysitter, but I think I told you this earlier. People need to really be careful where they want to take things, because where they're taking it, I'm far more comfortable in those places than they are.
Yeah.
You know what, Kevin? Like, I like Neil. I've always liked Neil, and I still like Neil. But you can't. There's certain lines, certain things you can't say to people, and then get upset when they come back at you, and they come back at you hard. You know.
What did he say?
Well, he started talking about RXL's past. You can't. You want to do that. Hey, you can go there, but then you got to be a man. You got to accept the fact that you're going to get it.
I think when you tell somebody "shut up, bitch," and that person turns around and makes them a bitch, I mean, it's all fair play.
Yeah, you know, I wish, man, I came on just to break the tension so that the funniness could keep going. I didn't think it was going to get serious like this. But Neil, come back on, man, because I want to talk to you. Because you're right, he shouldn't be throwing your past in your face, because all of us have shared our past. Like I have, I know John has, Rick. I'm actually really appreciative that you shared that stuff about your past, because one day when it's appropriate, I really want to learn more about it. Like it's the same way I interviewed John once, like on my stream. Remember, John, you came on my stream and you were telling me all about the stuff you have been through.
Yeah, we had a nice long talk. It was great.
Yeah.
I think you really enjoyed it.
Me too. And Rick, same with you, man. Like I would love, like, one day when it's an appropriate time, just to like chat with you. And people are curious and people are interested and people would appreciate that. And Neil too has a lot of life experience and he's a great guy. But you are right. He should not be throwing your past in your face if you allow us the privilege of learning about it.
I don't have a problem with it. And believe it or not, I could get personal, but I chose not to.
I wish Neil would come on, because I can't really say much more without him here, right? So, but I don't know, man. Okay, I'll tell you what. I can only speak for myself, really. I understand Neil. Like, I get him. Like, I was on stream and I was trying to share some personal things and he kept talking over me. But hey, I've accepted that about Neil. You know, I've accepted that Neil, like, isn't going to always talk. Is not always going to respect that the conversation is two ways.
He picked a fight and got beat up.
Yeah.
Not a big fucking deal.
You know what? I think people coddle him too much sometimes.
And you know what, too, Kevin? We've all had our ass handed to us at one time or another.
Yep.
And again, I like the guy. So me saying this doesn't mean I don't like him. I totally like Neil. We may bust each other's balls on stream and I may talk about, things with him. But, again, it's ball busting. But, again, if you say the things that he said to RXL, dude, hey, you got to be a man. If you can dish it out, you got to be able to take it.
He will literally ask me, and he did on this stream, well, what slimy things have I done? Like, I have 100 things that he's done that prove he's a dirtbag. Like, why would you ask me that question knowing these things?
Listen. There's this guy.
You crack yourself up, dude.
Because I think of the joke before I tell it. I remember how funny it is to me.
Was he Persian?
No, he was a Persian guy. Yeah. What do you call an honest Persian man?
Not Kevin.
What is it? What's an honest Persian man?
As if.
That's a good one.
Listen, man. All I know is don't lend people money that you expect to get back. That's what I learned today.
That's a horrible lesson. Why would you want people to know that?
Just don't lend anyone any money and expect to get it back.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Out of everything that we just heard, Money Burner, that is the lesson you learned in this stream, Money Burner?
I didn't learn it on this stream. I learned it in my own personal life today.
Well, what did you learn today, Money Burner? Because I think that this stream was actually we have 40 people watching right now. And a lot of people have tuned into the men talking, and most of the times they want to be curious about everybody, you know, really hearing them, their personalities, hearing their thoughts, because each one of us has a different thought and a different approach about everything. So what did you learn today, Money Burner, after the fact that I did a good interview with Cuddles? What did you learn in the last hour?
Well, when I left the stream, I was away. But while I was here, and for the most of the day, when I heard you and Neil talking, I learned a lot about the different cultures in Miami and about different teaching styles that were used generations ago, and I really enjoyed the part where you asked about people who start asking personal questions when they meet you because they want to know what you're about. I love that conversation.
Yes, because that does happen even in social media. Each one of us, I think, has happened to every one of us. But yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't mean to bring in RXL to really needle Cuddles. And whatever happened there, I did walk away for a certain point, and when I came back, there were certain things that I had seen. So I don't officially know the tension, but now that you guys spoke, each one of you spoke, I kind of understand where we're getting at here. Basically, Neil, he says things that he doesn't notice he says, and maybe he does notice. Because
I have a quick question for you, Reaper.
Yes.
What did you think about the lie that Neil told that said me and you had teamed up against him and brought in a third person like it was a setup?
I think he just worded it wrong.
Yeah.
He just worded it wrong. That's why I didn't attack him, because I knew that he was in the moment and he worded it wrong. Now, if he comes back here and he screams in my face and he says, no, I didn't, then obviously I didn't. But I'm pretty sure he worded it wrong. And for all of you men out there that are watching this show, and all of you ladies, you have to understand that sometimes people will word stuff wrong. And this is actually live. So each one of our conversations, everything we've been saying, is really something, it's very interesting that when we put different people together, we get to see a little side of them that we normally don't see somewhere else. And yeah, I think he misworded it, and I don't think officially that he hates me or dislikes me. It's just, I didn't know that when you were going to come on here, you know, you two were going to attack each other the way you did. I did know that you do, RXL, you do attack a lot of people, and I'm going to say, you did kind of attack me on putting, I think last night you had taken a screenshot of me ending the stream early, and you put it up on Reddit, and I gave you a shout out this morning because that was a promotional shout out you did, and you're trying to get under my skin, but it didn't bother me. So there's certain men that actually it bothers them when you talk to them. So I just want you to know, I think you understand this, RXL, that when you speak to certain people, some people are more sensitive than others. And I think I've already officially figured out that Neil, he is a little bit sensitive and he can't take certain punches when he gives out. Like the things that I've seen, you know, I kind of see sometimes that he's joking. I see that he's joking, but that's only me. I can only imagine the other people that don't know that he's actually joking.
You know, I actually didn't put that up to get under your skin. I thought the fact that you put up super chat or I will end this stream is hilarious to me. It's very funny and entertaining. I thought putting that up was very funny.
Yeah, I thought it was funny too, and I give you a shout out for that. I actually did that because I was on the stream all day, and today, like, I can end it right now if I want to. You know, I've really had this open for each one of you, all the ladies and all the men. This is actually a place that we can all share our thoughts, and today has been a good experience because I literally did a great interview with a guy that I don't officially know officially. You know, I know him, I met him recently, and this kind of shows each one of you out there that social media can really connect you with other people around the world. And yeah, RXL, it's just I didn't mean to put you in here to really start trouble, but it did turn out to be something crazy because now we have Dirt Diggler here, and Dirt Diggler usually is always talking. He's not even talking. And then
I actually just came in here to speak to you, and then what I heard was, kick him out of here, block him, and it was good to see you, seeing as how it's your channel, not make the decision on your own, but just to decide to listen to somebody else tell you what to do. That's always fun.
Yeah, but no, I wanted to hear everybody's side, and I'm pretty sure that Neil's a big boy, so he's tomorrow. It's gonna be, he's gonna be back to it. If he's sensitive, I'm pretty sure he'll get over it. But it's crazy to see that we have Dirt Diggler here. He's always bashing you, RXL, and today he's actually not even bashing you. He's actually leveled. We're all talking like men. And then Captain and Coke, he's been putting his input where he needs to be. And Money Burner, I think out of everybody here, Money Burner, you actually know Neil more than any one of us.
I think Money Burner is very partial towards Neil.
He's coddling them, right?
I think so. Yeah, he looks at him as a brother, I think. Yeah,
well,
I
don't
kind
know,
of get it.
because I kind of protect you as well, Dirk, to be honest, man.
You protect everybody.
Yeah. I don't think I coddle Neil any more than anybody else. And if anyone's given shit, and John knows, if anyone's given Neil shit, it's me.
Yeah, you have. But you know what? I saw another side of you tonight there, Kevin.
Yeah.
You got a big heart.
I don't, here's the thing. I really enjoy the streams. Okay, I really enjoy them. And some of the mistakes I made when I was in the streams a couple of years ago, I don't want to make them again. And what I realized is that the streams are a lot better when everybody feels welcome to come on. It's okay to have problems and to argue and to have drama. That's going to happen whether we like it or not. But I don't want to see people get discouraged from coming on. It's way better when there are more players in the game. It's way more fun, way more interesting. And look, if I had listened to, let's say the first stream I came back to was not this one, it was another one. All I heard was negative things about Rick. But I'm not nobody's like dog. I'm not going to listen to whatever people say. So I talked to Rick, and as soon as I talked to him, even though before I talked to him, he made a video about me. And I didn't even understand, because I didn't know you, right, Rick? So I didn't know if you didn't like me or you were just doing a parody or whatever. Then I realized, oh, he's just being funny. And this is his sense of humor. And when I talked to him, I realized, oh, Rick is cool as shit. So imagine if I listened to that person and I said, yeah, no talking to Rick. And then I did that with everybody I know. I said, don't talk to Rick, and put it in their heads and planted the seed. Well, then I wouldn't have the pleasure of talking to Rick as much as I have. And he's been on my stream, and I thought it was great. And he's talked about his life, and I found it so educational, so interesting. And the same thing with you, John. John's never been a controversial character. Everyone just loves John. But Dirk, same thing. Like, people say, like, oh, I don't like Dirk. I say, why? He's all right. No, he's not funny. I'm like, well, you don't think he's funny. But he thinks he's funny. Reaper thinks he's funny. I think he can be funny. And he's a good sport. He's a good guy to have on the stream. It's like that whole interaction between you and Miami Cuddles, Dirk, when Kim was on, man, that was really funny. That was a great moment that everybody enjoyed. You had my girlfriend laughing her ass off here. So imagine, like, if we just force people out, and if we're not sensitive to what of their reactions. And I get it. Like, he can dish it out, we can take it. We dish it out, he can't take it. Hey, it's better to keep him motivated to stay on the stream. So I would have like delivered my message to him differently. If I didn't see what happened, but if it was enough to hurt his feelings and like discourage him from even being on the stream, I would have said maybe the same thing that someone said to him, just in a way that wouldn't discourage him from being here. That's
now
all.
Now this has happened repeatedly, where he's kind of picked a fight and then got the crap beat out of him and ran away with his tail between his legs. Do you think there's some kind of well, let's just put it bluntly. Do you think he's a little slow for not catching on that, like, every time he picks this fight, he's going to lose and be humiliated?
No, I don't think he's slow at all. I don't think anybody here is slow, man. Like,
Why would he keep doing it then?
Listen, man, you know, I once had someone tell me that, do you know how to catch a monkey? You put a hole in a coconut and you put it big enough that he can get his hand in. Oh fuck, I don't remember the story. God damn it. Anyway, the point is
Neil the monkey? Is that what
I just remembered the story. Okay.
I think I know the story.
Yeah, you put a coconut in a box that has a hole big enough to fit your hand in, but not to pull the coconut out. The monkey will put its hand in the box and hold on to the coconut. And even when danger is coming, when the trappers are coming, he won't let go of the coconut. Some people, it's just in their nature to hold on to the coconut. They're just hardwired that way.
Neil is a monkey.
There's also another side that I was also thinking too, because I feel like my brain is always thinking of 3 different ways or 4 different ways. One other thought that I had about Neil was that maybe, just maybe, he does these things to become a victim. And when he leaves, he sits down on the couch and he starts laughing at each one of you because he loves drama. Maybe, just maybe, that could be his stick. That just could be what he does. But we wouldn't know.
Reaper,
but it does sound like maybe
you're
that's
100% right. It could be that, because Neil is known to come in, stir the pot, and then leave and laugh. So that's why in the chat I was like, is he serious? Because you never know with Neil. Sometimes
I think he was pretty serious there.
Well, you know what? If that's the case, I had fun making fun of him. He's having fun stirring up the pot. It looks like the only guys fooled are probably the rest of you.
Well, actually, I'm actually watching RXL, and I'm enjoying the fact that you guys are all talking to each other. But I am the host here. I am Daddy, just like Dirt Diggler says. But you know what? It's funny that I say that because
you're cartoon.
With 3 guys who are older than you, you can't tell them
funny.
you're Daddy.
Listen,
you're cartoon
listen
dad. You're cartoon man's daddy.
Listen to this. It could be funny that we're here talking about one person and he could be laughing about us on the couch with his feet up, actually saying, what the fuck? These guys are dumbasses. It could be this, and I hope it is this, Neil, because we are not here to ever put you down. And, I'm talking for 3 of us because RXL can talk for himself. But that's going to be, from me saying to you, Neil, because I know you're still watching, I think you have been a really good part of this show. And, you guys, what you think, Dirt Diggler?
Oh, yeah. I think he's better when he's around you. Like, I think that's his funniest. Like, when it's just like, like Moneybird said, right? Like when we had that one girl on and then we were doing the push-ups and all that shit. That was funny. That was good times. You know what I mean? That was good times. He's good then. But like, I don't know. I think he's sensitive. Like that whole time when he got on me about Melissa, I was like, come on, man. I'm trying to play the white knight here. And then he looked kind of dumb at the end.
All right, guys, I'm gonna say good night. Thanks for having me on, Reaper. Dirk, Rick, John, good night.
Good night, Kevin.
Good night. Kevin. So I did drop the link just in case he wants to come back and say, I'm just joking. But I'm pretty sure that he's probably just watching us. But I know that Captain and Coke didn't say too much about this. Do you kind of feel that maybe, just maybe, he's maybe laughing right now at us?
No, I don't think so. No, I think he's pissed.
He's very pissed.
I think so.
Now, I did see an altercation with you and him the other day on a different show, which was Joey Canoli's show, and it was one of the starts of me going over there. You did have a little bit of a go ahead with him, and I really wanted to get into that because I didn't know any of your history with him. I think you know him more than many people here, especially me, for years and years. Is there something there that you can obviously say 100%? That he's super pissed and he's not laughing about this, and he probably won't even show himself for the next 2 days. Is that something that could happen?
No, I don't think that. I've had some phone conversations with Neil. I'm not going to turn around and say I've talked to him a ton, but I've talked to him a few times. And let me tell you something. Neil is very opinionated, and so. Like, yeah, he may do stuff on streams, and I'll never discuss what he said to me privately because that's just wrong. But I will say he's an opinionated guy, and the idea that like he's just, there's certain people he doesn't like. I mean, and that's just the way it is, and we're all that way, right? I mean, we have people that we just don't like.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that many of us, we stay away from certain people, and I know he's very conservative man, so I know that he doesn't like a certain party, but I won't talk about politics about that. But I do want to ask you, Captain and Coke, how far does the history between you and Neil go? Is it a couple years or is it just a year?
I've known Neil a couple of years.
Wow, and that's a long time.
Yeah, and well. And the other thing too is, we actually agree on politics. I'm not going to discuss politics, but we agree on politics. We have that in common. And he worked in the inner city. I worked in a different city. But I mean, he's definitely an interesting guy. I mean, if anybody thinks he's just this simpleton, he's certainly not. But basically, like again, what happened tonight is, he said some stuff, and RXL said, let's be fair and balanced. And RXL said what RXL felt like he had to say, and you can only push people so far before they will, I mean, because let's be honest, when you start talking about RXL, his past, you're getting awfully personal. And when you do that, you can't expect if somebody comes at you, man, you got to be able to take it, and we've all talked about this before is, and when you were a kid too, if you're going to dish it, you got to expect to get it back. Yeah. And I say that as somebody that likes the guy.
Yes. And remember, there's also the watch community that watches this too. There probably a couple of them are watching right now. They're not typing, but yes.
I have a good friend of mine. He told me, what make the world a better place around people and know how to talk to people? Everybody needs to get smacked in the mouth once. And that's it.
I almost laughed.
Well, he does have a point in his way, what he said.
Yeah, he
there's
does
times
have a
like
point.
the internet will allow people to say things that they would never say to somebody's face.
So you're telling me that Neil has done this a lot before? Because me and Dirt Diggler, we're new here. We're the new boys in the block, and we are trying, to get to know a lot of people in the fragrance community. Dirt Diggler is from the watch community. I'm from the whiskey community. So it's kind of hard to learn somebody who you just met in a month. But you do have history with Neil, and it goes back years. So he's always been the same way.
Yeah. I mean, look, I know I bust his balls. They say you're not loyal and stuff like that. He's a friend. If he likes you, he likes you. But he's also got you kind of at arm's length. I don't know if you'd ever really get close. I think that's That's a fair statement for most people. And
now, you don't think he's a little delusional for saying I'm going to go block you, RXL? But I just looked, and I'm actually not subscribed to his channel, nor do I go to his live streams.
Oh yeah, well, when it comes to YouTube, I don't know what he can see, can't see, and what he's done, but
he could see me never there.
Yeah, well. Look, you got awfully personal with him too when you start talking about his pension and him being, but then if he's made statements in the past, look, there's some people, you don't fuck with, and maybe Neil learned a little something tonight that, that's not going to happen again with you and, you and Neil. So I don't know.
Now, I do want to make this platform for everybody, but today has really showed me a sign that I have to really, I have to make sure that everybody is treated fairly. And I can't officially say, RXL, just don't say what you got to say, because if I'm not around the computers, it's going to be different. But Dirt Diggler, you think I treated this stream and how we talked about everything, do you think I treated it good? And I want to hear your opinion because they have two different opinions, and I want an unbiased opinion, Dirt Diggler.
About today's stream or the whole situation?
No, just the whole situation ever since RXL jumped in.
I don't think you know the whole history about what was going on, and I'm glad you let him on, but you're for entertainment too, right? You have a show to put on, and I think like if you knew that it was gonna like really make him upset, which I think did make him upset, I think you wouldn't have put RXL on. But it's the way it is, right? I mean, he talks, and then some guy's gonna come in there and then just tell him what's up, you and I do it on the watch community sometimes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
So that's all I'm gonna say. Hey, brother, I'm gonna get going, but real quick, I didn't know Zaharov has shaving products.
Yes, he does. He has a lot of stuff. You have to go to the website, Zaharov.com, and you'll be able to see all the shaving products and everything that he has there. I believe they also have like wallets and stuff like that, but yeah, go check it out for anybody that's new to that. Yeah, definitely go check that out.
I am. I love shaving stuff. Anyways, guys, I'll catch y'all later. See you, Reaper.
See you, Dirk.
Reaper, I have a question for you. I know you're into cigars.
Yes.
Okay, so there's a friend of mine that I used to work with. He lives over by you. I think he's Fort Lauderdale, so I know you're Miami. He owns a company. It's called Kiki Momo Cigars. I don't know if you ever had one of his cigars.
Kiki Momo, if they don't have them at the stores, most likely not, because sometimes, they have regular stores like, random companies that decide to open up lounges and stuff like that, and then they make their own cigar for the people. So maybe is just his cigar lounge that he has.
He's got his own website, and he sells all over the country. If you ever get a chance, check him out and see if you like it. I don't smoke cigars. I couldn't tell you.
So I actually own my own cigar line. So so when it comes to the other people around me, I kind of have an idea of who's selling people around here and stuff like that. But no, I haven't really heard of Kiko's. What is it? Kiko's
it's called
Cigar
Kiki, KIKIMOMO cigars. Yeah, Kiki Momo.
Okay.
Reaper,
I think that's
Reaper, where can we find your cigars at?
Well, my cigars officially, I would have to make a website right now, but I am so busy that I don't have time to really do that. I would have to hire somebody to do the website. So to get my own cigars, you would have to reach out to me on Instagram as of right now. And all my orders have been going out Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. And usually the people on Instagram are the whiskey people. So they are usually really the first ones that's been really getting dibs on the cigars and my whole cigar line. So these are the cigars that I smoke on stream. These are the cigars that I show in pictures on Instagram. But yeah, these are my own cigars. It took me a good amount of time to make them, and I blended them perfectly because this is my preference. Just like everybody here has a different preference in fragrances, and I'm pretty sure RXL, you'll probably like the cigars because you and me have the same fragrance. Let's see, we love the same fragrances. You like all the Perfume de Marleys, you like the Creeds. You talk about the Viking too. I like the Viking. So yeah, I think you will probably like mine. I just have a Dominican one, recent one that I created. So yeah, most of my cigars are really, really nice.
Yeah, I'm new to the cigars. So maybe I'll have you send me out a couple.
Yeah, that'll be good. You just have to just reach out to me. It's the Whiskey Reaper, and that's it. You reach out to me, DM me. I get a bunch of DMs, but I'll be able to sort out who's who. Just say you're Rick, and that should be good.
What do you take? Cash App?
Yes, I take Cash App, and yeah, it's easy as that. But you have to reach out to me on Instagram because that's the only way I'm being able to be reached right now.
I will do that.
Yeah, sounds good. And I think it's been a good stream. Now, if you boys want to bring something up, a topic, you're welcome to bring it up now if you want to. I'm already at the 12-hour mark, so let me make sure I click this button. Give me a second. Let me click this before. Oh!